Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How the hell is everyone doing? It is the weekend, and yeah, we have a big ass Final Fantasy stream prepared for you all. Before we continued, thank you so much, Deku, for the 1 year subscription on Sebi Webs TV. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Deku. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Desi Quinn, thank you for the 3 months. How the hell are you doing? Eoja, you fucking dog. Welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. How the hell is everyone going? Sorry, my contacts are a bit weird. I just realized my contacts are a bit weak, so I'm gonna have to get my prescription redone. I think that's also contributes to why I had to squint at the screen a lot last stream to read like text that big, like it was far away. But here's what we are doing on stream today, guys. Look, there's a little bit of FF7 Remake news on Twitter. Like, a few things have been building up. Let's just knock them all out in one go. Just, people keep asking me to comment on it. All right, fine, I'll do it. And we'll just wrap it all in some video, saying like, I don't understand Square Enix's thought process or something like that. The meat of the stream will be a Final Fantasy tier list. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to do Bahamut, all right? It's gonna fucking happen. All the Bahamuts, we will give them a score, give them a ranking. We'll do a little tier list there. Yeah, if I'm enjoying it, then, I don't know, maybe we'll do the Blue Mage one as well, but it's possible we'll just do one tier list, then FF2. You know, and the next stream will be the other tier list, and then we continue FF2. That's kind of like a fun little variety thing. So yeah, did I go Super Saiyan so many streams lately? Not really, it's just that, like, that Warhammer stream we did a couple days ago, I just wanted to knock that all out, and also I didn't know it was going to be so long. I thought it would take me like 6 hours of stream to get the rest of the shorts done. Instead, we went for like 11 hours. There are so many legendary lords and races in Total War Warhammer, it's not even funny. There are 120 shorts total I've made out of that one game, just by voice acting the legendary lords and the races, and my editor will, my shorts editor will add plenty of fun little visuals to that. Kuwabara, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Also, I think Warhammer is, I think it's bad live stream content, but I think it's good long form videos and good shorts. I don't really see anyone watching a Warhammer stream. I've never seen a banger Warhammer stream. It's just kind of not what it's for, you know. So yeah, but that's why I just did 1.5 big ones of that, just to get those videos done. Have I ever played FF10-2 Campo? Unfortunately, yes. And the whole playthrough is on my Sebi Webs VODs YouTube channel. The Thuggied! Thank you very much. Thank you for that, Subaru. All right, and also welcome in everyone. Sorry, so many of you here. I'm just giving you the skinny on today's stream. But let me welcome you all in. Balmung Masamune, The Final Solution. Joker Persona. FF10 Bahamut gotta be #1. FF10's Bahamut is S tier. It's kind of like, it sort of looks like next gen, but it still feels like a Bahamut. But he doesn't look like any of the other Bahamuts out there. He's sick. He's mad. Dead Space, coping again? Yeah, the usual. So, Seph of Wrath, welcome in. Killer Condom, how you doing? Spending the weekend at the coast, Eoja? Good man, good man. These days, Eoja, I've been getting myself out to the beach a bit more. I, plopped myself down in the middle of nature a few days ago, or like a week ago, and then I ended up at like some beach bar around Manly or something. Oh, so good. I felt like a baller. I felt heaps cool sitting there with my beer and a view of the ocean and everything like that. Skylar, welcome in. Soft Edge, FF9 is the GOAT. FF9's Bahamut is very cool. I think he's the only blind one. Like, he's got no eyes. He just has like a thing over his head. Also, guys, I will be getting a new camera for stream because I had a chat with my mate who originally helped me set up this camera. The autofocus is balked. It only is at it's only at max focus when I'm sitting all the way back here. But I have to lean over, like to reach my mouse, I have to come this close, and then there's a little, gets a bit blurry. Now that's whatever for like, it's annoying in full screen, but when I'm here, for example, when I'm in game stream, it's not so bad. It really isn't so bad. I shouldn't be the focus. I'm just complimenting the video. So, but it is annoying. You know, I can't even adjust the lens to like focus here instead. It just, we troubleshot it for ages. And I think it's because I forgot to turn my camera off after one stream. And it was just like on for a week straight. And I think that caused some technical issues. So yeah, that's our theory. Versovenia, thank you very much for the 7 months. My dog behavioralist is Australian. Coolest guy. Also, welcome in. Nice, that's sick. Yeah, Australians can be really cool. They can also, Australians kind of range from being really chill and cool to being absolute sticks in the mud, like sticklers for the rules and all that. So, Arjun Hayes, welcome in. Wind Waker, you thought FF12 was bad? I'm scared. How many Ben stars will this stream have, Mesmero? Well, I'm sure in FF10 and FF2 we can find someone. I mean, basically, when I do a Jason Statham impression, it sort of sounds somewhat similar. 510, welcome in. You're looking for some second monitor content while grinding maps in PoE. PoE is so fucking fun. I wish I could play more of that. Kristen Desantre, welcome in. Boise Bird. Oh my god, there's a lot of people here. East Blue Drew, what's going on? Let me welcome you all in, guys. Sorry, I apologize if I missed a lot of chats here. Existential Bread, how are you doing? Diara D, how you doing? You like the combat in 10 too? Kai Runt? Yeah, it's not... I still think 10's better. I don't like ATB. I think ATB is a mistake. I think it's a bad idea. But yeah, the combat in 10 2 is not its main problem. Typost, been going through FF9 lately in a marathon. The game is much better than you anticipated it would be. Yeah, FF9 looks cute at first, but what the characters go through is pretty psychologically intense. Nier Automata is kind of similar in that regard. Like, the characters look cute, anime and kawaii at first, but what they go through mentally is fucking crazy. It's insane. So, Johnny Only, thank you for the $5 super chat. You all right? Appreciate that. You live an hour from the beach? Oh, you lucky bastard. Actually, I live 40 minutes from the beach by an Uber. So, I mean, it's Sydney, so I suppose so. Tonberry, simping for Sebi. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Thank you for simping for Sebi Webs TV. Thank you, Tonberry. Appreciate that. Tonberries have, they're a very dangerous enemy. We talked about them a couple streams ago. Appreciate that $20. Gladia Kelt, thank you for the $20 super chat. This is an attempt to be a man of conviction, not a nuisance. Please check out Shadow Hearts franchise. You'll potentially appreciate it. It has a unique variant of turn-based combat. Love you, Sebi. Keep it up. Thank you, Gladia Kelt. Thank you for that $20 super chat. Absolutely massive. I've heard Shadow Hearts was sort of like a spiritual successor to Final Fantasy for a brief moment in PS2. And like one of your party members was a literal demon or could turn into demons. Like it still had that, it still felt like Square Soft. You know what I mean? Whereas like Square Enix, it's just kind of, just a lot of goon bait at this point. But yeah. All right. Uno the homie. Hope you're doing well. Never played, but you heard good things about Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2 is supposed to be very cool. It's supposed to be sick. All right, welcome in. I am Omadon. Welcome in. YT88. FF9 Bahamut. Oh yeah, we'll get him there. The Thuggy recently discovered my videos on YouTube. Been addicted to watching them. Good. Happy to catch a live stream for the first time. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. No, I appreciate that. Cat Pig, your cat Vivi says hello, Cat Pig. Thank you. Billy might be saying hello on stream a bit more than usual because my housemates are gone for about a month, so it's just gonna be me and Billy for the most part. So he will come in to hang out, and yeah, we'll bring him on stream. So, Just Whiny. I hope I pronounced that right. Thank you for the Subaru. Party time with Billy? Damn straight, brother. Yeah, no, I do get comments at times saying like they just discovered my channel and they're just binging it. They're just addicted to it. And the reason many people say why is because there's just not a lot of other Final Fantasy channels out there like this, you know. Like Orion85 put it this way, that like most channels that are critical of FF or FF7 Remake, it's like one video amongst 100, whereas I'll make 100 videos about it. The thing is, it's such a gigantic topic that you can't really cover it all in one video. You actually can't. You have to, because like 7 Remake is an amalgamation of so much modern Final Fantasy, like it's kind of got the worst of all the modern FFs put into that to poison one of the best of the old ones. It's just like this thing that spans like 30 years. It cannot be covered in a single video. So I know I do make a lot of videos about it, and people say like, oh my god, give it a rest. It's like, first of all, no one's making you watch. I'm sorry YouTube made you watch that 10-minute video from start to finish. You know, the video that said, like, the title that was clearly about FF7 Remake, the thumbnail that was clearly about FF7 Remake. You don't want to watch that. You say you don't want to watch that kind of video, but you click on it straight away. You know, you didn't watch the Madness Combat one, you didn't watch the Death Battle one, you didn't watch like any of the other videos I made about a million different things, you know. But yeah, anyway, you get what I'm saying. I know people say that like, oh my god, how is there another video about this? Because it's a giant subject. It's a giant subject. It's like saying, why are you making another video about physics? It's like, why are you making another video about evolution? Because these are very big subjects. They can't be tackled in a single video. Alex Rambo, thank you for the Prime. Thank you very much. Sway Zombie, thank you very much for the 3-month Prime on SebiWebs TV. Johnny Only, thank you for the $5. Back on Square Enix, have I played Radiata Stories? No, I know that name though. It was good for you, a rare gem. If not, check it out. Is it pixel? Is it anime? Like, what's the story? Morning Glory. Thank you for the $5 super chat. It's like they're tied to a character that's forced to watch your videos. Well, the thing is, it's not that they don't want to watch them, is that they don't want me to make them. That's actually what they're saying. They're saying stop making these videos because it's changing the narrative, or it's challenging the narrative, or whatever. Like, they care about that. Like that, there's many people, they can only, if you can only enjoy a game, there's people who can only enjoy a game if no one's criticizing it. If they only want good things said about the game, but no bad things. It's like, no, that's just not how it works. Like, anything that's big enough and popular enough, or anything, anything is gonna have people liking it, people hating it. It's just how it is. So, as we say, Expedition 33, you've seen the hate campaigns for that game. Oh my god, I mean, none of it worked, because it's a great game. But it's there, and it didn't affect my enjoyment of it. You love my videos criticizing it? Sheesh. The truth needs to be said. Blindfolds need to be taken off the fans, even if they don't like hearing it. Well, that's it. It's funny, there's some people who hate it. And there's others who are like, I hated you at first. Then I watched some of the shot-by-shots, and I realized, like, shit. Okay, you got a point. You got a point. It's not 95% the same. How about that? And many people say, like, look, man, like, I love the remakes. I love Remake. I love Rebirth. But I also agree with a lot of the things you say. Yeah, they did bugger that. Still enjoy it, but yes, they did bugger these things. So, and I like that kind of remake fan. They're just fine. I mean, like, fuck, man, just enjoy. Just enjoy. You know, you like what you like, mate. I'm not saying you can't like it. Andy, welcome in. Logan Van Vactor, thank you for that $5 super chat. Super glad to have you to entertain you on your call night. Won't be able to sleep, so you're stuck with me. Super stoked for your acting. I am looking forward to voice acting FF2 because I have no idea who any of its characters are or what its story is. I think that's going to be fun. It's been a while since I played like a brand new Final Fantasy, like a good one, like an old one. 12, I was like, oh, God help me. 13, I'm going to be like, oh, what is even the point? But it's got to be done. Thank you, Logan. Shin Super Saiyajin, thank you for the $4 super chat. Saw my reaction to Guillaume Broche. Was I surprised that Legend Dragoon was not one of his inspirations? No, because I'd heard that he didn't know what Legend Dragoon was. And the thing is, right, E33, it's not really borrowing too much from Dragoon. Yes, when you attack, you hit like X twice, you know, during the attack, but it's really only ever twice. Whereas Dragoon, as you get more, each edition has more hits. Like you go up to like Gust of Wind Dance, which is like 6 hits, or Moonstrike, which I think is 7. There's nothing like that in E33. The rhythm attack QTEs of Legend Dragoon are a much bigger part of its core gameplay than E33's is. I feel like E33's is kind of just tacked on. I feel like it's kind of, maybe not tacked on, but it just kind of makes the act of doing a skill just a bit more engaging, a bit more active. But for me, the real core of E33's combat in that regard is actually their dodging and their parries. That's a very unique part of its identity. Yes, it's using the foundation of FF10's turn-based combat, but I've never seen a game like that where the enemies walk up to you, get ready to punch, and you can dodge or parry. Extremely unusual. Otherwise, like, what is it? Is it Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario? One of those two you can do that, but again, not everyone has played those games, and those are often not in the same conversation as Final Fantasy. They're very much in their own thing. So, yeah, what did he say that he got it from? It's like Super Mario RPG or it's Paper Mario where the QT attacks come from. I think Paper's where the parries come from. Anyway, let me respond to these super chats. From Eggman, thank you very much. I look forward to the shorts and streams for the classic Resident Evil games. Those are going to be fun. Dragon Age Origins might be fun. Shine on, Sebi, you're a funny guy. Oh, you stop. Get out of here. Thank you. Thank you. Dragon Age Origins would be cool. Because that's like the Mass Effect of medieval games. It's BioWare, right? Yeah. Resident Evil is going to be an insane set of streams. Loves to grind. Thank you for the $5. FF2 has similarities to Star Wars. If you've seen the original trilogy, you'll see the same story beats. That's cool. Okay. See, again, like FF12, it just felt too Star Wars-ish. Like let me put it this way. I think you're copying or modeling your story off another thing too much if I can't stop thinking about the other thing when your thing is playing. Like when you see Shinra, they're based on the Star Wars Empire, but you might not think it. You kind of have to, once you know it, you're like, oh, I see, okay. So it's inspired by, but it's also very much different. It's its own thing. Whereas FF12, whenever they did the aerial battles, I'm like, I just think I'm watching Star Wars. Like I can't not think Star Wars when I look at this, and that's a problem. So, all right. Radio Warlord, Secret of Mana is very chill and campy. Secret of Mana or Legend of Mana? Fuck. I don't play the game, so I can't really picture which one exactly. Lydia, you watched my Dine comparison video yesterday, and they really turned Dine to the Joker. It's so bad, man. It's so bad what they did to him. Like in the OG, he's a stone cold killer. He's quite an intimidating, brutal guy. And in Rebirth, he's like, hello, Barrett. That's like, oh, fuck off, mate. Come on. You don't need to do that with a character to make them look crazy. You don't. Like, for example, look at Javier Bardem in No Country for Old Men. Notice how he doesn't really act that much, but he looks terrifying. He looks completely insane. For those of you who don't know, he's the guy with like the weird sort of bowl cut, and he's like, what's the most you ever lost in a coin toss? Call it, you know. And then there's all these memes of like low IQ or bait, call it, you know, like that guy. He's not like, woohoo, I'm crazy. Like he just kind of stares dead into your eyes, and he looks nuts, man. From his perspective, he's not crazy though. He just has principles. So all right, let's catch up with chat. Sorry, there's so many guys here. Bro, how are you in space right now, Lucy? I am in the Aventuran universe. Nomura transported me to another dimension. Woo! Look, there's a planet. Oh, it disappeared because I cast a meteor on it. Yeah, no, I just got these cool backgrounds here. I like having a green screen. It's fun. It makes it look like I'm in the game, which is pretty cool. Kanbei Alex, I saved you from buying Rebirth some weeks ago. Thank God I saw your videos. No, thank you for that. Look, here's the thing. If you look at my videos, right, if you look at my shot by shots and you look at Rebirth and you're like, I prefer this version. I don't like the grimdark, or, you know, if they're just like, hey, I don't like the grimdark, gritty atmosphere of OG FF7. I like Disney musicals, so I think Rebirth is an improvement. Like, if that's what you want, then I'm glad my videos showed you the truth, you know. But if the title won't be honest about what it is, you know, remake, it's not honest. And if its fans won't be honest about what it is and say it's 95% the same, then I will do it. I will make videos that kind of show what it is and what they've done, because it's not fair. It's not right that millions of fans feel tricked into buying something they didn't want, that they didn't ask for. It's not right. So yeah. Alina Inverse, welcome in. I turned sound on and was like, Krusty! What's going on, Alina? How you doing? Guys, please chuck a follow to the lovely Alina Inverse. She is doing her first playthrough of Final Fantasy IX. And if she won't give you voice acting in that game, then I will for Final Fantasy II. So, how you doing, Alina? Also, Darlene, welcome in as well. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. You hear me sound like Krusty the Clown? I have an amazing voice to Silver. Oh, you, get out of here. Carmax, this handsome honga honga. I still can't believe that's, oh God. If I could react to these like movie scenes on YouTube without them getting blocked or demonetized, I would do that, because I love breaking down movie scenes. I think it's, especially Jared Leto's Joker, it's just the best. It's the best Joker. Buried, Joaquin Phoenix. Destroyed, Heath Ledger's performance. Jack Nicholson in shambles, all right? Jared Leto wipes the floor with them all. And if you don't agree with me, all I have to say to you is, you know, he has like the smiley mouth on his hand. Just like every line of that is so fucking brutal, man. Just am I slightly blurry, unriddled? Yeah, no, I'm in focus when I sit back here. Long story short, my autofocus broke on my camera and I'm getting a new one delivered. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to get here and I'll have to set it up. But yeah, here's the thing. When I sit up, I'm a little bit blurry. It's okay when I'm here. See, it's not too bad here because I'm not supposed to be the focus anyway. But yeah, it's annoying as hell. So I had a friend, Zavaris, and I tried to like troubleshoot it a bit. But no matter what we did, the autofocus is balked, and I can't even adjust it with the lens. Maybe the lens is like some weird firmware update or some shit like that. So, but yeah, there's that part in. My favorite part of Jared Leto's Joker is where he introduces, I think, Common or something to Harley Quinn, and he's saying to her, "Here is my fabulous honka honka." That's so shit. It's so shit. It's so good. Oh my god. Also, Jordan Johnson, thank you for the $5 super chat. If I could change one thing about FF12's battle system, what would it be? Just make it like FF10. Just do that, because what you've done right is with FF10, for example, or any of the turn-based Final Fantasies. Yes, ATB is turn-based, by the way, because it's 95% the same. But so when a character casts a spell or does a limit break in like an old school Final Fantasy, the camera like swings around and does like a mad epic shot of them, like ice, you know what I mean? That's not the case in 12. 12, you've lost all these cool camera angles and cinematic shots because it's playing like an MMO. You just wouldn't do that in FF11 or World of Warcraft. So the only time you get a cinematic angle is when you do a quickening, and they're just, who cares about those? So Pablo Joel, thank you for that Twitch subscription. Appreciate it. I would simply do that with 12. That's all it needs. And when people say, oh, 12 is the same as ATB or turn-based, there's no difference. No, you're not getting it. You don't get it. You've lost the cinematic feel of FF7 to 10 when you do 12. Now, I've been 13. I don't know what they're doing with the camera in that. I'm watching Preach stream FF13 too, and during the fights, man, it's like the cameraman's just doing this the whole time. It's just, what is going on here, man? Why is the camera doing this for all of FF13's fights? It's really weird, man. I think it comes from that era of cinema where they were just using shaky cam for everything? Maybe they felt it feels like a roller coaster or more immersive? No, it's really off, man. It's really hard to watch. Whereas, like, say you look at, I guess Clair Obscur did this quite well, and I think Metaphor does this too. It just the camera stays still, but it changes angle no matter what you do. So, okay, here's the enemy. Here's your character. You're using these abilities. Okay, items. It turns to face your character. You know what I mean? Like, that just kind of these snapshots, but staying still. I think it looks better. Also, thank you for the Twitch Subarus, Overlord Kane, and Heaps Gavin. Thank you very much. So guys, while I'm blurry, I'm gonna have to just like lean back for these just chatting segments, and then I'll have to be a little bit blurry in the bottom corner of the screen when I'm actually like, when I'm doing this. All right, I'm gonna have to be a bit blurry here. Sorry guys. So yeah. Opossum, the majority of the time when the player is control, the camera should only move when the player makes an input. Well, I mean, like, yeah, in FF10, for example, it won't change angle when you attack, like a normal attack. But I think if the attack kills the enemy, then it will, like, give you a cool cinematic angle of that normal attack. And that's, and psychologically, you're like, oh shit, the cool angle. That means I won. It's just cool, man. It's just sick. So, 13 made you lose faith in humanity, Diesel. Oh my god. All right. Dynamic camera angles and... Hell, dynamic camera angles and pre-rendering backgrounds. Yeah, Polo Springs, you know, it was a different time. It was a different time, brother. Am I Terminator? Omni Slash, yes. Lovely, welcome in. Salty Sailor, how you doing? Angel Rocher, your least favorite Final Fantasy, FF2. I know, it's funny. FF2 shows that FF2 sounds like it's the worst FF from that 1 to 10 period, which is pretty funny. Yeah, I've heard it does things like, it's got like Skyrim physics in the sense that if I hit my own party members, that will increase their HP. Wow, now that's an example of Final Fantasy being too ahead of the time, all right, you know? That's when they set trends instead of chasing them, but that's just too far ahead. Xander Prime, thank you for the $2. Editor, clip those Sebi's sound effects. Oh, all right. FF2 had some good ideas, just limited by NES. Well, I think I understand that for Skyrim, and I understand it for, say, like, Valheim. Like, it's fun. Like, when in Valheim, like, you're just constantly jumping all the time, because that's how you increase your jump height. You know what I mean? That's how you level up your jump and all that. Or like running to increase your run speed. But it feels, I don't know, I don't think it's quite right in like a classic FF. It feels weird. So, and then like FF8 where enemies level with you, I don't think that's a good idea either. Diablo 4, that doesn't feel fun either. I think just like yeah, you might risk getting overpowered, but let's just level up the normal way. Faith. You can do something in settings as well. Correctly. Oh, you could turn off the setting. You could turn off the dynamic camera in like say FF7 and stuff, but like that felt weird. It made me realize as a kid, that's how I learned about camera work. I was like, hang on, you mean this is how it looked the entire time? It's just like, it's like what, you know, you don't realize the camera angles are doing so much heavy lifting and making like the zooms, the spins. It just makes everything look so much cooler. So you can 13 and 13.2 is fine. Your wife likes it. You get used to the camera point. You don't notice it so much. I don't want to get used to it. No, I just want to be better. Squash Lionheart. Well, Squash Lionheart. That's a great name. Welcome in. FF13 suffered in Kingdom Hearts 2 camera. I didn't mind the camera in Kingdom Hearts 2. Your friend made 12 autoplay and win itself for him. He had it set up so he could use lightning and bypass all elements. Element resistance. After casting lightning, he got his MP back after each cast. It was painful to watch. 12 is a very painful game, and oh my god, definitely not Midnight. Thank you for the $100 donation on SebiWebs TV. Oh my god, thank you for the $100. God damn it, still waiting on internet set up at my new place. Guess I'll catch the VOD later. Love your Sebi in chat. Dude, that is so, that's so huge, man. Thank you. Seriously, thank you for the $100 tip. That is like enormous, man. That, as I say, goes to my editors, goes to my thumbnail guy. It's why we can pump out shorts and videos at such an insane rate. Thank you so much. Yeah, and good luck setting up your new place as well. I hope that goes well. Getting internet in a new place is always rough. That's always like the moment where it's like, oh god. I remember I lived in a place in like 2016, and only after I moved in and the internet guy came in to set it up did he look at the cable box, and it was like one of those meme images where it's the most cables you've ever seen, the most wires, just like it was like a Tangela from Pokemon, you know, the things like a tumbleweed like that, and he's like, oh my god, they don't pay me enough for this. But yeah, we got the internet working at a whopping 5 megabytes download per second with 1 megabyte upload. That's how internet was in Australia before 2018. It was that bad. You have no idea. It wasn't even third world internet, because the third world had better internet than us. So isn't the internet really bad in Australia? It's atrocious. It's considered the worst in the world, like among the worst in the world. Like unironically, like anywhere, say, like when they say it's third world internet, so no, third world internet is like about 4 to 5 times better than ours. At least 3 times better. We are bad. So, all right. Denominator, you feels like 2 is them trying to replicate the world in general. Practice makes perfect. But unfortunately, it's easy to break the leveling system. Well, I'll probably just spend some time off stream just hitting my own characters in the face just to boost their HP, something like that. I've done that with FF Tactics. I mean, we all know in FF Tactics, you just punch your own party member. You get one enemy to like 1 HP, so they go to the other side of the map, hiding from you, and then you just spend like about 50 turns just punching Agrius and rams her in the face. You gotta do that at some point. It just works. It just works. Okay. 16 times the experience. Buko Juko, thank you for the $5 super chat. Doesn't it seem like from 7 to 10, 8 is either people's number 1 or number 4 on the list? There's no in between. Well, it depends what you value the most in a Final Fantasy game or in a game period. If it's storytelling, if it's storytelling and characters, 8 is probably going to be at the bottom of those 4. But if it's in terms of aesthetics, like how cool it looks, how good it sounds, just how beautiful everything is, 8 is one of the top. 8 is the looks maxing Final Fantasy game. You know what I mean? Like, it gets your attention like nothing else, but you scratch the surface and there isn't as much substance as, say, like 7 or 9 or something like that. Its story is like, what the fuck is going on in the story? Like, no one knows, and it doesn't matter. Like, maybe they could actually do an FF8 remake. Like, I think a few Whispers and Fate Ghosts might even improve that story, believe it or not. But yeah, 8 is the looks maxing Final Fantasy game, I would say. So, yeah. I love you, Renoa. I love you, Squall. The end. Although I did enjoy, when I was voice acting FF8, I started with Squall's voice being like, whatever, you know, he sounded like Batman. And then I think I just kind of gave up. And for this 2 onwards, Squall just kind of sounded like Mort from Family Guy. He's like, oh, jeez, oh, Renoa, oh, gosh. And the scenes were so much funnier that way. It actually improved the game tremendously. I fixed FF8 with that. So a lot of Aussies still used. Wait, a lot of Aussies they still used dial-up in the mid 2000s. Yeah, no, my friends were telling me that when they were playing World of Warcraft back when it launched, they were playing on something like 400 to 800 ping. That was World of Warcraft in Australia back in the day. It was like a slideshow. It was brutal, man. Like, Australia is called the lucky country for a number of reasons, but we are not lucky when it comes to internet. We're fucked. We're like so bad. But say like, whenever there's sort of like a world war, Australia is kind of like the bottom of everyone's priority list. So we kind of did okay compared to some other countries back then. In World War 1 and 2, I think both times when the rest of the world's like, all right, time to attack Australia, the war's basically over. It's just like, it's like, yeah, it's too hard. Because like, let me put it this way. Here are the countries next to Australia. Antarctica. That's that's how close, like, we are neighbors with Antarctica, all right? Do you have any idea how far away that is? The ice wall ring that surrounds flat Earth that we're not allowed to fly over, because then we'll get to the oceans on the other side of the ice wall containing other lands like Asgard and stuff. Do you have any idea how far away from everything that is? And then like New Zealand, like that's also really, New Zealand's where Lord of the Rings is. New Zealand is Middle Earth. It's like basically a different realm, And above us, it's Papua New Guinea. Do you have any idea how far away from everything that place is? Like, we're further away from the rest of the world than Papua New Guinea is from everything else, Like, we are so far, it's not even funny. And there's only like 25 million people here. So it's just like, we're just not top priority for the most part. We kind of just sit around doing nothing and then accidentally come out okay. But the consequence is, because we're so far away, it's why our internet is probably so dog shit. It's just, we could do it better. I think they just chose like a cheaper, crapper option. And then I think all the boomers realized they fucked themselves, basically. Like, a lot of the boomers, when they had a plan to upgrade our internet, this was maybe like 10 years ago, the choices were between something much better and what we got. And I think they chose the crapper, cheaper option, because they're just like, I don't think that we need to spend this much money just so people can play video games online. And they're such boomers, they didn't realize that like video game streaming was like a fraction compared to like TV, like show streaming, like Netflix streaming, like HBO Max, Hulu and all that. Apparently that's much bigger. So they thought they were screwing us over. They screwed themselves over. And now they're like, oh fuck, it takes forever to load a show. Yeah, you could have fixed that. You tried to say fuck you to us, but you just shot yourselves in the foot. At least, look, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong technically, but that was kind of the news back then. That was just kind of how it was talked about. Also, Give an Act, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the Twitch subscription. Internet is the future, it still is. Oh yeah, well, in the 90s, some people were thinking internet would just be like a passing fad. It wasn't like, it was never gonna be that big. It's like, no, it's the future. It's like, it's here to stay and it ain't going nowhere. So, we have too much exotic life that breaks into homes. I mean, yeah, true. We do have crocodiles and kangaroos and dingodils and all that. It's a logistics issue running cable that far, Eosha. Yeah, that's the thing. At the end of the day, like, our geographical distance from everything in Australia does count for a lot. Like, it does count for a lot. So I get it, It's fun to blame the boomers for everything, but I can see how they looked at it and were like, oh my God. This is how the fuck do we do this? So... Classic WoW was goated back in the day. It's destroyed like everything else formula. Well, I think, right, like, yeah. I only really know WoW through Classic and through the time I streamed Dragonflight MSQ. But I really only know it through Classic and Season Discovery and Hardcore Classic. That I find fun, but it's just over. You know what I mean? Like, it's not MMO mania anymore. MMOs aren't new anymore. We're not 15 anymore. We just kind of know the go. We kind of know too much as adults. It's like, we know there is no end to this. It's just, there's times when WoW explodes. WoW comes and goes in waves. There's times where it explodes. Everyone plays it for a few months. It's all people play, and then it's not the thing anymore, and we all leave and it becomes a desert town. So, I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I've seen people talk about this. Like, I don't know what the big MMO is, like people have talked about this, say like Overlord, for example. In Overlord, there's a big MMO that everyone plays, and maybe Sword Art Online is like that as well. I haven't seen it. I can't really think of if we have a big MMO right now. We don't have a WoW in this day and age. I think MMO mania is just kind of done. We just know how it is. It all just gets mid-maxed out by sweat lords. They invent their own rules that circumvent the rules of the game. So, the sword you wanted dropped, well, you can't roll on it because you don't have enough. Like, I don't know, what's the thing they invented with like gold or whatever? I don't know, some bullshit, you can't need roll on it. Well, fuck you, man. I need that sword, man. Like, this is how it works. You know, this GDKP, I think that's it. Yeah, it's like, well, the devs have given me this need or greed option. Why can't I use it? Why? It's just bullshit, man. It's stupid. And then no one wants to play it anymore. And people scream at you because you weren't born with like 20 years of learned knowledge and stuff. It's like, man, I'm new here. I don't know all the mechanics for every single thing here. And yes, I've looked up like my rotation or something, but I don't know this like ultra new mid-maxed form of rotation that like everyone's, oh, whatever, shit like that. And we beat it anyway. We beat the thing anyway. What's the problem? Oh no, we beat the boss in 70 seconds instead of 60. Oh no, you were passing, and now it's all ruined. It's, no one cares about your pass. Just it's so stupid, man. It's just like, oh, it's just ruined. It's just fucked. So, Dark Knight of Hiberni, thank you for the $5. Boomers, then, lazy millennials want the internet thing to go faster and more convenient. Go fuck yourself. Boomers now. Oh wait, why is my show taking forever to load? Yeah, exactly. It's just dumb. Yeah. You have this 20-hour study of every raid boss, so you can't raid with us. Big no thanks. And yeah, and that's why I think season 1 of Season Discovery worked quite well. It wasn't too bad what you had to do. It was, you could do that season 1 raid without having to be in a Discord call. But for phase 2, you kind of had to. And the thing is, I don't want to be in a Discord call to... I don't want to have to speak to people. I don't want to talk to strangers. I don't want to be social, all right? In this extremely social MMO game. I want to sit there. I want to spam my incredible damage because I was a boomkin. I was nuclear. I had a random group I joined ask me to join their thing because my damage was astronomical. The boomkin in phase 2 was the thing of night. It was the stuff of nightmares, man. It was so awesome. It felt so good that the big fat furry owl thing was the meta. The monstrous, stupid-looking creature was the meta. I remember when I respec to a boomkin for the first time, I was just walking around, heaps fatly, you know, as a fat owl, around this area, and then I see this paladin on a mount, max level, right up to me, and I think, oh, fuck, I hate these things. He's gonna bubble, and it's gonna fuck me in the ass, whatever. The paladin stopped, looked at my boomkin, and just RP walked backwards, turned around, and rode the other way. And I was like, how strong is this thing that I've become? Why are other players scared of me instinctively because of what I've just turned into? Hang on. And I looked up how to do his max DPS. I'm like, oh my God. When I saw how all his moves synergized with each other, this thing was, dude, fucking outrageous, man. Like the boomkin, I'm so glad when they did the boomkin in Season Discovery. It was so fun. It felt so good being a nightmare, being this big fat chicken. And then the fact that his dance is like Chris Farley's dance from SNL. So I would nuke things and then just be like, oh yeah, just like, oh, whatever the fuck his stupid dance was. It looked so fucking funny. The death chicken bang, I was so happy. I was the fat guy sitting at his PC just like, laughing at people. It was so good. Guys, follow my man, Bang TDS. He's a true blue Australian. Also, thank you for the subs. Pork Choppery. I assume you're talking about how MMOs have been. Yeah, no, I'm talking about Season Discovery, which is just no one cares about it anymore, sadly. It's over. It was fun while it lasted. And Triton Wolf, thank you for that sub. You love Chrono Cross music, so beautiful. It's amazing. Except for its normal battle song. That's just trash. Also, Sun Tzu, Boomkin equals teabagging. Dude, Boomkin was just the best. It was some of the most, it felt great to feel truly powerful in World of Warcraft for the first time ever. It felt fantastic. Because I'd never felt that way before. I always felt like I was just too shit or too weak, or I was playing the fun class instead of the strong class. Sebi's Sweatlord kick lol. Well, I mean, as long as I get to play as a monster, I'm kind of happy. Like I will learn what I need to learn to make the fat thing work. Radio Warlord, people hate you for being happy or doing well. It's unhappy. It's uncanny. Yeah. It's funny, you're talking about MMOs, but that can also apply to me. as a YouTuber. Like, I get comments being like, oh my God, you're so miserable. It's like, I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a great time. Whereas you, on the other hand, sound very unhappy. You know, I'll look at their comment history and I'm like, this person's just miserable. Just like comments like a year back. Oh my God, how are you still making videos about this? It's like, how have you not figured this out after a year? How have you been on my channel for 1 year and not yet figured out that I'm going to keep making videos criticizing Modern FF or praising what I think is good, you know? So, thought that's what I meant initially, Jared. Oh, no, it was through that. I love you, Sebi. Oh, you radio, get out of here. Squanchy, welcome in. What's going on? Mad Neo, you hate the min-maxers and elitists. You play MMOs for fun, nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's, you're allowed to play games for fun. And I also think, like, people have this absurdly high ceiling of what it is just to be good at a game. You know what I mean? Like, you could be better than 99% of people in the world, but people will say you suck at the game because you're not doing, like, these weird little min-maxy things, or you're not as good as the top 1% or something, you know? I mean, like, yeah, good in this day and age, or kind of bad in this day and age, or mid in this day and age, is like amazing by 90s or early 2000s standards, you know? Like, just look at Tekken, right? The average, like, Fujin in Tekken would probably be one of the best players in the world. Back in, like, in the 90s or early 2000s. So, Turtle, what's going on? Bang, did I spit on people? I had a friend who did, non-stop. He was a mage, and he was a terrible person. Well, to the Alliance, which makes him a good person for the Horde. But he would constantly just ride down anyone he saw on his mount, destroy them, and then just spam spit on them non-stop. And he was definitely on a kill on sight list. He was absolutely, like, there was a bounty on him. He was hunted. But he loved it. He thought it was the best. It was, I learned everything I know from him in WoW. So, from Eggman, thank you for that $10. Sebi, in a Baldur's Gate sort of game, which of these sounds fun to play? Thief Dragon that can alter size and shape as will? A Demi-Elemental that controls gravity, or a Minotaur that can run a Minotaur. The biggest, dumbest thing. The most straightforward strength build. That's how I like to play. So, but they did remove Spit from World of Warcraft from what I've seen, which is quite sad. I think you need it. You thank God I'm criticizing Final Fantasy, Nephestorus. Thank you. I appreciate that. Look, mate, it's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. So, Ariantidita, welcome in. Sebi Webs, recent fan from your E33 content, loving the Warhammer Fantasy content. You love that game. Flightless, you are going to love these shorts. I have 120 shorts of just me voice acting the blurb about the races or the Legendary Lord and their opening video. My editor's gonna soup those up with visuals. They're just gonna be 120 shorts of fun little lore into that game. Because I think that, like, if you don't know about Total War Warhammer, you should. If you want to play that kind of game, or if you're looking for, like, the most brutal, deep, wide, dark fantasy, grimdark fantasy period, that game wins. It wins, man. It's just, as I say, Warcraft has, if you want to play humans, dwarves, or elves in Warcraft, you got one race, the Alliance, which is fine. That's just, it is what it is. But in Warhammer, you have, like, 3 human races, 3 races of humans alone. The Empire, Bretonnia, Kislev. And then you get some hybridish ones like Norska. You want to play elves? You have 3 different elf races in Warhammer. High elves, dark elves, wood elves, all completely different. Warcraft, you had undead. You want to play undead in Warhammer? You have 3 undead races. You have the Vampire Counts, the Vampire Pirates, and the Tomb Kings, undead Egyptians. That is insane. That is just nuts, man. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Or if you're playing as the Orcs, the Horde, you will have Orcs and you'll have Tauren in the same race. But in Warhammer, you'll have Beastmen, who are their own race. And then orcs and goblins are their own race. Also, World's Best Pants. Thank you for the 500 bits. Thanks for fighting the good fight on behalf of those who love quality storytelling and gameplay. And for making it fun and hilarious while you do it. Thank you. Thank you, World's Best Pants. People think I hate Final Fantasy. It's no. I like good storytelling. And this series, I don't like something because it's Final Fantasy. It's that FF had the best storytelling in the world, or among the best, back during its peak. And now it doesn't. And it doesn't have to be that way. It really doesn't. It doesn't have to be as bloated, doesn't have to be as cringe, and it can just be a bit more honest with its fan base. So, Icewind came to disagree with the FF hate? Then you stayed for the vibes, enjoying the stream during your overnight shift. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You're a Tekken player and above average. You quit because Tekken 8 went all in on offense. When you're a defensive player, you get screwed. Yeah, the 50-50 is bad. I think chip damage is bad, and I think getting your HP back by attacking Bloodborne style is also bad. I think Tekken 8 is chalked. I think it's chalked. I think Bob, Kangaroo, and Yujiro Hanma are going to pop that game for a couple of weeks each, and then it's just going to die each time because it's broken fundamentally. It's just broken fundamentally. Odin, you've got an idea. Next time someone tells you you haven't played OG FF7, tell them that if you love FF7 Remake, you haven't played OG just for the gaslight. No. Look, when they go low, you go high, all right? Well, I mean, you don't have to be like them. You don't have to be like them. The one thing I think is funny to do when arguing with modern FF fans, who just use the same bullshit arguments, just tell them, like, insert thing here, just tell them that's always been about change. Just tell them Devil May Cry's always been about change, or Metal Gear Solid's always been about change, Persona's always been about change, the internet's always been about change, video games have always been about change. Just fucking just do that stupid shit. Use that stupid argument back on them, and that's I don't know, just use their own tools, because it's stupid. It's such a nothing statement that means, and it doesn't mean anything, man. It doesn't mean anything. It's just vague posting. What's the biggest cringe moment in FF7 Rebirth, Jordan? Probably Red 13. I feel like Red 13's voice, where he's like, oh, don't say that. Everyone's a winner. I think Red 13's voice alone makes FF7 Rebirth 10 times harder to defend. It makes it much more difficult to defend. In fact, if they didn't do that to Red's voice, it would, yeah, you know what I mean? Because any normal person who sees that just thinks it's stupid. They just see anime brain rot. Like, if you think that is how a teenager sounds, then you have done something to your brain, all right? You have watched too many bad English dubs from anime, and you have broken your brain, all right? No teenager sounds like that. That is a shit anime ing dub voice. Oh, speaking of great anime English dubs, I rewatched Ponyo the other day, the Studio Ghibli movie. I'd seen Ponyo back when it released, I think in like 2008, and it is so cute, man. It is such an insanely cute movie. I was like, oh, you know, if I had kids, this is one of the first movies I'm chucking on. It's bloody adorable. You know, Ponyo's great. It's so good. It's so good, Aoja. Yeah, the fish. She looks hilarious as a fish. And like all the little sisters, like just even smaller versions of her, just like, and all they can do is like, meow, 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 meow. It's so cute, man. Liam Neeson is mad as, I forget her dad, Fujitaro or something? Liam Neeson's voice acting is great. I didn't realize it was Cate Blanchett doing the Mother of the Ocean. She's cool as well. The way they do the Goddess of the Ocean is really interesting. Her hair animation is nuts. And she has no facial expression. It never changes. And there's something kind of eerie and divine and otherworldly about her. Fujimoto's good. Fujimoto's cool. Yeah. His mum is fantastic. The boy's mum. I think she's voiced by Tina Fey. She's great. She's awesome. The thing is, like, there is no excuse for bad English dubs anymore, because Studio Ghibli shows you how it's supposed to be done, you know, or it's a version that works. Otherwise, look at Spike from Cowboy Bebop. Look at anything Steve Bloom does. That works. So, your kids love Ponyo, Cage? Oh, no, Ponyo is fantastic. If you have kids, watch Ponyo. Something else I really liked about Ponyo, and I noticed this when I was watching Kiki's Delivery Service as well, Studio Ghibli movies have, like, they've always got old people in their films, and they always have like a love and a respect for old people. And they showed like the effects of age on them, you know, like they can't move as quickly, or they might be in a wheelchair or something. But I like that. I like that the films always include old people and have a great respect for them too. And these films have a harsh view of people who treat old people with disrespect. Like in Kiki's Delivery Service, right? And this is with all Studio Ghibli's movies. They have like a very optimistic view of human nature. Like no one's really bad. Most people, like even in Princess Mononoke, everyone's just kind of trying to do what they think is best for their own people, and it just massively conflicts there. But Kiki's Delivery Service, the only person who seems bad in the whole movie is the granddaughter of this old lady, who she delivers like some cake to. And Kiki spends like the whole day baking this cake with her grandmother, with this old lady who just, you know, just wants to make her granddaughter happy. And when Kiki finally delivers it, the granddaughter's like, oh God, this again? I hate this. You know, she always makes this one. I'm like, you little brat! Do you have any idea how hard that old lady slaved over the oven to make this fish cake? Show some respect, like, you know what I mean? And I'm like, man, I'm getting angry at a cartoon kid here, you know, which I think is, that means the movie's done its job, you know. This is clearly part of like Miyazaki's intention. He's really kind of he's showing kind of how ugly it is to have a lack of respect for your elders, you know. And I don't know, I like that. I thought it was a good film. I don't know if I'd recommend Kiki's Delivery Service or a lot of these films to adults, but if you got kids, there's some of the best stuff you can chuck on for them. I think they're a good influence. From Eggman, thank you for that $10. I feel like there's only so many good dubs. Bleach, Fate Zero, Hunter x Hunter. I don't know those ones. Or Berserk. I watched Berserk in Japanese. Cowboy Bebop. Inuyasha, I haven't seen that. Fairy Tail. They're in a sea of bad dubs, unfortunately. Ghibli is goated. The thing is, Ghibli's like hiring like A-lister actors. It's hiring Kirsten Dunst, Anne Hathaway, Matt Damon, Tina Fey, Liam Neeson, Cate Blanchett. You know, like this is not the normal anime dub. And I understand why, because those movies made a lot of money. And they are, oh man, the animation in Studio Ghibli, I was just like, fuck, this is so good, man. Like Ponyo is 2008, and they went so hard for that film. Like I was just like sitting there almost jaw dropped, like, oh my God, this is amazing. Like this visually is just, I can't believe they kind of just sat down and did this properly. This wasn't AI, this wasn't computers. Maybe like some computer enhancement, but like, you know, I think they were very much about hand drawing stuff. So, and it just takes ages to do that shit. But because of that, it will stand the test of time. It will be relevant forever. Studio Ghibli's films. So, have I heard Miyazaki's statement about the anime industry being filled with otakus? No, I don't know what that is. I haven't heard that. What's he say about it? Sorry. Your theater does Ghibli showings during the summertime? Oh, that's cute. No, that's good. They should. The Berserk dub is a product of its time, but Guts' VA is incredible. Well, 90s anime dubs can sound different from modern anime dubs. Like in you know, like, I don't think in 90s anime dubs there was much like, oh wow, there's a gamer girl in my lobby. you know the Deku voice. Miyazaki has a real respect for elders, and especially people who work. He loves depicting people laboring, doing literally anything, carrying water, working at Forge, delivering things, Lydia. Yeah, no, it looks sick. In fact, if you watch a lot of Asian stuff, like Hong Kong movies, they always have people in the background, like just eating or like working heaps or talking stuff. Yeah, no, it's sick. Have I watched the Odyssey? Oh, Odyssey, Odysseus, Telemachus, Penelope, Antonius. They met a Cyclops and created his cranium. Itching for Ithaca. I can't believe that rap is real. Jesus Christ, mate. I can't believe it's a real thing. And I'm sad that I can't make a video about it because the whole thing, every second of that got copyright struck on my previous VOD. Like blocked worldwide. I had to just remove it all because it's on Jimmy Kimmel's channel. So yeah, sad. I can't believe that is real. From what I've seen of the Odyssey, I don't think it's right. what they've done with it. Imagine not having respect for your Japanese elders. Yeah, I mean, come on, guys, man. I know boomers are annoying. I know old people can be annoying, but they survived tougher times than we did, all right? I think they deserve some respect, so. You know, we may be full of microplastics, but they're full of lead paint, all right? So, and their parents are full of asbestos, so we're all kind of fucked. So, what was I gonna say? Yeah, the Odyssey... Odysseus is meant to be like an adventurer and a warrior king. But from what I hear, it looks like he kind of regrets being himself, and I don't know. It doesn't feel right. The fact that the woman who translated it from the 2018 translation that they're using, she's like, this doesn't feel like Odysseus. It's like, man, how much have you hamstrung this dude? TAC, thank you for the 8 months subs on SebiWebs TV. And Bacon Zombie, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Sushi Drew, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. We are talking, Raiders, welcome. We were talking about Studio Ghibli. I was talking about how I rewatched Ponyo just a couple days ago and loved it. It was just delightful. It was so cute. And now we're talking about the Odyssey, Odysseus, Telemachus, Penelope, Antonius, itching for Ithaca, meeting the Cyclops, created his cranium. Oh my, I can't believe that rap's real. That's a real thing, by the way. Discovered me, love my videos. Oh, you, get out of here, Sushi Drew. Guys, chuck this guy a follow. Yup. What else do we have? Reciting that rap should count as abuse. I committed that rap to memory out of sheer spite. So, yeah, but, I saw it, like, there's a clip going around, right, where, like I think Odysseus and the boys, they thought they found, like, a human, but it's like, you know, it's a giant's child, you know, and they're just talking to him, the kid's just like, and runs away over a hill. And then, like, the big boys in armor show up and just start fighting him. I'm like, this looks like dog shit. This looks shit, man. And we've also seen, like, Matt Damon, like, weekly shooting people with his bow at the end. It just, like, Odysseus' bow is meant to be, like, a mythical weapon that only he can use. I feel like it should be a bit more impressive than that, you know. I think the one good thing that's come out of the Odyssey so far, from what I've seen, is Robert Pattinson going, how's he do it? How's he act this? Get these beggars out of here. That is actually so funny. It's like when you make a joke and you think it'll be funny, but you go a bit too hard, doesn't quite get the reaction you were hoping for, and then you just feel a bit embarrassed. It's like, it's actually, I think it's quite a funny, there's a reason that clip is going around everywhere. He's nailed something with that. It almost feels a bit like the British Office or something. So I kind of do my own meme of that. Like, get these remakes out of here. I'll work on that one. Also, Geneva, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I should do that for like a remake, shot by shot, or like a reactional moment. The Odyssey's giants? Well, they're meant to be giant. They're not meant to be like 10 foot tall. Like, they're meant to be huge, man. And I don't like the idea of the Odyssey being this kind of like grimdark, bleak thing. The Odyssey to me feels more like, I don't know, Lord of the Rings, 300? Even a bit of Games of Thrones-ish if you want to modernize it. But the American accents do not help as well. It sounds stupid. It just sounds dumb. I think that alone is kind of, I think the American accents alone has kind of killed the whole thing for me, you know. It's just stupid. So, Fantasian Neo Dimension. Maybe one day, but it's not the priority. So, why am I not talking about that, Bobby Frank? Ah, thank you for mentioning that. That will be in part of today's stream. Yeah, we got to do a bit of a, we do have to do a bit of a FF7 remake news thing. There's a bunch of tweets we gotta look at. Let's just knock it all out in one video, and then let's get onto the Final Fantasy tier lists and all that. So, Tom Holland saying, "Mom, broke my immersion." Yeah, I don't know. I think Anne Hathaway is hot. I think we all think she is. But like, I'm seeing these clips saying like, "Oh, imagine being Tom getting mogged by such better acting." but like, we all know the scene I'm talking about. She kind of looks like she's just pushing or forcing in that. Like, we were kind of taught this in acting school. No, you're pushing. She's hot though, so she gets away with it. Yeah, she's smoking. Sam Jackson, I'm tired of these motherfucking remakes in my motherfucking FF7. That comedian's good. She's kind of screaming. Well, that's the thing. Like, you want to see truly great acting. If I'm going to be sexist and think about the actresses, look at Kathy Bates in Misery, S tier. Look at Cate Blanchett in almost anything, especially Lord of the Rings as Galadriel. She comes across like she's thousands of years old. You know what I mean? I can go on. So, Anne's fine, but I just thought there was a bit of pushing there. And if you're watching my stream, I'm sorry, all right? You're smoking and you get away with it. Cate Blanchett is peak. Cate Blanchett is one of the best actors I've ever seen. She's amazing, like insanely good. John Leguizamo made you cringe? Couldn't they just get an old guy? Like, you got old actors. You don't need to put a white wig on Leguizamo to make him look old. Looks stupid. So, you heard Nolan removed all the fantasy from the Odyssey, Eoja? Yeah, I think there's like 2 seconds of a Hydra or something, but it's like, no. Like, the Odyssey should feel like Ray Harryhausen, you know? It should feel like Clash of the Titans. It should be grand spectacle. Yes, it can be serious, but it should be fun. It's not a miserable thing. And the thing is, if you're gonna go all Odyssey grimdark, well, then you can't censor the end, which was considered problematic by today's standards. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, in the Odyssey, he gets back and he kills all the male traders and stuff. Then he also kills all the female traders, the serving women who I think were sleeping with the suitors or just like betraying him and just helping all these invaders in his home and stuff. He executes all of them. They apparently removed that from the movie because that would be problematic in this day and age. All the men get to die though. I mean, you know, because that's part of the script, but it's like, man, you can't say you're doing like this dark version and then censor the thing that's problematic by today's standards. You know, I mean, like just do it or don't. Do the whole. I think they actually should have shown the Odyssey as close to its source material as possible. Because I'll tell you why. Like, the ancient world is fascinating because technically we're the same species, all right, and they're unusually relatable in a lot of ways because they're people as well. Like, you know, even though it's 3,000 years ago, but the Odyssey, that ancient world is also alien. It's alien to us. The Romans, the Egyptians, the ancient Chinese, the Greeks, they thought differently from us in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways, our way of thinking has changed a lot due to World War II and the 60s revolution. But I remember hearing something where it's like, people in World War II, guys like Winston Churchill, would have had more in common in how they thought with people like Shakespeare or like Homer's Odyssey than with like modern people today. I don't think it's right to put a post-World War II or 60s revolution way of thinking into the old world because it doesn't work. It doesn't make sense. We did not think that way. They did a lot of things that would be considered shocking and brutal by today's standards, but to them that was completely normal. They had a respect for history that we just don't kind of think about. Like 3,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago, they could use like something your ancestor did 500 years ago to shame you today and press you into doing something. Like, oh, you're not like that. You're not like that ancestor of yours, what he did 500 years ago. And you'd be like, oh, fuck, you're right. And then you go and like kill someone. You don't do something heaps intense. That kind of doesn't really happen today as much. Like, you know, so lots of today's generation wouldn't last a day in the ancient world. Oh no, we'd be fucked. Like, most of us would be dead very quickly, man. Most of us are bloody useless. Yeah. So, all right, here we go. If everything is right, nobody is wrong. It's kind of a dystopian future. Yeah, no, I mean, well, most of life, it's not as simple as just straight up black and white, good and evil. Like, most people think they're doing the right thing, or most people are going for what they think is right, and that just conflicts with what other people want. It's not saying everyone's equal, though. It's just all these values are equal, but it is saying that's kind of what's going on. Everyone's kind of like sees themselves as the main character. Lydia, ancient people were the same as us, but they didn't think like us. Some historians even speculate that people then didn't even have an internal monologue. They thought the voice in their head was the gods talking to them. Hasn't it always been a thing? Like, some ancient texts talk about how some people don't have that internal monologue? Because I'm pretty sure guys like Plato and Socrates did, and Aristotle, you know, and Aeschylus and Sophocles and Euripides. But yeah, it is interesting. It seems, you know, I mean, people simplify it by saying, oh, they're NPCs in this day and age. I don't think it's as simple as that, but it is interesting to how there are some people who are much more able to take control of their own life and destiny than others. Like, some people can't break out of, you could say, their mental programming. Eggman, thank you for that $5. The ancients would see us pitiable and our house is in disorder. They'd appreciate the tech, but they'd see us as living like unwilling workers. Yeah, no. But then again, the ancient people just had slaves. Like, that was just completely normal to them. So, I mean, yeah, there's some ways in which, like, they would look at us and be like, we're all your slaves. And we'd look at them and be like, guys, what are you doing? So, yeah. Everything is green screen now these days, Zach. Yep, well, that's the only... I can't actually get myself out into space, so I gotta be there. Oh, unless you're talking about the movie. So, yeah, in which case, yeah. Watching Ian McKellen in The Hobbit with a green screen just acting to something and just being like, oh, fuck, man. That's such a heartbreaking scene. Like, this is a great stage actor of our time. He's a national treasure. And him just being like, oh, what are we doing in cinema? It's so sad. Dreaded Viking, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah. Some people can't visualize things in their head, like they can't picture an apple balmung. I had a friend of mine tell me that and say that, like, he tested that with someone at work and they couldn't do it. Like, what color is the apple? And I think they just said, like, gray or something. Like, some people can visualize it like you would see on a screen. Other people, it's like a amorphous sketch or something, or like barely anything at all. Yeah. Anyway, let's catch up with chat. A real tragedy on the internet is that if people forget that it's possible for people in the current day in history to see reality differently. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, we all see that in some of the videos I make. All right, enough fucking about. Enough fucking about. The Chrono Cross music, it's good, isn't it? It's good, isn't it? Godzilla -0, I still gotta watch that. And you know what else I need to do? I need to take a piss, which is what I'm gonna do right now. But first, let's do this. In the last episode of Sebiwebs TV, Sebi's autofocus is broken, so he looks a bit blurry when he sits too close. But it'll be fine when he's in the bottom corner of the screen like that, when reacting to videos or playing Final Fantasy II for the first time ever, the best one. But first, he's going to make a Final Fantasy tier list, ranking all the Bahamut's, assigning them a score. And we'll see just how high FF9, 7, 10, and 8 Bahamut's can climb up into that list. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Buckle up, buckaroos. But now, it's time for him to take a piss, and hope that his new camera arrives so he can finally fix his autofocus. Will he be blurry in all these Just Chatting segments? Will he come into focus if he leans back like this? Find out today, only on Sebiwebs TV. Sebiwebs TV, time to take a pisseroo. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I just gotta take a piss. I had to get that done, like ASAP. We'll put some music on, enjoy the chair stream, and then we'll get down to business. Fist of the North Star? When do I do the Fist of the North Star Touch of Death punches? I'm afraid I'm not a master of Hokuto Shinken, so I can't do that just yet. But I can take a piss. Enjoy the chair stream. All right, I'm back. He's gone. Or am I? Alina, I love that emoji. That's actually heaps cute. A piss party from outer space. What? Share a stream. All right, boys. All right, I'm fucking back. It's time. You drew it yourself? Oh, come on. 3 episodes of charging his piss beam. It's time to unleash. You've been redrawing your emotes? What? Just do it with AI. Just do like heaps obvious AI emotes. Just make them look heaps shit. All right, let's do this, boys and girls. Let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Yo! All right. Get these beggars out of here. Oh, fuck. That's such a good name. Zaimaru, thank you for the $2 super chat. Forget ancestors. Some don't know their fathers. Oh! I know. The modern world, mate. The modern world, Sonny Jim. Just a second. I'm just adjusting my contact lenses. Hold on. Is that better? It'll have to do. Right. I'll turn down my brightness. We're just gonna knock out some news video real quick. Just because everyone's asking about it, let's just do it. And, yeah. And then we'll get to the Final Fantasy tier list. That's when the fun stuff begins. Eris, welcome in. Her name is Alina, not AI Lena. AI Lena Inverse. My goodness. Apothecary, thank you for the 32 months. Evening, Sebi. Sorry to hop in and immediately run. 6 hours past my usual crash time because of a movie and friends. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. What movie are you seeing? Are you seeing Odyssey, Odysseus, Telemachus, Penelope, Antonius, Itching for Ithaca? Are you seeing that? Are you seeing that one? Also, Raven Rib. Thank you for the 21 months on Sebi Webs TV. Thank you, Raven. I appreciate that. 21 months. Pregnant? No. You can't be pregnant for 21 months. All right. Where does this video begin? Yeah, it's good enough. All right. I'm going to do it. Have I seen Spider-Man Brand New Day? No, I have not. There's a new Spider-Man movie out, right? People thinking that's okay? Are they itching for Ithaca? You saw the Odyssey and you liked it, but the internet told me to hate it. So, all right, enough fucking about. Phantom, how you doing? God, can we have music on for this? How loud is that music to you guys? It's turned up way loud for me, but I don't know if it's just kind of subtly in the background. Let's do this one. How is it for you guys? Is it just kind of subtle, just enhancing the moment? I felt emotions. You've heard good things about the new Spider-Man movie? I'm not really a Spider-Man guy. I think he's fine, though. Yeah, he's cool. Here's what he is. This should be good enough. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to cover some FF7 news stuff. Just because everyone wants to know. People keep asking me. We'll just knock it out, like, real quick, and then we'll get to the good stuff. The tier lists. Aaron, welcome in. Okay, let's begin. There's been a lot of Final Fantasy news lately. FF7 Remake, FF14, FF17. Let's just knock it all out in a single video and get it over and done with. All right. Naoki Hamaguchi says FF7 Remake and Rebirth are continuing to sell well. Quote, they are doing extremely well. Even before Summer Games Fest 2026, both Remake and Rebirth have been selling steadily. Back when Rebirth was announced, every time it became a hot topic, sales of Remake would rise. Similarly, I'm sure every time Revelation attracts attention, more people will become interested in Rebirth. Yeah, so as usual, no, the usual suspects were adding me with just like, get owned. Clearly it sold 1 billion copies. And I mean, the thing is, I'm sorry, but Square Enix's Trust Me Bro, it's just not good enough for me. Like, this is the $1 billion company that bait and switched millions of fans with a dishonestly titled remake. I mean, the title FF7 Remake is misleading. We all know it is. Even people who love 7 Remake will say it's not a remake. They'll call you an idiot for thinking it's a remake at this point. Well, the reason people think it is because it's called FF7 Remake. Look, I'll tell you what, if they give numbers, by all means, but if they're not going to back this up with numbers, I'm sorry, I just don't buy it. My trust with Square Enix is just broken forever for many, many reasons. And, yeah, I don't see how, this is just kind of vague posting to me. So, but here's the thing, if they came out and said that Rebirth sold 5 million copies, then it sold 5 million copies, you know, because I don't think they can say a thing like that without it being true. There'd be like legal repercussions. I think there's a reason they're being deliberately vague about this. So, hey Alan, thank you for that Prime. Appreciate that, appreciate that. Welcome in. If Rebirth is selling so well, then disclose those numbers. Yeah, and now, how much did Rebirth sell? I don't know. The reason I don't think it hit 5 million is because Square posts whenever any of their games hit 5 million. You know, Bravely Default series, they announced when it hit 4 million. Octopath series, FF Pixel Remaster series, they announced when both those hit 5 million. Then they announced again when those series hit 6 million. They haven't done that. No such announcement for FF16, no such announcement for FF7 Rebirth. And all the excuses people make for why, they're just weak. They're just weak excuses, man. So, I just don't... I don't see what they're getting at with that. Now, did FF7 Rebirth have a sales boost in June? It did. It did. Because that's what's going to happen when you sell FF7 Rebirth for $20 US. Like, this is something like 75% off or something. You could get Remake and Rebirth bundled together for like $35 US. Do you know what the estimated budget is for these games? The estimated budget is between like 100 million to 250 million. Now, I think 250 million sounds high. I've heard as high as 300 million, but let's say it's between 100 million, 250 million. They did not spend this much money making FF7 Rebirth to sell it for $20 US. Like, sure, these count as sales, but how much do they count in terms of profit? I don't know. I don't really think that's a massive win. Angel Roche, thank you very much for the 5 gifted Subarus. Thank you for the 5-pack. Thank you. See, those are numbers I understand. 5, concrete, right there. Right there. You know what I did think was funny was during this month when it was selling for $20 US, suddenly all the recent reviews on Steam were like mixed. It was all mixed because I think what was happening was people were like, oh, well, that's basically giving it away. They would buy Rebirth. It ran poorly on PC. They hated how bloated Ubisoft Tower Chadleyed cringed it was, and they're like, oh, brother, this game stinks. They gave it a bad review. Whereas if you're going to pay full price for Rebirth, you're probably already sold on this FF7 2 Electric Boogaloo meta sequel multiverse spin-off fanfiction direction it's taken. So yeah, I don't think this game selling well in June is that great a victory when it's like 75% off. So, or like when it's $20 US instead of 70 to 80. Anyway, let's move on to this one. Oh, this is an interesting piece of news, because I read this and I didn't quite get... oh, Angel, thank you for the 100 bits regarding the Odyssey as well. Thank you. What was I going to say about this? I'm gonna pause this, because I worry Sonic music might get me in trouble. What was I going to say? I read this tweet. Actually, I'll just read this one out for you. Naoki Hamaguchi says he hasn't revealed to any outlets how FF7 Revelation will end. He wants players not to focus just on the ending, but on being glad to have experienced the entire trilogy. Quote, "It's more that I don't want people to focus just on the ending. I'm aiming to create a game that will make people feel, I'm glad they made the remake series, or I'm glad I was able to see FF7 remake series through to the end when they look back on the trilogy. The ending might be fully faithful to the original, Or it might end up being something completely different. Or perhaps it might go in a direction no one could have imagined in the first place. I'd like everyone to experience it for themselves. Now, when I read this, the thing that I thought, when I read this, I thought, what have they done? What have they done to the ending of FF7 to put out a damage control tweet like this? Because this makes me think of the One Piece was the friends we made along the way. Like, I get the feeling that FF7 Revelations ending is going to be so insane, so brutal, it's going to make Rebirth Eris's death scene look like the good old days. I don't know what they've got in store. I think it's going to be bad no matter what because of this ridiculous direction they've taken it in. How it's going to be bad, why it's going to be bad, what they're going to do and not do, I don't know. But I think it's going to be some kind of apocalypse. But this tweet makes it feel like, don't worry too much about the ending, guys. Just enjoy that it happened at all. So yeah, you bet it's going to be a musical? Yeah, it'll probably be just like Emerald and Ruby Weapon going like, what can I do for you? Bam, bam, bam. Guess what, Shenron, we are coming now, and you, Genova. It could just be like the Weapon's just doing a moonwalking FF10-2 dance number. But yeah, no, that's quite interesting. Okay, let's move on to here. Oh yeah, this is another thing people wanted me to look at. Apparently Hamaguchi is happy that people are arguing a lot about FF7 Remake. Let's just read this. FF7 Revelations director Hamaguchi says in a new interview with Automaton that it's great that the FF7 fandom is so active, whether it be about minigames, story, or even shipping. He says the fact that debates keep erupting is a kind of entertainment itself. Well, I mean, not wrong. I think the drama videos and the debate videos and the Twitter meltdown videos on my channel are somewhat entertaining. I mean, yeah, people seem to like them. They're sort of like these weird nature documentaries about toxic fandoms. For these discussions, he says, quote, that only happens because fans see value in those elements. I'm proud that this series has enough depth and capacity to inspire these kind of discussions. End quote. Okay. I don't know. I'll tell you what, we should read the article. There's like an article where it goes more in depth into this, but people talking about like what their favorite minigame is or story moment, or that's one thing. Shipping, that's its own separate conversation. That's not really what the debate is about. Not the real debate. The real debate is how it's butchering the original story and characters and vibe. How it's rewriting the history around the original game. You know, oh, you didn't like that Red 13 went, everyone's a winner. Well, guess what? He was actually like that in 1997 all along. You just don't remember because you're crazy. Also, you're a fake fan and you're a fat and terrible person and I hate you. That's kind of like what's going on. Or that this is actually how they always wanted to make FF7 with Disney musicals, but they just couldn't because of hardware limitations. You know what I mean? That's kind of what the real debate is. Or the fact that the title FF7 Remake is extremely misleading. And a lot of people feel tricked. You know, millions of people feeling cheated out of their money is not a good outcome. Okay. In my opinion, at least. What do I know? Eliminator, thank you for the 10 months on Sebiwebs TV. Hope we don't get a moonwalking weapon. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. Mystere, what the fuck? It's already August? I know. How the fuck is it August, mate? What else? Well, let's have a look at what he says in this argument, in this article. Let me redo that. Let's see what he says in the article. Final Fantasy VII Revelation director is happy that people arguing about the remake trilogy. FF7 Revelations director is happy that people are arguing about the remake trilogy because when people get heated, they see value in those elements. I don't know if the debate around Sid Highwind is that good. So, let's just... Is there anything in here? We've already read this quote. I don't know about you, but I'm tickled by the get out of here. Go away! I don't know about you, but I'm tickled by the mental image of Hamaguchi browsing the Final Fantasy subreddits, sipping a cup of coffee, and giggling as his diehard fans argue about impossibly hot Final Fantasy characters with big hair. In more elegant words, Hamaguchi says those heated discussions are a proof of passion, which is hard to argue with. Actually, this is kind of whatever. What I would say is, like, maybe he's ignoring or not grasping the situation. The debates around FF7 Remake, Rebirth, Revelation are not good for the game. Like, it's in the debates around FF7R are in the same category as, like, Halo Remake, Dragon Age Veilguard, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, these are not good debates to have about your game. If these are the arguments your game is inspiring, that is not a good sign. It's bad. So, not a good look. Werewolf? Yeah. I mean, but look, maybe there's some mistranslations. What do I know? Anyway, let's have a look at the next one. Oh, God almighty. Okay, let's move into... it's going to transition from FF7 into FF7 and 14 territory. They're having a bit of an overlap at this point. Let's see what Yoshi P has to say. Yoshi P says that the highest praise Naoki Hamaguchi received was being asked by fans to direct Final Fantasy 17. I don't know which fans they're listening to, but you shouldn't listen to those ones. They're wrong. I personally think... let's just read this. Quote, I saw a lot of things in the comments. They were like, okay, I get it, Hamaguchi. I'm not going to ask for a 6, 8, or 9 remake. But there were comments along the lines of, I want this guy to make FF17. That's the highest praise you can get. With all due respect, I think if FF17 is directed by him, with all due respect, I think if Hamaguchi directs FF17, it's chalked. That game is dead on arrival. It will be... FF17 will be as bloated as FF16 and FF7 Rebirth. It will have the same atrocious pacing. It will have the same minigame bloat, the same tone-deaf cringe. The best thing would probably be the combat system. It will, if he directs 17, it will probably play like FF7 Remake. Whether you like that or not, but yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, the only way that I think FF is getting back on track is if they find someone who can play the role of Sakaguchi. I think Sakaguchi's retired, he's just chilling, but someone who can do what he does, but someone who can do what he did, which is focus the game and the team into a specific, coherent vision. That's it. Trim all the fat. Figure out how to voice act in... How do I say this? Figure out how to make voice acting work for Final Fantasy in 2026. They have at times. Like, Auron sounded cool in FF10. You know, FF16 I thought had some good English voice acting. But a lot of the times the VA in modern FF feels like... A lot of the times, modern FF feels like a silent film actor struggling to transition into talking pictures. You know what I mean? They can get it right sometimes. But it could be better a lot of the times. So, yeah. They need new writers. Ishikawa's a great writer. I mean, you know, get her to do 17. But I don't know. I think they're listening to the wrong fans here. All right, let's see the next one. Oh, God, everyone wanted me to react to this. Yoshi P says, if they were to remake FF6, FF8, or FF9, they would probably have to release them in 4 to 5 separate games because they are so big. Yes. Quote, of course, I understand the feelings of the players, but you gotta think about it. look at Final Fantasy VI. It's such an incredibly huge game. The scale is just immense. And the same applies. Here's what I would say. Actually, no, we'll finish the quote. And the same applies for other titles like Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy IX. So, of course, now, because you're working on FF7 series... because you're working on the FF7 series, I do get that people would be asking for remakes of other titles. But if we did remake those other titles, we'd probably have to release them in 4 installments or even 5. Look, I'm really hoping this is a mistranslation. I'm really hoping this is a joke. Here's what I would say. If Clair Obscur Expedition 33 can be one game, then so can Final Fantasy VI. Then so can FF8. Then so can FF9. Okay? Now, I even wrote that in the comment section of an Instagram post talking about this. Do you know what someone responded with? They said Square Enix should not be copying other games. It's like, do you... See, this is how I know you're 20, because you don't know that Expedition 33 is very heavily inspired after Final Fantasy, after a Golden Age Final Fantasy. It's basically taking the FF7, 8, 9, 10 sort of formula and then making that kind of game in this day and age, in 2025, you know, but also adding in the best of other game influences as it went along. Like, you you don't get it, man. So, yeah, I kind of boggles the mind just reading this, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't think... Here's why this is a bad idea. They barely got away with this for FF7, and really only with Part 1. Rebirth did not sell that great. Revelation, I think it's going to be a bomb on launch. I think Revelation is going to be Spirits Within levels of bad. I mean, really, 7 Remake Trilogy is the Spirits Within of video games. Immensely expensive and a colossal waste of money, and has basically destroyed millions of people's faith in Square Enix and the Final Fantasy brand for the rest of all time. So, but here's why this is also a bad idea. As much as I respect FF6, 8, and 9, they are not in the same league as FF7 in terms of popularity. Sorry, I stumbled over that word. As much as I have respect for FF6, 8, 9, they're not in the same league as FF7 in terms of popularity. The closest you'll get is FF10, maybe. But so I think if they did this, it would just be even worse. I think it would make even less money than 7 Remake, Rebirth, and Revelation. The other thing is that people aren't going to get blindsided by these remake shenanigans again, all right? If they remake FF6, 8, or 9, people are going to do hours of research to make sure that it actually is a remake, okay? They're not going to get fooled again. And as soon as they find out that, oh, you're just doing this FF6-2, you know, multiverse spin-off meta sequel, you know, Kefka show... What am I trying to say is, as soon as they find out that, like, it's FF6-2 meta sequel multiverse spin-off, they're not going to buy it. Millions of people are not going to buy it based on that alone. What, Terra shows up in Narshe in a Magitech armor and immediately Angel Kefka appears and says, soon, Terra, come to me? Are you for real? A lot of people are not going to buy it if they find that out. So, I also don't think they would try that ever again. I think they realize they screwed up in that regard, even though they won't admit it. But this is, I don't know. I think this is a very, very bad idea. I think this is a very out of touch thing to say. Not putting any hate on Yoshi P. I actually think he's kind of cool. He seems to do fine in FF14. But I don't think he should work on the single-player games. We all saw what happened in FF16. It was as bloated as 14, and it was structured like an MMO. So, yeah. But he seems like a cool guy. So, yeah. Marcellus, thank you for the $10 super chat. I have a crazy hot take for FF17. We should go back to traditional FF battle system with a mix of male and female party members you can control and a proper magic system. I know, I'm a madman. The thing is, as simple as that sounds, Marcellus, if they did that, it would make video game news. And it would sell an enormous amount based on that alone. The story and characters could be crap, but the fact that FF goes turn-based again, it would be an event. It would be insane news. All right, enough talking about. Let's see the next one. Oh, yeah. There's going to be an FF7 remake crossover with FF14. There's going to be like a raid. People are saying this is a break glass in case of emergency moment. Look, this is the only tweet I could just find right before stream, but this was going around all over Twitter, like, oh my god, they broke the emergency glass. I don't really think it's that way. I think what's gonna I think FF7 is the only FF they haven't had a crossover with in FF14, to my memory, other than maybe like the Sorrow of Werlet with the weapons and stuff, so this will probably be more character-oriented. But it's kind of inevitable. I mean, it lines up with the sales of... It lines up with the launch of FF7 Revelation, and they're kind of scraping... And FF14 has been kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel when it comes to older FFs they cross over with or draw influence from these days. Like in Dawntrail, they had those Pellos from FF10-2. You know, Tobley. Those little assholes with the duck beak helmets and the goggles. You know, they look like shit. All right, so FF10-2. And then they had a crossover with, like, FF11. Like, clearly they're out of ideas, or they're out of things to cross over with. So it's kind of inevitable. I don't think this is break glass in case of emergency. Will this boost the sales of Revelation or FF7 Remake? I don't think it will. I don't think it will have any significant impact, because I think that a lot of FF7 Remake players are FF14 players. That's why they enjoy or don't mind the insane bloat. Like, they're used to it, because FF14 has some of the worst storytelling pacing ever. Now, it has excuses for that. You know, it's an MMO. I get it. They just got to keep writing new stuff all the time. But, and yes, FF14 has some good story moments, but it is buried in an ocean of bloat. But people who are used to 14 storytelling probably don't see the problem with Remake or Rebirth's horrible pacing. That FF11 raid was so shit. I didn't see it. You know what I did like, though? Hang on, let me praise something about FF14 for a moment. I love the image of the Lalafell standing next to the Tal. Is that what they're called? The Lalafells of, like, FF11. It looks hilarious, because Lalas are sort of proportioned, like, I don't know, like a little kid or a baby. But the FF11 ones, their head is just so much bigger. Like, the FF11 Taros or whatever looks like a koala standing next to the Lala. It looks so funny. Man, I actually love that image. I was just cracking up to that. It looks so weird. Your brain can't wrap itself around it. But yeah, I don't think this 7 Remake raid is going to boost sales of Revelation that much. I think Tifa crossing over... I think Tifa being a guest character in Street Fighter 6 is going to put a lot more eyes on these games. Is going to raise awareness of it a lot more. I think that's going to be more effective. So, yeah. Also, when I saw this, I was like, oh god, I'm never going to be free of 14. Because you know I'm going to have to do this, guys. And, oh, God help me. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that was the news. Hang on, is that all? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's the news of... Oh, no, let me close this video properly. I just want to get out of here. I just want to do a Final Fantasy tier list and then get to FF2. Anyway, gentlemen, fuck, I need water. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that was the bizarre news of Final Fantasy. Oh, fuck you. Anyway, that was the wacky week of wonderful news in FF7 Remake and FF14. Hope you enjoyed. Like and subscribe. Support me on Coffee if you want. And catch me live on Twitch. Uwu Sugoi, and get out of here. Stream's over. Get out of here. All right, done. Get me the fuck out of here. Get these beggars out of here. Hang on. Hey, let me just do this. All right. Get these remakes out of here. There we go. Get out of here. Get out of here, please. My God, fucking hell. I didn't want to do that, to be honest, but like people were just like, oh, you gotta react, you gotta please comment on all this. I'm like, whee! You need a whiskey? I might need a whiskey. So, yeah. Dwarves can't use magic in Warhammer. It's like poison them to them. Chaos Dwarves use magic. Even though it's still poison them, they just replace their flesh that turns to stone and into the machine limbs. That's so sick, man. I also love the Chaos Dwarf language. Sounds so evil. Closing those tabs like bad memories. I just had to. Pablo Joel, thank you for the 100 bits. Cheers soon, Sebi. Come to me. FF14 and Evangelion are crossing over? Yeah, no, it is. They are, believe it or not. I don't watch Evangelion. I'm not really a mech guy. I like Baki stuff. But that's pretty cool. I mean, you know, people seemed hyped about that. I need whiskey at this point. You're damn straight I do. Imagine the game party chat when Sebi's in the Alliance raids for FF7. It's gonna be so funny. I mean, here's the thing. If you play FF14, you're more than welcome to hop into my raids. You're more than welcome to photobomb me in game. That's just like a fun thing to do. But yeah, will I stream it anytime soon? I don't know. Well, I mean, it's got to come out first. So wait until the re-release with added DLC of the trilogy stuff in 10 years. Yeah, it's. I don't think it's ever going to be over. The thing is, right, I think FF14 is just what's keeping Square Enix Final Fantasy afloat. Like, it's the reason they can just afford to have these games underperform. FF14 is basically the infinite money printing machine. If that MMO goes down, I think then that really is the end of Final Fantasy. Jules J, welcome in. Southpaw, I'm like you. I like to play as monsters instead of boring humans. Hey, look, humans are all we've got for the most part. If I get the option to play as a monster, I'm taking that option. Trivery, thank you for the $11 super chat. Recently resumed playing FF7 Rebirth after pausing for 1 year. Opened up to see those clowns in Corel Prison, and now you remember why you stopped. Thanks to the videos. Thank you for that $11, Trivery. Yeah, how brutal is Corel Prison? Like, how bad is it? It's just, oh God, what are they doing? Get these remakes out of here. Anyway, guys, yeah, sorry, I don't want to do 7 Remake news on Twitter all the time. It's just that, like, a number of tweets built up very quickly, and they were all just like, oh my God, what is even the thought process here? So, humans rule, monsters drool. Yeah, well, I think you have a decent rationale, Jules, that, like, if you're playing as the humans, you get to fight the horrible monsters. Yeah, okay, alright, whatever. You know, you got me there. But still, I like to be a hideous creature. It's just so fun. Logan, would I consider doing a Cyberpunk 2077 playthrough? Maybe. I've got to do FF13 at some point. But before I do that, I want to knock out FF2 and 3. Because, let me put it this way. When I've done all 3 FF13 games, I'm going to be a bit Final Fantasied out. Alright? I think the last thing I'm going to want to do is play another Final Fantasy game. I think I would rather put this phone in my ass. So yeah, I don't know. Symphony of the Night? It's good music, isn't it? So, on your bucket list? Oh, dude, Symphony of the Night is just, it's a classic. I missed your bit message, Angel? Thank you for the 100 bits. Tactics was a one and done game, and it was done extremely well. You're damn straight, brother. So I'm sorry, man. Like, when I'm doing a YouTube video, I'm trying to get it over and done with, like, somewhat quickly, because especially one like that, because I'm just like, I just want it over and done with. So I'm trying to keep my head in the game, and I'll be like, I'll respond to those messages later, and then I sometimes forget. So you can always tell me. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. GoldenEye, thank you for the 13 months. Gameplay when? After I do this Final Fantasy tier list. After I do this. So, I don't feel like whiskey right now. I think we can just knock this out. So that's what we're gonna do. Keep delaying FF13. Oh God. And then I look, Metaphor is on hold. Metaphor 13, FF13 will take priority over Metaphor. And I've seen some people who say like, why not just knock it out? You know, it's like, do you have... One does not simply knock out Metaphor on my stream at the pace that I stream. Like, it's just not, it's not... It's gonna take like 2 months, man. And I'm sorry, but FF13 takes priority over Metaphor, because 13 is somewhat more time sensitive. 13 is like the last piece in the puzzle for why modern FF is the way it is, and it also explains a bit of FF7 Remake. I've got to do that one before I do FF7 Revelation. I can do Metaphor anytime. I can't knock it out at the rate that I stream quickly. It will just be like, it'll be months, man. So, Metaphor will come back. I don't know how many times I have to tell people. It'll come back. It's just not anytime soon. I'm sorry. So, but anyway. 6 months left before Revelations. It's coming out like maybe March at the earliest next year. I don't know. All right. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. Bahamut. Get this Metaphor out of here. that's so. I wonder if he meant. I wonder if he thought that had become a meme. Okay, I'm gonna refill my water. I'm gonna do this. Knock out 13 from existence. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Out of pure spite, I'm also gonna do 13 too, and Lightning Returns. Because here's the thing, guys. If I do FF13 1 and that's all I do, the usual suspects are gonna say, "Oh, you didn't play 13-2, the best one, so your opinion on 13-1 doesn't count." All right. You know they're gonna do this. So, you know they're going to do this, chat. So out of sheer spite, just to annoy a few people, just to annoy the few 13 fans in the world, I will play all of FF13-2 and Lightning Returns, just to be a bigger asshole in arguments. Just so I can get these beggars out of here. I was watching Preach stream FF13-2, and he got to the casino, and he couldn't do parts of it because it was locked behind DLC. What do you mean? It's locked behind DLC. The game's been out for like 15 years, man. It should just be bundled in at this point. What do you mean? So funny. Oh, God. Yeah. You should pace yourself between FF13s. Like, play some... I actually agree with you, Urani. I should... After FF13-1, I'm going to have to think very seriously if I immediately dive into 13-2. I think it would be healthy to do maybe a bunch of React videos, a bunch of indie games, just fun games. Something to restore my hope in living, all right? Something to give me a reason to live again, because I feel like 13 is not going to be great. It's going to be like, oh, God help me. Touch grass? Yeah. How do you even play 13 Trilogy? Well, I have to... I'm going to get myself an Xbox for it, because I can't play it on Steam. If I open it on Steam, it thinks my controller is perpetually spamming upwards forever. I can't even start the game. I don't have this problem with any other game on Steam, period. So, in other words, an average Square Enix port. So, all right. Also, Xbox, it'll just be clean, and then I can do Lost Odyssey on it as well. So, I've been watching, like, say, Caleb Hart's FF13 streams, and I think he just had to quit it because it just... Hello? It just kept crashing. Hello? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Come here, you. Oh, there's no one hanging out with you. There's no one hanging out with you, young Billy, because everyone is away for a month. It's you and me, buddy boy. You and me, Billy. Oh, give me a hug, Billy. Give me a hug. Oh. It's all defensive arm. Oh no! He's kicked me in the throat! The Billy Cat kick! Help! Yeah, he's giving me talk to the poor at this point. Zidane, thank you for the $2 super chat. As a 13 fan, you approve. It's not a Final Fantasy to you. Well, a friend of mine said 13 feels like they're trying and failing to make a Final Fantasy, which I think is an interesting description. So, alright, Billy. So, I'm gonna put you on your bed, alright? Off we go. Up on your bed. Up on your bed, mate. Let me just pamper him a moment. Come here, you fat boy. There we go. Come here, you little fat boy. Let me give you a little squish. Billy's so cute. He's so soft. You fucking see this guy? Said Billy. Yeah, I know. That's the most you've ever seen Billy move. Yeah. He's just chilling. I just want to check something real quick, chat. I might need to adjust the warmth of my green screen. I think I look a bit pale. Sorry guys, we're just doing a tech thing, alright? Just doing a tech thing. Hold the line. Whoa! I ruined it. How's that look? I feel like there's a bit more color in me there. Ugh. God, looks dismal. I look like a vampire count. That seems alright. Seems okay. Get these beggars out of here. Sorry, I got that stuck in my head now. Zombie Sevi? Yeah, I think we're doing alright here. Okay. Sepia webs. Alright, I think I'm colorful enough. Now, what are we gonna do with this video? Just time-stamping the beginning of it. Okay. Enoch Blanche, welcome in. All right, let's do this. Oh, is that the biggest I can make it? Oh, well. PJK, thank you for the $20 super chat. Aussie streamers are always on during interesting hours. Appreciate that. It's, what time is it here? It's about 5 p.m. here. What time is that for you guys worldwide? Americans, it's like late night for you, right? And Europeans are probably asleep. They'll wake up in a few hours, I think. Something like that. I look like what CNN did to Joe Rogan when they lied about him and turned him into Grey Hulk. I remember that. That was funny. That was funny. I mean, it wasn't good, but you know what I mean. All right. I think we're good now. 9 a.m. in Europe. 9 a.m. in Europe. Fuck. Hello. Nearly midnight in Arizona, Torsten. I see. All right. We're going to do this. We're going to get these beggars out of here. All Bahamut's ranked. Bahamut tier list. That's what we're doing. Final Fantasy tier list. All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, how do we introduce this guy? The King of the Dragons, Bahamut. Maybe that's too much. I can do this. I can do this. Who are the best Bahamuts in Final Fantasy history? The King of the Dragons. Well, what we're going to do is, what we're going to... I am Sebi Webbs, Final Fantasy expert. I can't say that. We're going to go through all the Bahamuts, and then we're going to say whether they were S tier, A tier, or rubbish tier. So without further ado, let's have a look at his first appearance in Final Fantasy I. Now, he's not really an enemy or a boss here. You can't really summon him. He's actually an NPC, where he shows up, or you find him, and he gives you a super boost. He upgrades you, like what the Elder Namek did with Krillin and Gohan in the Namek Saga. Oh, you don't know what I'm talking about. You don't know what I'm talking about because you're 20. But anyway, that's kind of all he does to my memory. So we will give him... God, this is so hard. Give me the music. Fuck it. It's just easier that way. It feels weird without music. Get these beggars out of here. I can't help it. Get Bahamut out of here. No, okay, I'm gonna do this. I might need a whiskey because I'm just kind of like, just tired. I'm not tired. I'm dangerously sober. Alina, I'm messing up my cue cards. You're damn straight I am. Okay. It's cool that Bahamut has been in Final Fantasy since the very first game. And, yeah, for that reason, you know, he's the King of the Dragons. We're going to give him an A tier, A ranking. Good work, Bahamut. You all right. All right. I'm gonna get a whiskey. Sorry, guys. I'm like too sober for this shit. Get the sobriety out of here. Also, Mike, FF14, thank you for that $5 super chat. Slugging my way through Rebirth, and you're right. The non-stop emoting is extremely annoying. Would be funny if you did that now from voice acting. Yeah, it's brutal, isn't it? It's just using the wrong acting style, essentially. Get these dragons out of here. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna pour myself a whiskey because I think I'm a high-functioning alcoholic at this point. I'm the cool kind of alcoholic. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Get these remakes out of here. All right, I've got a whiskey. Got a whiskey, and I'm also gonna make myself a coffee because I'm a bit tired, and I'll say why when I get back. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh. Just had a third shot of coffee and I feel amazing. I apologize for being a bit scatterbrained, guys. I spent literally all day yesterday rendering like 80 shorts because I wanted to make it easier for my editor. because it's going to be, I'm giving him 120 to do in this Warhammer format. So I was just kind of like trimming all the line flubs, getting the timing right, and just trying to make him as tight as possible so he could just get them done. I don't have to do any extra editing, but like my brain is just like scattered from doing that non-stop. Funzar, thank you for the tier 2 subscription on Sebi Webs TV. Thank you for that tier 2. Thank you for that tier 2. Appreciate that. Oh, we want the chair back. Hey, you're a chair. Also, cheers, guys. Cheers. We got the whiskey out, and now I'm gonna become a pretty cool guy who doesn't afraid of anything. All right, I'm cured. I'm cured. All right, now I can chill. Okay. Kills aliens and he doesn't afraid of anything. Just enjoy every day granted as much as you can. No, for real, you know. You good, Sebi? No, I'm good. I'm good now. All right, enough fucking about, chat. Thank you all for being here. I'm going to take another sip of my Mega Elixir, and then we're going to continue Bahamut tier list, Final Fantasy style. We're going to do it. Okay. Bahamut and Ifrit come from Arabic tradition. I didn't know Bahamut did. I tell you what, let's make things interesting. Where does Bahamut come from? Like, culture-wise. Bahamut comes from Arabic folklore and pre-Islamic Arabian mythology, where he is described as a colossal cosmic fish or whale that supports the earth. That's actually pretty cool, and I didn't know that. God, I'm sorry, I'm going to butcher this name. In medieval Islamic cosmography, such as the writings of Zakaria al-Qazwini, Bahamut is so huge that human eyes cannot look at him. That's kind of mad. That's like, that should trigger your megalophobia, you know. That's like some Lovecraftian shit. World support. He carries a giant bull named Kujata on his back. Ah, I've heard that name before in a certain Final Fantasy series, which in turn holds a ruby mountain, an angel, and the layers of creation. Name origin. The word is an Arabic derivation of the biblical Hebrew land beast Behemoth, shifting over time in a sea creature. That's cool. Because we all know Behemoth, you know, in Final Fantasy. We all know Behemoth in Final Fantasy. You know, he's a big boy, physical powerhouse, but also very strong magic. So, there you go. Video games. The Final Fantasy series has popularized Bahamut as a recurring, ultra-powerful dragon deity associated with the Mega Flare attack. Or as Robert Pattinson would say, I'm not going to quote that. All right. No, that's cool. Thank you for sharing that. That's going to make this video more interesting. Right, now the first time you could ever summon Bahamut was in FF3, and let's have a look. Watch out, TikTok users. Get ready for the best graphics of whatever time period this was. When did FF3 come out? It's like 1990. FF4 is 91. 1 is 87. All right. All right, TikTok Zoomers, hold on to your butts and watch this. Oh wait, that's Leviathan. Hang on. He'll be later. Bahamut! Whoa! I mean, look, it's like, what, like 89? It's like 1989 or like 1990 or something. All right, it was a different world back then. Back then, those were considered the best graphics in video games. I'll tell you what, all right, look. No, where are you? Where are you? just look at what else was available at the time. Like look at, say, like Atari. Look how far video games had come since then. This is kind of the first, yeah, I mean, he's one of the first summons in Final Fantasy history. The artwork's actually pretty cool, the more you look at it. Like, he looks really aggressive. He looks very lethal. Not the best Bahamut summon in the series, but you know what? He's the first, all right? He blazed the trail for those that come after. And for that reason, he gets an A. All right. Don't touch these. You don't think these graphics are better than FF7 Remake? Look, I'll tell you what, if I said these graphics are better than FF7 Remakes, then yes, I truly am a boomer stuck in his ways. No. This is just for its time period, so. All right, let's have a look at the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Bahamut from Final Fantasy IV. Are you fucking all right, mate? Oh. Just 1 second. Hang on. What? Why? Where's my FF4 Bahamut? I've got him bookmarked somewhere. Stupid YouTube, get out of here. Okay. Da-na-na, da-da, da-da, da-na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na-na. All right. Eggman, thank you for the $20 super chat. Absolutely huge. Also, Brave Coast, thank you for that Prime. Sorry I missed that earlier. Let me knock the music back on while we do this. Thank you for the $20. Who is the most wild character you ever found? Pelennor Whitestrike from the Elder Scrolls, the time-traveling dead god Terminator, who hit the planet of Nirn so hard that its axis tilted and they lost 3 months for it. I don't know. Wild character. Who is the most wild character ever in video game history? That's a very long, hard question to answer. I can't. I don't. Sid Highwind. How about that? All right. He yelled at Shira for not making the tea, and that'll show her. So I'm afraid I'm sorry that my mind is not there right now. I'll come back to that answer later on if I can. But right now, my mind's in recording this video. Sorry, but thank you for the $20 super chat. Remind me later on if I can come back. I'll let you know what I think. So, all right, let's do this one. Where are we? Ladies and gentlemen, let's check out Bahamut in Final Fantasy IV. Get ready for the crazy graphics of 1991. Rawr! Behold, the advancement! So, where are you? Now, he's got a bit of an animation here. I don't think he had an animation in FF3. He just kind of showed up and was like, it's just like one image. But here, he starts like this. Rawr! Behold! Final Fantasy has always been about change. Yeah, his attack animation's a bit better. Well, I mean, it's like, yeah, you got these exploding fire orbs and stuff. It's cool. Yep, he's fine. Well, FF4's a great game. We got some evolution here. We will give FF4's Bahamut an A tier. All right. So far, everything's got an A. But he's all right. So, all right, enough fucking about. Let's go to the next one. FF3's looks better. But this one's moving. See? You know, see? You're just an old head, all right? You're just stuck in the mud who doesn't like change, all right? You FF3 Andys bullying us FF4 fans, go away. Get these Bahamuts out of here. So, all right, like this is the only footage I could find of Final Fantasy V's Bahamut, but let's give him a look. that I've just noticed. That's the FF7 Bahamut design. At least the first Bahamut you get. Neo Bahamut and Bahamut Zero later on, they do different stuff, but you can see it, right? He kind of looks the most brutal out of them all. He looks a bit more like Leviathan-y, snakish in FF3 and 4. Here he looks like a proper dragon. So we're gonna give that... Oh no. What? Are you for fucking real? Come on. Exit full screen. Get this YouTube out of here. What are you doing? What? The fuck is wrong with you? I don't know what's going on my YouTube, man. Guys, I'm sorry. It's just been weird. I'm just going to close it, period. That's so stupid. Why is Bahamut having... Why are these Bahamut videos being so weird? Wow. What a story, Mark. Just 1 second. I'm going to close my internet, just like, period. Because that's, that looks like a crash. End all tasks. Oh, no. I have to do it all over again. Oh, fuck. Oh, yes. Yes. It reopened all my windows. Yes. I'm so happy. Okay. Sorry, chat. I just gotta sort a bunch of shit. Okay. Of course, that's what it froze on, like my face on my YouTube stream. All right, let's put you over here. Get out of here, stupid face. All right, that's me not happy about the state of Bahamut. Okay, we got the music here. Very nice, very nice. Oh my god, maybe I've got too many windows open. The annoying thing is that I kind of have to have my YouTube window open because of multi-chat and OBS. I can't moderate through OBS. I gotta click into YouTube if I want to do stuff in that chat. It's really annoying, and I wish, I don't know, maybe there's a multi-chat fix for that. If so, it'd be great. But right now, it is not. So, let's just close this. Yeah, I'm gonna give FF5's Bahamut an A tier, because it's the first time we saw his modern design, which you'll see variations of this kind of Bahamut in many FF games to come. Right, let's do this. That face is a keeper. That face is gold. That's the thumbnail. All right, let's do FF6. Oh, the good old days. Sunflare. For pixels, that looks pretty strong. I mean, he just like knocks out the entire area. That looks like a mega flare. That looks like a big attack. His design is pretty cool as well. It's kind of funny, he just pops out of the blue. He's like, hello, boys! What would we give him? What would we give this Bahamut? He's pretty cool. He seems like a more souped up version of his FF5 design. Oh, his 5 design's really cool though. 5 bags of popcorn and a can of Coke? Yeah. His design keeps getting more and more aggressive. Yeah, I would say, yeah, he looks pretty aggressive in all of them, but you can see them trying to top the previous one. They're always just like, okay, they thought 5's Bahamut was cool. Let's see how they're like 6's, 6 7's. Yeah, that's kind of cool. We'll give it an A. We'll give it an A, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Now for the big boys. Okay, let's get down to business. Let's get these beggars out of here. Let's go. Where are you? There's 3 Bahamuts. There's 3 Bahamuts in... Yeah, okay, here we go. There's 3 Bahamuts in Final Fantasy VII. Bahamut, Bahamut Zero, and Neo Bahamut. No, I got that in the wrong order. Ah, fuck it. Let's get to Ares first. Hang on. There's 3 Bahamuts in FF7. Bahamut, Neo Bahamut, and Bahamut Zero. We're going to watch them in ascending order, and then I'm going to give them a grade. Why not show Bahamut for the DS version? Oh, the 3D version? Because that game looks... that's not my cup of tea, and I don't care about it. So, all right, let's do this. But thank you for the super chat. Mega Flare. How crazy is this leap from FF6 to 7? That's a roar. That is an S tier Bahamut right off the bat. I don't care what anyone says. There's so many cool things going on in this animation. Like, you know, the sky's open. And the fact that he's coming down with his wings, wrapping him up, you know, just like contained. And then just, boom, just like unwraps like this brutal flower. And that roar, that... Oh, I can't even do the roar, but you know what I mean. And then... this cool cinematic angle where it, like, curves around him. And then his attack, it's like a Big Bang attack from Vegeta. It's not some, like, Kamehameha that takes 3 years to charge up. It's just like, here it comes, and boom! And it's like a proper explosion. Man, oh, it's so good. It's so sick. I'm giving that an S tier. All right, let's go to the next one. Okay. Ooh, this one's sick. Giga Flare! Neo Bahamut. This one made a lot of people soy face when they saw it for the first time. Yeah, that would kill you. That's like a final flash. That's what's so sick about that. There's so many cool things going on with this Bahamut right here. Like, when you first see this, you're like, wait, why are we lifting the enemy into the sky? What's going on here? The heavens open up, you know. And then you'll notice this design is quite interesting. He has more butterfly wings. Like, at this point, he's kind of half dragon, half butterfly. A beautiful butterfly. His head is quite small, but, like, the way his attack works, this is where we're entering, like, DBZ Final Flash territory. And I like how his head's sort of struggling to maintain this, like, growing beam of power. It's so dope. It's so mad. And then on top of getting Final Flashed, you also just, like, fall, like, out of the sky and land on the ground. We're gonna put that in S tier, Neo Bahamut. He's a brutal little butterfly. Yeah. All right, now what's next? Oh, here we go. This one is ridiculous. This one is so stupid. This one is so dumb. This goes for ages. Bahamut Zero. Terra Flare! The devs were having so much fun with this one. might be fine. Oh, that is so ridiculous, man. We're gonna put that in. Actually, no, we're not gonna grade it just yet. We're gonna talk about why that one is so good. Just the fact that, like, the fact that it's so strong that we just have to start in space, looking at Earth. As an audience member, you're like, hang on, this is gonna be big. And then it looks at space for quite a while. You know, it's very, very Cosmos, very Neil deGrasse Tyson. You're just like, oh my god, the vastness of space. And it's like, why are we looking at space this much? Because here it comes. Hello, boys! Now, what's interesting about this Bahamut, as I say, notice the stronger he gets, the more insect-like he becomes. Bahamut is a classic dragon. Neo Bahamut has the butterfly wings. Bahamut Zero is almost like a dragonfly, and like almost like a mosquito-like head. Chin, 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 chin. He's almost a bit robotic in how his wings unfold. Then he just has that huge roar, he's raising his power level. And notice how he charges his beam. It's different from the other two. Like, Neo Bahamut is like almost struggling to hold on to like his growing like power beam, whereas this thing is just like it's like a different kind of power. It's almost more robotic or Mecha Godzilla. And notice the mosquito-like head. Oh, like, that is just weird, man. It's a cool idea to combine, like, a mosquito dragonfly with a dragon. It shouldn't work, but they found a way, because they were that damn good back then. That shot of it going to Earth. And I love, ding! Just like, oh my god, here it comes! And he was asleep as well. Just a straight up nuke. Just incredible. Bahamut Zero, I'm just gonna put that in like double S tier, or S plus, whatever it is. S plus, or double S, whatever you want to call it. It's so sick. It's just weird, it's overpowered, it's like planetary scale. It's awesome. All right. Now let's move on to... I think this is where we get to FF8. 60 frames! Oh my god! My boomer eyes can't handle it! Yeah, no, there's a... I don't know. It looks weird like that, but we're gonna do FF8 now. That's what's gonna happen. So, FF7 is the only one that has 3 Bahamut summons to my memory. But in later ones, they just go as hard as they can on that one design. To my memory, FF8's one is pretty good, so let's check it out. Alright, space. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, it looks so mad. There's no way a Tonberry would survive that. Oh my god, wow. That is so dope. Yeah, what I like about FF8's designs is you can really see they were trying to top FF7. And notice the graphical upgrade here. Like, it's just, what is it? A higher polygon count. Like, it's just, I think 8 has some of the best looking summons in that 7, 8, 9 run. Like, 7s are great, but they're also the most basic. 9s are good, but they're aiming for more of a fairy tale aesthetic. 8s are just like, let's just go as hard as possible. Let's just look at how cool that was. Also, notice how that wasn't too long. That wasn't as long as like Neo Bahamut or Bahamut Zero. This was a more efficient one. Let's have a look at why that was so good. pop into space, but not spend too long. Moon, and then this shadow emerging through the clouds. Oh, absolute cinema. I like how there's that effect of like the lightning in the clouds almost bending, and he pops out and just immediately hits you with multiple shots. And then he's like, my attack hasn't finished yet. It's like a Vegeta move where he hits you with multiple beams and then the final Kamehameha. Oh, that's just so good. So much damage. That's, oh man, that's just S tier. I mean, it's not even a debate. That is S tier. That's so cool. FF8 is the rule of cool at max. Oh, absolutely. I mean, FF8's story and characters and writing get a lot of criticism, but in terms of its aesthetics, it's excellent. Like, FF8 looks so good and it sounds so good that it just gets away with it, sort of. It gets away with more than it should, because that story is a mess and the writing isn't that great. But yeah, anyway, let's look at FF9. Mega Flare! That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty damn good. FF9's Bahamut is also interesting because he shows up in quite a few cutscenes, and we're going to look at those as well. He is sick, in my opinion. That was also a very clean design. No space here. It's just like straight away. This is fantasy, not science fiction. Flies overhead, shockwave. I like that turning animation is so clean. And then these like shoulder spikes he's got that are just like, chink. You know, there's almost a bit of mechanical design to this as well. And you'll also notice, you'll notice he's blind, or he doesn't have eyes. He's just kind of got this shell, this carapace, but he's the king of the dragons, mate. He's probably seeing you through magic. That beam is dope, looks really strong, very clean. He's just awesome. We're not going to finish judging him just yet because we're going to watch his cutscenes. So, here we go. FF9, Bahamut. Hey, get out of here, you. And just a second, I look a bit ghoulish. I think let me just sort my lights. There we go. I've got a bit more redness in me. Queenie Jules, welcome in. Yeah. Also, guys, I apologize if I'm missing a lot of chats right now. The Ways Colors. Sebs is here, you damn straight. Les Enfants Terribles. What's up? While I'm doing these videos, I can't be as responsive to chat as I normally am. But when I start up FF2, we will be fine. So, let's go. FF9, Bahamut, cutscene. Saddest cutscene. Oh, wow. Ooh, yeah, we could do this. We could do this. Spoilers? It's 2000. The game's 26 years old, all right? You should have known by now. That's whatever. I think the limitation on spoilers is over for FF9. Okay? So anyway, Bahamut's FF9 is quite integral to its story. Or in FF9, the summons are very integral to the story. They're basically like fantasy versions of nukes. Whoever controls the summons has immense power. All right, let's check this out. Oh, so sick. Oh gosh, I'm Kuja. Rawr. He looks almost a bit xenomorph-like, doesn't he? He looks a bit alien. He made me bleed my own blood. Oh gosh. Smiley face. Just as planned. So anyway, he then takes Bahamut for himself using this. Oh my god, what's happening? Rawr! I'm a dragon! That was in the original translation. Ooh, Sugoi. Well, Bahamut's on his side now. It was Bran who summoned Bahamut on him before. Uh-oh! Absolutely destroyed. Team Rocket blasting off again. He does feel like James from Team Rocket with godlike powers. This is sick. This is peak Bahamut right here. So now he summons Bahamut on Alexandria. You can see what I mean about summons BC. You can see what I mean about summons being weapons of mass destruction in FF9's world. Oh. Every shot of him is sick. Like, just look at him in the flames right there. Like, he's almost a bit... He's like something out of hell, man. And I do like how he crosses his wings almost like he's folding his arms. There's always a hint of intelligence about Bahamut, which is kind of cool. I mean, he is the king of the dragons. He's not just any dragon. He's the Giga Chad of the dragons. This is such a good cutscene. Oh my god. I'm gonna need to do... I could probably do a tier list of all the Alexanders. He's not in every Final Fantasy, but when he is, you sit up and take notice. Because this is also, in my opinion, one of the greatest summon designs Squaresoft ever came up with. Alexander, the giant holy robot of justice. You'll see. Get holy! Now that's a summon! Alright, look at the size of that thing! You're just dwarfing this castle! Oh, it's so sick! Who even thinks of this? Like a gigantic steam-powered robot with angel wings. So mad! Fucking owned! How good's that steam at the end? Just at the end of his attack, just like... Also, you'll notice about Alexander in FF9, he never moves. His wings are the only thing that move. And then when he's done an attack, it's just... He's like that giant insect guy in Overlord, you know, Cocytus. Whenever he finishes speaking, it's just like, tsh, it's so mad. Looks so sick. Yeah, we should do an Alexander video later on, but this is about Bahamut, so we're gonna stick on this one. I would say FF9's Bahamut. I'm gonna put it in S tier, man. It just looks so mad. It looks weird, it looks alien-like, it looks strong, and the fact that he's blind, it just... gives him a bit more xenomorph. The fact that he's blind makes him look a bit more like a xenomorph. He looks angry, and it's actually cool that he's not the strongest summon there. Like, canonically, he gets beaten by Alexander, some wild card. You're just like, where the hell did this thing come from? So interesting. So cool. Yeah. Hello? What are you doing? It's alright, my cat Billy's running around. Yeah. No, there you go. The Steam release is pure 90s energy. It's so sick. You wish we had more of this, Alexander? I know. Ever 13's Alexander is so crap. Let's have a look at this. Fucking dog shit. This is easily, without a doubt, the worst Alexander in Final Fantasy history. All right, this is not evolution. Okay, this is not an improvement. This is not an improvement on what we got in FF9. This is trash. This is trash. Get it off. Get off the screen. Get this Alexander out of here. So, get these summons out of here. That's trash. Do you see why, like, when I look, as I say, I've looked at FF13 several times over my entire lifetime, and every single time I look at it, I'm like, nothing makes me want to play this. That just looks like shit. It looks ugly. It looks like a Digimon or something, man. So, anyway, let's keep going. Ladies and gentlemen, tell me what's good in FF13. I'm just gonna have to play all three to find out. All right, let's see the next Bahamut. Okay, this one is sick.
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed, Yuna. Like, what even is that? Oh, good old PS2 graphics. Absolutely wrecked. Roar! All right, we're going to talk about why I get this Crisis Core out of here. We're going to talk about why I think this is like really cool. We're gonna break this one down. Actually goated. He looks brutal, man. Let's have a look at him. So he comes down here. Boom. Now, look at all the influences in his design. Let's actually let's look at his end design. Hang on, his end pose here. Let's see if I can get his end pose. Oh, can we just get like a full shot of him? Sorry, chat. We'll fix this in post. Come on. Whatever. Okay. We'll get it. We'll get it. Look at all the influences in this guy. Like, it looks a bit like Aztec. It looks like a bit Southeast Asian. Like when you see Garudas and stuff. Cambodian, Thai. I may be getting some of these wrong. But he looks like so many different influences in one thing. I like how he folds his arms as well. Like, a dumb animal does not fold its arms. This is a sign of intelligence. This is almost like human behavior. Now, he doesn't have any lines, doesn't say anything, but that bit of body language alone tells you a bit about who he is. You know, there's a bit more to him than you might think. And then, this wheel on his back is sick as well. Like, I don't know what... I apologize if I get... What am I trying to say here? I don't know what I don't know all the cultural influences in his design, so I apologize if I get some of them wrong, but as I say, it makes me think like Aztec, it makes me think like Southeast Asian and stuff. It looks so mad, just everything wrapped into one. And then his Mega Flare. I like how for this, he actually has to jam his hands into the ground and hold onto it so he doesn't blow himself away with his own attack. That's so sick, man. Like, he's too powerful for his own good. And then the wheels spinning, like, this is how he channels all this power. And then Hadouken! Oh, and just look at those glorious PS2 graphics, mate. It was just a visual feast. So, all right. Let's get him at the end. Rawr! And just looks at Yuna. He looks brutal, man. He looks jacked. He looks strong, but he also looks like magical and weird. There's so much going on in his design. How would I try to say this? His design is extremely elaborate, but it doesn't feel over-designed. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like, oh, it's too much. It's just like, this is as over the top as you could possibly get it and still have it look really cool. What I like about his design is... Hang on, give us a roar here. FF10's Bahamut feels like them... what's the word I'm looking for here? I'll read some chats and then I'll hit you with that. So... They hit you with whatever. Poop Dog, thank you for putting into words what you couldn't about the state of FF7 and the remakes, as they are called. Thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. Saimaru, we see the fit Bahamut. Stop aura farming already. No, Bahamut is meant to aura farm, like non-stop. So, his design is cohesive but functional. Yeah. Well, he looks like next generation Bahamut, you know what I mean? Like, this is something new. This is someone we haven't seen before, but he also feels like Bahamut. It doesn't feel like it's departed too far from the original source material. It's kind of like a best of the old and new type design. It feels like true evolution, but it also doesn't feel like this is how Bahamuts have to look from now on. It's just, this is FF10's unique expression of this dragon design, if that makes sense. Yeah. So I'm going to give FF10's Bahamut S tier because it's that damn cool. All right, Crisis Core, we will not be watching that because that's fan fiction that retcons the original game. Does FF12 have a version of Bahamut? Does FF11 have Bahamut? You know what? S plus tier, double S, triple S, whatever. He's in the S. I think once you hit the S realm, you kind of made your point. He's in that ballpark. FF11 has Bahamut. All right, let's have a look at FF11's Bahamut. Let's have a look. Oh, FF12, it's a ship. That's stupid. All right, let's have a look. Part 70 Bahamut. Where? Which one should I click on? I don't know, chat. Which one? Top one or the bottom one? It's going to be one of these two. What do you think? FF10's Bahamut feels more like a Garuda than a dragon. It feels like a combination of the two. Yeah. The 66 view one? Oh yeah, good point. Oh, it's just a song. Let's look at the other one. It seems like the other one was a clip. Let's have a look at this. Not bad graphics, mate. This is going to be the first FF11 cutscene I've ever seen in my entire life. So, you were here. when I say Quistis. Sorry. Back in there. Get these beggars out of here. Sorry. Bahamut!
現れる時が来た。世界の終わりに来る者が。
I'm assuming you fight him, but he's not a summon.
今こそ聖戦の時。我が元に集え。神の血を流すがため。
We'll give him a B. All right, FF11 Bahamut B. That's all you get. All right, let's see what else we have. Let's see FF13's Bahamut, the best one. Oh god. Yeah, it's kind of whatever, you know. All right, chat. Remember, Final Fantasy has always been about change. So whatever we see next, it had to change into that.
Sweetheart.
What? 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 No, that can't be it. That can't be it. I know that they summoned something. FF13 summon Bahamut. That can't be it. Okay, here we go. There we go. Fang, the best character. What am I even looking at here? This is a mess. This game is a mess. This game is a mess. Let's have a look at his design.
You know what to do.
I mean, he just looks like a Digimon. I mean, what is this? Metal Greymon Bahamut? Or something. This is it's very forgettable. It's mid. Is it even mid? It's just kind of bad. We're gonna give this C tier. All right, he gets a C until proven otherwise. Okay, we'll have a look at what else he's got. See what else he's got. Let's see the transform. Let's see him turn to the Scissor Sister Shiva.
Let me in on the fun. Now that's more like it.
This is just a big old pile of stupid. This is just so dumb. Like, okay, so FF13, okay, remember, Final Fantasy has always been about change, so I guess summons had to transform into Digimon that you ride as vehicles. Okay.
Have some fun! Unleash hell! Shred 'em! Get 'em! Shred 'em!
Does he do a mega flare or anything? Where's the mega flare? Okay, here we go.
Unleash hell! Rain down hell!
Wait, that was your mega flare? A little ball just goes whee! Boom. Whatever happened to the you know what I mean? Whatever happened to that? Wow. All right. FF13's Bahamut. That goes somewhere between C tier and shit tier. I don't know. That's a big old C shit tier sandwich right there. I don't know. At its best, it's a C. At its worst, it's shit. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Final Fantasy 13. I think we all saw that coming. That wasn't great. I expect too much from FF13. Well, it can't be more boring than 12. It might be more annoying. This character's very annoying. You know, she's hot, but Australians just should not be in fantasy. All right, unless it's. You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? But apart from that, get out. We just sound too modern. We sound too cringe. Aussies just don't work in fantasy. Science fiction, sure. City stuff, sure. Contemporary, but not fantasy. We suck. So, all right, well, okay. We gotta do Final Fantasy 13 too. Okay. Is he... Can you summon him in 13 too, or is he just a boss? What? Oh, he's a boss. Okay, well, we'll look at him for a bit. Final Fantasy 13, final verdict. That Bahamut is in C/shit tier, where it belongs. Right, let's see FF13 too. What? Hang on. Just a second. Sorry. What is this build? Why is she so skinny? This girl is not going to be able to take a single hit. Like, one tap from his wing, it's going to break her in half, man. My God. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's see Bahamut. Is this thing? What did... Wow, well, that's is it fair to rank that? I mean, he's a boss, not a summon. He's okay. I didn't like the music. I cannot stand this thing 13 does, where its camera moves like this throughout the fight. Like, just, you don't have to do this. Like, it comes from this year 2000 era of like shaky cam and shit like that, which looks horrible in cinema as well. But like, just you don't need to do this, okay? FF13, you don't need to have your camera do like this for every battle. It's just, it looks like shit. Yeah. I don't really have any feelings about that. Just to annoy FF13 Andes, we're going to put that in D tier. FF13 to D tier Bahamut. Not as bad as 13-1's Bahamut, but still bad. All right, let's get out of here. No one cares about Typo. No one even thinks about this game. Decity's a fighting game. We'll get to that eventually. Let's do this one. Let's do No, we'll do FF14's. 14 has a Bahamut as well. We should do that one. Let's just go to FF14 Bahamut boss raid or something like that. No, we're not going to watch the whole video where it's like dun, dun, na, 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 na. No, we're not doing that. All right, I don't have a spare like 5 hours. Bahamut Prime. Let's have a look at this one. Where are you? He has like phases, right? Let's just get him in his big boy form. Where are you? Oh, whoops. The song's playing as well. I mean, it's kind of unfair to judge this because it's like an MMO versus these single player games. So obviously it's just going to play completely differently. What else can he really do? I would say 14's Bahamut does something very interesting, which is that canonically in the story, he's instrumental in resetting, like rebirthing, oh god help me, in making a realm reborn, because FF14 base was bad, and they had Bahamut destroy the world and then have a realm reborn, you know, and then a realm reborn is the base Final Fantasy XIV you play today. So he's cool in that cutscene. We're not going to watch the whole thing because it's just too long. But he's cool in the cutscene, you know. And Louisoix, who is like Alphinaud Alisay's grandfather, has a very cool fight with him. And you unlock the proper fight when you do the Coils of Bahamut. You can also see my playthrough of the Coils of Bahamut on my main YouTube, which is demonetized because I voice acted Alphinaud as if he was Australian, and I may have dropped too many C-bombs. In that was when I learned you can't drop that was when I learned you can't drop C-bombs on YouTube without getting demonetized. So it's very funny though. It's a funny video. It's so stupid. I would say like this is kind of whatever. He's a raid boss. 14's Bahamut is, as I say, he's interesting because he kind of blows up the world and then, you know, you rebirthed FF14. We'll put him in B. He's fine. He's fine. I don't think 14's Bahamut is in the same class as the classic ones like 7, 8, 9, and 10, but he is not shit. Not like FF13's, you know. So we'll put him in B, all right? And on a good day, B+. So congratulations, Raiders. Congrats on beating him. All right, let's go FF15. 15 does something rather unusual with Bahamut. Oh god. Yeah, let's just watch it. Has he just put... Look at his Noctis outfit. Has he just put Adult Noctis in a Final Fantasy 15 t-shirt? This is a really serious part of the game. That's great. Whoever is playing this is hilarious. That's genius. That's gold. That's so funny. Wow. 15's Bahamut is very big. He's got scale. He's got size. Worst Ifrit design ever in the entire series, by the way. Wow, a human with horns. Truly minimalist for the high IQ fan. Anyway, let's get going. Roar! I'm Ifrit, apparently. Why have you put this t-shirt on him? Oh, this is so funny, man. Nah, a cutscene elevated. S-tier cutscene for that alone. FF15's Bahamut is interesting. Let's just pull up the design right here. Oh god, can we get a full thing of it? That's good. That's close enough. That's the best we're probably going to get. FF15's Bahamut is different from all the others because he's not a dragon, from my memory, at least. 15's Bahamut is like a human in dragon armor. Like a human in dragoon armor. It's an interesting idea, I guess. They're trying to do something new. I just don't think it's that good an idea. What am I trying to say here? I think they've executed the idea well, but I just don't like the idea. I don't think Bahamut should be a human in dragon armor. Bahamut should always be a dragon. But they pulled it off the best they could. I would just say it's a B, really. All the Astrals except Leviathan and Humanoid Ebonheart. Yeah, exactly. Also, guys, please chuck a follow to the lovely Ebonheart. This poor lady has to deal with me ripping on FF15, even though it's one of her faves. So, 15's Bahamut is one that I don't hate, because I think it's high effort. I just don't think the idea was that good. But yeah, it's whatever. It's not offensive. I'll give it a B. So, also, Cornfield, thank you for the 1 year on Sebby Webs TV. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. It's a relaxed game. Relaxed game is fine. Like, you know, don't let me take that from you. Is Stinian as Nidhogg? Yeah, yeah. Again, I just want to fight a dragon. I don't want to fight a human in dragon armor. It's just not the same. Vic, welcome in. All right. Let's keep going. Let's see this one. We will not do remake because that's fan fiction. Let's look at FF16. There we go.
Are you ready? Ready!
Well, it's a good thing he leveled, otherwise he wouldn't have done 87,000 damage in that punch. Oh, yeah, totally necessary. There's a few issues I have about FF16. I actually think the Bahamut design's kind of cool. Like, he just seems strong, you know, whatever. I think it's dumb how the characters... Let me put it this way. Let's get a line.
Ready! Are you ready?
I think that when they're transformed, they shouldn't just sound like people, you know. Are you ready? Like, I don't know, man. You turn into a giant fire demon or a giant dragon. It should be, like, monstrous. It should be terrifying. It should be like a creature speaking. I don't know. I just think it would be better. I don't think this whole telepathic human voice thing is the best thing they could have done. Also, notice how much of this isn't really, like, it's like cutscenes half the time. Final Fantasy 16 gets called a button masher. But Final Fantasy 16 gets called a button masher, but it's actually a budget masher. They've mashed so much budget, they've mashed so many $1 million into this game to hide the fact that it's not real gameplay. It's just not very good. There's no way you can really lose these icon fights. It's just like, let's play around with these Ifrit toys, these summon toys. It's just, I mean, it's a spectacle. It's not boring, it's fun, but it's not, I wouldn't really put it, I wouldn't really say it's gameplay like Souls or Devil May Cry or something. It's just kind of like a movie that you press buttons through. Yeah. What else would I say? Cozabel, thank you very much for the 3-month Prime. Thank you. It tries to be Ashura's Wrath. I've seen bits of that. I can't really comment on it because I haven't played the game. You'll enjoy it when you play, but you get the criticism for sure. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Just like the original? Not really, Darkness. There's a reason that, like, a lot of games copy from and take influence from the Golden Age Final Fantasies, while no game copies FF16. There's a reason for that. So, yeah, I guess the summon fights are more like a gimmick, if anything, than... Yeah, they're kind of, yeah. They're fun once, but you don't really replay them. Oh, better hit the square faster. Oh, mash square! Do it! Better mash square! Or else it's not gonna do my Kamehameha! Rawr! We're gonna be here all day if we do Bahamut, because this segment goes for ages and ages and ages. I don't actually think Dion's Bahamut is bad, and I do think that this part of FF16, where you fight Bahamut, it's one of the more interesting parts of the game. All right, it's one of the most entertaining parts of FF16. Like, Clive turns into Ifrit, a fire demon. He fuses with Phoenix, like Vegito or Gogeta. They fly into space to fight a dragon. I mean, it's entertaining. It's more entertaining than when Clive goes to the shops to buy garlic, which is a main quest. I know I beat that dead horse a lot, but it shouldn't be in the game. That should not be a main quest. I would just say that, like, it's fine. It's better than FF13's Bahamut. He's cooler than FF15's one. Would I put it in A or B? I could give this Bahamut like an A+ or a B-. Something like that. Yeah, I'd say it's a B+ or an A-, something like that. It's okay. I don't really have anything against... I don't have anything against FF16's Bahamut because it was one of the only entertaining parts of this game. So I think that's fair dinkum. All right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and now it's time for the best Bahamut of all. Don't say I didn't warn you.
One thing I know. So it's been that long.
None of us know exactly how long it's been. But it's estimated the giants who lived here must have disappeared about 100 years ago.
Why is Quistis a Funko Pop?
Huh. It's a little hard to imagine.
Well, why don't we head back to the airship and...
What the... Was there something I could help you with, Bahamut? Oh. Or should I call you Tia Babalo?
You dare speak my true name before a stranger? Have you lost your mind?
What is going on?
It's been a century.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give World of Final Fantasy's Bahamut the grand total of shit tier. Absolutely the worst Bahamut in the entire series. I give that 0 out of 10. I give that shit out of 10. Rubbish. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed my Bahamut tier list video. All of them ranked from Final Fantasy. And let me redo that outro. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed my all Bahamuts ranked from Final Fantasy video. The only tier list that you need. Like and subscribe. Support me on Ko-fi. Catch me live on Twitch. Ubu Sugoi, and get out of here. I'm working here. And scene. Fuck me, get out of here. That's it. Okay, I've done it. I did it. I did it. Oh, jeez. What timestamp is that ending on? There we go. End. Wow, that was absolutely brutal. Knowing this game exists makes you furious. The thing is, like, look, you want a child's version of Final Fantasy? By all means, have fun with that. But that is one of the games on Twitter they were screaming at me about. They're like, you wanted a turn-based Final Fantasy? What about World of Final Fantasy? I'm like, that's a kid's game. That's not in the mainline conversation. It's called Final Fantasy. It's turn-based. It's clearly what you wanted. So yeah, it's like what they do with FF Resonance, except I would rather play Resonance over World of Final Fantasy. That's it's stupid. So Thank you, Stash, for that applause. I appreciate it. It's over. It's over. It's fucking over, Morty. We won't do another tier list. I think it's time to start FF10 too. Sorry, FF2. No, we're not doing FF10 too. We're not. We're gonna do FF2, guys. We're gonna do FF2. Can I play this game bang? I would rather put this phone in my ass. The answer is no. That's Bahamut. So, Deathwing. Chibi Deathwing. What is happening? Unloosing the death of Final Fantasy. That's what happened. So, sounds like Kingdom Hearts machine, yeah. Have you lost your mind? Why is Quistis a Funko Pop? It looks so funny to me, man. You don't hate World of Final Fantasy, but it sure is an example of a traditional FF. Yeah, I mean, it'd be like if someone... It'd be like if you wanted some adult movie and someone just gave you, yeah, I don't know, My Little Pony or something. I mean, you like My Little Pony? Sure, but don't give me that when I want something like Valhalla Rising or The Northman or some shit like that, so... DDDDD Darlene, head covering eyes, indeed. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a piss, and then we'll continue. Now, question chat. Actually, here's the fun part of the stream. I do not know FF2's story at all. I don't know its characters. If any of you guys do... Well, here's what you can do. I will be the actor, I will play every character, and you guys can be the director, alright? You can be my Hamaguchi. No, that's don't do that. I will rely on you guys to help me find the voices for these characters. Feel free to suggest accents, characters I can model them on, like pre-existing characters, impressions of celebrities and stuff. They better be good ones, alright? Don't celebrities with distinct voices, okay? Don't say like Chris Evans or Chris Hemsworth. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? I mean someone like Al Pacino! Hoa! You fairy! Or like, you know, Christopher Walken. I'm walking here. Alright, like, do an impression of Chris Evans or Ryan Reynolds. It's not really, can't really do much of that. Good actors, or Ryan Gosling, good actors, it's just they're not the voice guys. So, E. Willis, thank you very much for the Subaru. So yeah, alright, no, Dieter, don't be my Hamaguchi, no! So yeah. Yeah, so like Ringo Starr, you know, like the Beatles, you know, they got like... I know, I'm the fucking Beatles! Okay, I can't do a Beatles accent, but, you know, maybe I can get my mind into that. Shrek, you know, like a fucking Scottish fairy or something. Do one as Asian. That's not very specific. Sensei Ponix, Asia is like the widest range of things in the entire world. Like you know, China and India are both in Asia, all right? Though that's very different. And then there's everything else in Asia. To be specific, Asian. So anyway, enough fucking up. I think we do need to bring back the term Oriental just to differentiate, because when people say Asian and it's like, I don't know if you mean Chinese or Indian, it's like, that's like about as different as it could possibly be. We need Oriental, at least we know you mean Chinese, Japanese, or Korean, you know, and then like the other kinds of Asians like Southeast Asia, like, you know, we need a differentiation. Okay, now people will say, oh, but Oriental is offensive. Like, what, since when? The 1920s? Okay, it's been 100 years since that was considered an offensive term. No one I'm half Chinese, all right? I don't give a shit. You all have the Oriental pass, all right? You all have the O pass, all right? You can say the O word around me and in my stream. I don't give a shit. All right? We gotta no one cares. So, anyway. Oriental is offensive, bang? Apparently it is, but like, according to who? No one in the last 50 years has ever been offended by the word Oriental. Okay, it's stupid. It's bullshit. So, how is it offensive? Probably in like World War II. Like, let me put it this way. Oriental would have been considered offensive in the same time period when the word gay meant happy, and not what it means today. You know what I mean? Like the Flintstones era, you know, even before that. Like, it is an irrelevant thing. It's over. It's done. No one's offended by this word anymore. I'm not, all right? I'm half Chinese. I'm allowed to say it. And if you say I'm not allowed to say it, then you're silencing minority voices, and you're the one who's getting cancelled. So fuck you! Alright, I'm gonna take a piss, and I might refill my whiskey, and then we're gonna start the wonderful and wacky world of Final Fantasy II. Zerad, you're Chinese, but even you don't know it's offensive. That's the thing, Chinese people don't even know it's offensive. That's that's how you know Oriental isn't offensive anymore. That Oriental people don't know that it's offensive or that they're supposed to be upset by it. It's stupid. It's over. It's finished. All right, I'm taking a piss. I'm doing this. All right. It's gonna happen. Enjoy my chair. All right, I'm just gonna refill this. And then we'll do it. All right, boys, I'm fucking back. It's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen. Panthers, thank you for the $10 super chat. This one's for the Oriental chair. Thank you. Thank you. Is this chair Oriental? It's probably made in China, so maybe. Welcome back, boss. Oh, you. Yeah, let's find something out. How many ethnicities are there in Asia? 2,000. Countries like Indonesia alone recognize over 1,300 local ethnic groups. So when you tell me to make a character Asian, it doesn't really narrow it down. All right, it's like it's probably the most diverse part of the entire world, really. Asia is massive. It is ancient, and it's got everything. So yeah, but also let's not Let's not debate politics in chat. I don't think it's a controversial statement to say that there's a lot of ethnicities in Asia. I think we all know. And if you didn't know, welcome to the real world. If anyone's like, wait, you mean there's more than one ethnicity in Asia? It's like no, it's like the opposite. Blue Barrack, welcome in. How are ya? All right, here we go. Let's do this. I'm just gonna change my category to Final Fantasy II, the best one. Oh, which one do I pick? Twitch, why? There's like 4 categories for Final Fantasy II. We have Final Fantasy 2.0, it's probably not that one. Final Fantasy II 2001, Final Fantasy II 20th Anniversary Edition, Final Fantasy II 1988, 24,000 followers. This is the one we're doing. I will be the biggest Final Fantasy II streamer in the entire world for a brief moment. For like today. I don't think anyone else is streaming this game. I don't think anyone else is streaming FF2 right now. So, alright. Can we get a character voice like Jack Sparrow? I don't like doing that. Now, I'll tell you why. Like, it feels cringe. I've never seen anyone do an impression of Jack Sparrow that didn't make me want to punch him in the face. It's like a Family Guy impression, you know what I mean? Like, doing impressions of stuff can work, but let me put it this way. You have never seen anyone do an impression of Family Guy, The Simpsons, or South Park that did not make you immediately hate that person. And you know that I'm right. All right? Anytime you've ever seen someone go, "Hey, quick, Mario," you know, you're just like, shut your fucking face, all right? And if you're that person who does Family Guy impressions, just know that everyone hates you, okay? Well, only when you do those impressions. They won't tell you, but that's what they're all thinking. It's almost like someone says, like, "I'll do an impression of Jim Carrey." The problem is Jim Carrey's characters are like impressions themselves. You're doing an impression of an impression. It's kind of hard to explain, but there's a reason. Doing impressions of celebrities is different from doing impressions of characters they did. It's why, notice how no one can do Heath Ledger's Joker? We all remember when, oh god, The Dark Knight came out. Eben, I'll do retro, I agree with that. We all remember when The Dark Knight came out, and there were just tons of, like, boys across the world recording them in their webcams with butter knives, being like, "You want to know how I got these scars?" And they're just like, all terrible, all of them. And my mates and I, we've probably seen about 50 to 100 different Joker impressions. We just thought it was the funniest thing ever. And I think, once again, Australia won the game with this absolute legend. We're going to watch him right now. Once again, Australia showed that no one is shitter than us. All right, like when we want to be complete dog shit, we win the game.
Wanna know how I got these scars?
You can't really top that, can you?
Wanna know how I got these scars?
Wanna know how I got these scars? Oh, we're just so fucking shit. We're so crap. But I think that is kind of the best thing about that. That's Australian at their highest power level, is when we're trying to be just dog shit. Well, I mean, it's not always intentional. But like, think of it this way. No, wrong one. Australians enter breakdancing in the Olympics. We breakdance so badly that they remove breakdancing from Olympics. From here till eternity. We destroyed the category. What else is there? This guy does an impression of the Joker. And that's it. That's it? Comment? Oh no, I'm not going to do the whole thing. It's like 2 minutes. We're not going to do that whole thing. That's the one Joker impression to ruin them all. Oh, what about when, like, I think it was, they were Aussie women who did itty bitty titties in a bob, 5'3" and an attitude, Gen Z boss in a mini, destroyed the PR of HR departments worldwide. Like, now when you think of HR, you think of that. Like, we're just, we're just ridiculous. Oh, I cut it on the Joker bait. Oh my god, I did. I'm so dumb. Sorry, I forgot the rest of the part. I forgot the whole reason I looked him up. Okay, all right. You asked for it. Max volume.
Jason the Joker.
I can't believe I forgot that part.
Wanna know how I got these scars? Well, I'm the Joker, baby. Hello, beautiful.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe I forgot that part. The whole thing is so bad that I actually forgot the whole part I was looking it up for.
Wanna know how I got these scars? Well, I'm the Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker, baby. It's so good. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry, my brain, as I say, like, I'm actually quite scatterbrained today. But 3 coffees is my substitute for sleep right now. So I repressed it. How crazy is that, Chad? I looked it up and then self-defense mechanism. I closed it before the best part. What else do we have? Okay, we're in retro. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Are you ready? Let's do this. It's time for the Joker, baby. Sorry. Why did we even get into that conversation? It's why I'm not doing Johnny Depp as Captain Jack Sparrow. Whereas Johnny Depp is different. Like, you've seen, oh god. There was like an awards ceremony. And where's the music? Where's the music? There's an awards ceremony where he's like just falling over on the microphone and just like, that was the weirdest fucking microphone I've ever seen. It's just like, it looks so funny. God, this is bright. Okay, we're here. Get these beggars out of here. God, this is so bright. So I'm just getting me, just setting up for this. You can do Jared Leto's Joker. That is just so funny that, I can't help myself. Hey look, it's Rebirth lighting. Another stream at the back while playing. Let's go. Game for chill, damn straight. Okay. Am I gonna watch Ebenezer? Okay, let's do this. One's in chat. If you are ready for Final Fantasy 1 to begin, it's time. How do I change my controller? There we go. Ah! There we go. Is that... Is that right? What the fuck is this? Hang on. Okay, alright, I fixed that up. Alright. God, that's weird as hell. I'm using a controller, so I'm a PlayStation 5 controller, so this is all very weird to me. It should just it should give you the option to do PlayStation controllers. It's a Final Fantasy game, you bastards. Oh well. Anyway, Y is triangle, yeah. But it's not. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna play this like a Japanese game. Alright, otherwise it's gonna be too confusing. That's X. Why the fuck is X Y? Well, that's apparently what it is now. Yeah, that's okay. It's bizarre. Out of shit, just spite. That's the answer. All right, well, screw it. Turn on Steam Control and it'll be PlayStation. I can't, because when I turned on Steam Control, it just spams up endlessly. Like I had to do that for FF4. I don't know. It's just like some weird pixel remaster bullshit. So, whatever. We'll just have to work with it. It's happening. The so-called fake Final Fantasy fan. No way. I know this is going to be my first FF game ever. Can you believe that? All right. Fuck it. We'll do it live. we should keep their default names, right? I mean, do we need to? Are these guys important? Do they like speak? I don't know if these characters are gonna say anything or if it's just like random names for them. Firion sounds like a name. Have I ever played Final Fantasy? I thought I had, but Twitter told me otherwise. Guy? They do speak. Volmata, okay. Maria. Leon. Do they all speak or does only Firion speak? Guy 1, Guy 2, Guy 3, Guy 4. Guyver. They all speak. They're all their own characters. Okay, so only FF1's the one where they're kind of just blank slates. Alright. So before we begin, guys, we're gonna need to find voices for 4 characters. Okay, we're gonna do this right now. What do you want? I feel like Guy... Ooh. Leon feels like he might be French. Guy feels like he might be Jason Statham. Firion could be... whatever. Like an American anime protagonist. Maria, what can you be? Oh gosh, she could be that. Guy Sylvester Stallone. Yo, Adrian. I don't know. That's gonna get old very fast. Firion is Australian. Ooh. Guy could be Australian. Make one from New York? Leon sounds like it could be from New York. Or Guy could be New York. What do you reckon? I don't know if I can do an Australian Maria or Spanish Maria. Aussie Joker. Oh, I'm Firion, baby. I'm the Joker, baby. I can't believe I pulled up that video and then didn't even get to the Joker baby part. Like, I instinctively closed it to protect myself. Guy should be Guy looks Australian. Okay, Guy's Australian. Red 13 is Leon? No. Should Leon be Al Pacino? Hoa! This guy has a great ass. He looks like a boomer. Like, he actually looks older. And we don't get many older characters a lot of the time. Firion. Should he be Jason Statham? Or could he be something else? Guy's Australian. What do you think of Leon as Al Pacino? Or could he be, or like a New Yorker, you know, I'm working here. I'm Leon. Maria. Maybe Maria could be French. All right, we got... I don't have the... I can't do as many women voices as I can men. All right, so Maria will choose between, oh gosh, an English girl, Maria. Or bonjour, I am Maria. Merci beaucoup. Or she could be a like Scottish. We could have a Scottish Maria. All right, those are your choices. Leon is Pesci. Guy the French fop. Ben Starr. Oh, by the way, chat, because chat's delayed, when you give me a suggestion for a character's voice, say their name, because all I'm seeing is French Ben Starr, and I don't know who you mean for that. I don't know if you're talking about Firion, Guy, or Leon. So, Marge Simpson? How would she sound? That man is so rude. I don't want to do Marge Simpson. Not for a main character. My God, help me. Maria can be French. I think Maria sounds French. Like, bonjour. Leon the Professional. Statham as Firion would work. Okay, alright. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. Quentin, thank you for the $2 super chat. Can I react to the Sabin train clip by Fusionverse? No, because I've spent way too long getting to this. But thank you for the $2 super chat. I gotta do this first. I think Guy's Australian. Like, listen up, you fucking dickhead. Listen up, mate. Fucking Guy. Yeah. Smoking too many cigarettes. With a fucking VB. You boys got any joints? Got any fucking Molly? Yeah, nah. Can do this all day. Sorry, that sounds really intense. But yeah, we'll have Guys something like that. Christopher Walken as Leon. Walken's gonna be tough as a main character. Okay, I've decided. Leon's Pacino, Firion is Jason Statham, Guy is Australian, Maria is French. Alright, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I'm gonna timestamp when this begins. Okay, here we go. There we go. Yeah. We'll figure out the rest. We'll give these voices to other characters as we go on. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Final Fantasy II, starring Jason Statham as Firion, a filthy Australian as Guy, a French woman as Maria, and Al Pacino, hooah, as Leon. Begin. Now loading. A long-lived peace. Is at an end. Fire-Auger! Oh no! Ah! Oh my god, I'm burning! Ah! Oh my god! My wife! My children! The Emperor of Palamecia has called forth monsters, and oh my god, this quest is fast, and begun his campaign for world conquest. A rebel army arose in the kingdom of Fynn to thwart the Emperor's plans. But the rebels' castle fell in an all-out assault by the Empire. Stop right there, criminal scum! Don't leave me alone! Oh, shit! We're left with little choice. The rebels withdrew to... Oh god, this text! It's too quick! I can't even do my job as a narrator. 4 youths from Fynn also found themselves. They had lost their parents at the hands of the Empire, but their escape wasn't over. Ah! Okay. I've never heard this battle song before. How's the volume? Is it a bit too loud? I can wind it down a bit. All right. Is this music okay? We too loud, too quiet? Sounds fine to you? All right, good. Let's go. Oh! You guys are bloody useless! What? My party sucks! Game over. Ugorsh, will he live, Uwu? I'm Hilda. Minwu. Oh, God.
He will. I sense a strong life force within him. I am Japanese. He should regain consciousness soon.
We found them like this on the escape of Fynn, fallen from terrible wounds. By the time we brought them here, I feared it was already too late. Oh, Segoy.
His life is... No, wait, his life is not in danger. This signal will strengthen his life force, Uru. We should let him rest.
Of course. We'd best be off to the meeting. I imagine they're already waiting for us. If the Empire is allowed to complete... If the Empire is allowed to complete the Dreadnought... Wait, Minwu is a woman? Oh. Okay, alright, we'll adjust for that. If the Empire is allowed to complete the Dreadnought that they're building in Bafsk, their attack will begin in earnest. Bafsk. We cannot sit idly by and watch. We must act. Wait, Minwu is a guy? Come on, guys!
I'm Firion. Where the fuck am I? Leon! Maria! Guy! Where are you? I'm Jason Statham.
Oh! Firion, you are alive! I thought you had...
I'm fine, Maria. You can give me a blowy joey later on. You seem alright too, Guy. But wait, where's Leon? Princess of Fynn. She fucking saved us, mate. But Leon, he's not here. I see. Well, don't worry. I'm sure he's okay.
This is fun.
Oh gosh, you've regained your strength. Well, very good, Uwu. Your life force is strong indeed. It was you who saved us, wasn't it? Thanks, you fucking minge. Forgive me, Your Highness, but there's something I must ask of you. Please, let us join the rebel army.
I can never allow such a thing. You know nothing of battle. You would only be throwing your lives away. You should return to your homes to play Xbox.
But we have no homes. Not anymore. They have destroyed my PS3. The Imperials, they attacked, and our parents. Our parents.
I am truly sorry, but that changes nothing. I cannot permit you to join our army because you're French and I'm English, so I hate you. However, if you have nowhere else to go, you are welcome to stay here in Altair. If you know the password, you should be able to live here well enough. The password is Wild Rose. Remember it well, darlings. Alright, learn... Oh, hang on. Let's get my, chat over here so it's not covering that. Just slot it there. Okay, that's good enough. For now. Okay. Growfile, welcome in. Mozzie, how the fuck are ya? So Minwoo is a man. Alright, I'm gonna keep him as Japanese, alright. I'll keep him as that. Let's learn. The Wild Rose is the insignia of the Kingdom of Fynn. It represents our hope for a flourishing future of strength and beauty. But, oh gosh, what will become of Fynn now? I've heard that the Empire's captives suffer there in confinement even as we speak. Maria, your brother Leon is missing. Is he not? It's possible that he's being held in Fynn as well. But Fynn is far too dangerous to travel to now. The Emperor's beasts still stalk the streets. Gaining entrance to the city will not be easy. The man at my right is Minwoo, the white wizard who tended your wounds. Speak with him before you leave. He may be of some assistance, despite his thick accent. Alright, maybe I will. Yeah. Whatever! Hang on. Close. Close. Come on. Close. Are you for fucking real? Close. Square. I am not happy about this. It's press R3. Are you what? What have you done to these controls? It's not actually Square's fault, I don't think. It's Steam. Because, as I say, if I had to disable the Steam input to actually get this to work at all. So, okay, we know it's R3 to close it now. Technical difficulties.
I see your destiny clearly, even though this is an Asian stereotype. The future holds. The future it holds seems closely entwined with my own. You will begin by journeying to Fynn. That is the first step to realizing your fate. Ho ho ho! You have wasted no time using the password. Heed well the information it will bring you. You can learn much of value by listening. I offer you one more bit of advice before you depart for Fynn. Those who have fallen in battle, can be revived at Sanctuary. Should one of you fall before you reach Fynn, go without hesitation to the nearest Sanctuary.
Alright, thank you. Can I learn something? There are no key items to learn. I see. So the music isn't drowning out my voice, because it's quite loud to me, but I've got it turned up loud, for me at least, so, okay. Alright. Let's get out of here. It's slightly loud? It looks like it is on my OBS. Yeah, so I might turn it down a bit. Is that guy's profile pic? Oh my god, that looks so funny. Alright, turn this down. 65, how's that? Guy looks like such a Gronk, man. Evasion is better than defense. Okay, okay. How is that now? I bumped it down from 75 to 65 master volume. Is that okay? That nose could smash bricks. That's, dude, Guy as an Australian is great. Furion is cool. Maria's cool. How's it sound now, Darlene? The strings are overpowering? I can turn it down a bit more. Good now? Okay, alright. Alright. I do declare the Port of Palom lies not far east of here, but a lake separates us, so you won't be able to reach the town without a canoe. I do declare a howdy hooter here. He's got a cowboy hat, alright? That's probably how he sounds. Wow, you know, you're heading to Fenn, are we? I'm Christopher Walken. As a wizard, it's not my place to tell you what to do, but I'd reconsider if I were you. It's a dangerous place to see. God, I haven't voice acted on stream in a long time, so I'm a bit rusty. I'm a bit out of practice. Also, I apologize if I'm a little bit blurry down here, in the bottom right of the screen. My autofocus is broken, and I'm getting a new camera. I just gotta wait for it to arrive. So, Christopher Walken. I need more alcohol if I'm gonna do Christopher Walken. Well, you know, it's a dangerous place to be. You see, the city's crawling with the Empire's monsters. To the north lies a small village called Gatria. Judging by your looks, you'd be lucky to make it that far. Before you go anywhere, I suggest you visit the room with this sigil that saved your life. There, you're gonna find people who can teach you a thing or two about adventuring. I think you're gonna need all the advice they can spare. I'm walking here. God, I'm so rusty, man. Babsy Kuhn, thank you for the $5 super chat. How would I feel about an RPG with the mechanics of Batman Arkham games? I haven't played any of them, so I don't have an opinion on that. I would like to play the Batman games. Arkham Asylum is supposed to be really fucking good. It's supposed to be sick. That could be a cool set of streams, but I will do the Telltale Batmans before I do those, because those are just easier. It's just like, choose funny conversation options, so. Needs more cowbell. Yeah, exactly. All right, okay, we're gonna do this. Eris, thank you, I appreciate it, Oh yeah, this is the Rebel Army's war room. I am a Swedish. Okay, well, close enough. All right, let's keep going. Where do I go? Where's the yellow paint? Where's the quest markers? I'm lost. Help! I'm too modern a gamer. I don't know where to go. I don't know how to play. Is there anything as barrel? Stop right there, criminal scum. You're in the rebel hideout in the town of Altair. Oh, crumbs. Gordon, the Prince of Kashwan, is hiding out here in Altair. Also, I'm played by Hugh Grant. I don't know what's happened, but something has made him lose faith in himself. Possibly because he's completely run out of aubergines. Oh my god. Princess Helder, fled here when Finn was sacked. She's doing a remarkable job of leading the rebel army while His Majesty recovers. Ooh woo. Okay, that's, okay, we're not going to talk about that one. Anything in here? You like how each new character makes sure they describe their accent? Look, mate, it's gotta be done. So. Woo! Aha! Oh! A potion! That's gonna make all the difference. What's he wearing on his head? Like a cool, like a turban or something. This is another thing I thought was cool about, old school Final Fantasies. It's like, they just mix and match outfits from everything and everywhere, and yet it somehow all just works. It just feels weirdly coherent. So, ooh, this is the king's bedchamber. His Majesty was grievously wounded in the flight from Finn. He's been resting here for some time now, jacking off to Genshin waifus. Ahem. Oh, fuck me! An arrow struck me in the penis during battle, leaving me in this state. Perhaps I really have grown old. Now my daughter, Hilda, she serves as regent. You should go speak with her, but don't try to bang her, or I'll know. I'll throw you through that brick wall, you fucking minge. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not my fault, chat. It's the whiskey, all right? It's alcohol. I'm not in control of my own actions. It's the drink. So, Elena, I'm sorry. Don't give me that face. All right. Okay. I think we had a wee chat with the king. I like the king. I think that's the perfect voice for him. Let's see what's in here. Ooh, a pot of tea. The mirror. A bed. Whee! You can't blame the booze already. Yes, I can. You don't understand. It's a disease. So, where do we go now? Did we come from here? Oh! That almost sounded like the beginning of the Cosmo Canyon space thing. Like dee doo dee. FF2 Tiny B, we're here. We're fucking here. Sleepy Hat Wizards. You'd be a hoot to drink with. I am fun to drink with, believe it or not, alright? You know, the people who don't like my videos, they're always like, oh my god, you're so miserable. It's like, no, I'm fun to be around. Well, I like to think so. Shall I tell you about chests? Chests contain things like boobs, like what Tifa has, and they're fantastic. Okay, sorry, hang on. Treasure chests contains things like gil and items. Many treasure chests also hold rare items. Yeah, we all know this. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. Nah, this is just a bunch of bullshit. Let's see. Let's see if there's any. Hang on, let's see if there's any specific mechanics to this game. There are 7 weapon categories: swords, spears, axes, staves, knives, bows, and unarmed. But you can only use 2 of them because you haven't bought the DLC. Swords, spears, yeah, blah 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 blah. Okay, no one cares. Skill levels, hang on. Skill levels can be divided into 2 broad categories: weapon skills and magic skills. But wait, there's more! Weapon skill levels are divided by weapon types, such as swords and axes. Similarly, magic skills are divided by spell. Spells like Cure and Fire each have their own skill level. Oh, God, we already know. Yeah, we already know this. Skills become more powerful as their levels rise. I never would have thought about that. You level each stat individually. So it's like Skyrim mixed with FF Tactics? Armor. Yeah, we all know this. I don't suppose I could interest you in a lesson on magic. There are 2 schools of magic, black and white. Racist. White specializes in healing and support. Yes, we all know this. Yeah, we all know this. We all know this. How about you? Formation, we all know that. Key terms. In the course of a conversation with someone, a particularly important word might come up. When this happens, 3 commands will appear: ask, learn, and key items. Select learn. Oh, whoa, this is old. Wow. Whoa, this is so old. This is ancient. That's kind of mad though. Like, back in the day, most of us didn't really finish games because we just got lost continuously. And it was almost like some people would they would keep like notepads and write down clues so they could figure out where to go next. That's too hard, alright? There's a reason games became too easy as a result, to the point where that was a problem, and then we're trying to find a happy medium in this. So, Angelica, welcome in. Ocarina of Time took you 2 years to beat. I heard the Water Temple was fucked. I hear that's really bad. Or it's like infamous. How do I get out of here? Our password is Wild Rose. Remember it well, Sugoi. Gorge. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of the first room? Oh, here we go. No, it's down here. Hello! Oh, wait. Paul. This guy's got a name. Bonjour. Wait. Let's have a chat with you. Bonjour. Merci. Je m'appelle Paul, the greatest thief in all the world. They've yet to invent the loot I cannot burgle or steal. The Imperial coffers have kept my purse fat with gil lately. Oh yeah? Well, what about this Wild Rose? I never steal item from the rebels, you can be sure of this. My home was in Finn as well. I cannot even go home now the Empire has occupied the city. Oh yeah? Well, cool. We might see him again. He could just be he could just be some random guy. Zero Fabio, thank you for the semi-chill. So, here's a chat with you.
Oh jeez, this is the town of Altair. The Imperial forces haven't been deployed this far out yet. Well, I suppose it's only a matter of time though. Oh jeez. Oh gosh. Anyway.
Haha! Turnbull! The fellow over there in that weapon shop is one fine blacksmith. I think something's been bothering him lately, though. Gee swell. Okay, fuck it. He's a kid, all right? They sound like that. Stay a while and listen. What could you possibly want with me? I'm just an old man who got bummed by Diablo. The Geezer Act is just a cover. My name is Deckard Cain. Oh, like, this guy, maybe he should be a bit tougher. What can I do with you? The Geezer Act is just the cover. My name is Tobal, and I'm the best darn blacksmith in the Rebel Army. Can we learn anything from you? No key items to learn, now piss off. Hey, what can I do for you? I'm walking here. Ooh. You've got a broadsword. I don't know what their classes are. Is it worth buying anything here? Let's equip things. Maybe we've already got equipment on. Optimal. I feel like she's got that bow for a reason, though. Guy's got that axe for a reason. No classes in FF2? You decide by what you level them. Spend all your money. You know what I should do? I should kill the blacksmith and I should sell my sword, then kill the blacksmith. Like, that'd be a good idea. It's like Oblivion and Skyrim. The more you do things, the better. Go unarmed. Equip 2 shields on everyone. No. You can give any character any weapon. Well, Maria has a better magic stat. You have to use you just have to do everything non-stop. I'm overwhelmed. This is analysis paralysis right here. What would you... Oh, God. Heavy armor is shit. Okay. Let's get some armor. Let's have us not die first. How about that? Yeah. Let's be able to take a few hits. Whee! Hello! Let's get you... Yeah. Yeah. Let's get you some leather gloves. Buckler. Well, she can't use that with a bow, and I don't know. I think an axe is a two-handed weapon, so that's pretty good. Right. He's holding 2 broadswords? Are you fucking alright, mate? Get your buckler back on, you bastard. Oh, God. How are you just holding 2? Will he just attack twice? Will he actually just attack twice with an axe and a broadsword? If he does, that's pretty fucking cool, mate. Good night, Harris. Guy with open-handed guy is OP. All right, but your accuracy goes down. Ooh. Maria does a good bow job. Proud of yourself. Two which way? Proud of yourself for writing that. Right, let's have a look at you. What do you think? Broadsword and buckler for Firion? Does that sound good? I think it sounds alright. I think it sounds okay. Have I heard anything about how this XP system works? I know that if I punch myself in the face, it raises my HP. Like, that actually is a thing in this. So, alright, let's keep going. Let's, have a chat. Ooh, what have we here? What can I do for you? Should we get magic? Should we get an offensive spell or a curing spell, chat? What do you think? I feel like you can't really go wrong with fire. It's always good. If you play the game normally, you'll level naturally. Okay, good. Yeah, this game ripped off FF9. This game gets unnecessary hate culture. The whole attacking yourself thing is a myth. It will break your characters. You love FF2, one of the coolest stories in the system. In the series. Look, the story has kind of been fun so far. Yeah. I think Cure. You can't go wrong with Cure, can you? Yeah. How do I learn it? Do I just do this? Oh! Nailed it! Alright. Let's get the 4K there. It's like a real Final Fantasy.
Paul's a skilled thief, but don't worry. You can trust him. He only steals from the Imperials. Like an asshole. Well, hey there. My name is Gordon. I was once a prince of Kashuan. Now, I'm nothing but a coward. Alright.
Actually, no. Let's give him the coward's voice.
Oh, jeez. I'm Prince Gordon. But now, I'm nothing but a coward. When my brother Scott fell in battle, I picked up my skirt and ran screaming. So, you've struggled to take up arms. You've asked, Ion. So, you've asked to take up arms in the struggle. I'm so afraid that Hilda will turn me away that I haven't even asked her. I've been stalling here. I'm just a
This is a great line.
I'm just a spineless coward. Go ahead, laugh. I deserve it. I'm useless.
And sane. Hey, it's Edward's mentor. Right. Let's get a potion. You think FF2 is better than FF12? This is already better than FF12. Alright, like FF12 was like devastatingly boring. What can that do for you? I would say... Let's just get 2 potions. Screw it. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. Cross, mallet, amnesia. Curse. So old. Like, statuses like amnesia and curse, like, I don't know what the fuck they are. Alright, let's get out of here. I bet you I'm gonna have a lot more fun streaming this than I did FF12. Like, Vegas odds. Classic. Alright. Nothing happens. Well, what was the point of this place? I love that Final Fantasy has had that opening music since the first game. Yeah. Someone clipped that, by the way. That's gonna be a fun clip. I want to hear this world map music. It's good. Yeah, I like it. That's really chill. Ah! 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 Okay. How's that volume? Is it still a bit overpowering? Hey, did they just run off screen? If it's still a bit overpowering, I can turn it down a bit more. Yeah. Wow, they already had... That could be a pixel remaster thing, but they already have airships flying around. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it, let's just go to 50. Screw it. Wait, no. It's gotta do something, right? How's that? That in OBS looks okay. This game gets a lot of hate in the West because it didn't release here till early 2000s, so it was dated then. Yeah. Thank you for changing cursor memory. Oh, no, that would just wreck the entire game. Okay, we are strong enough to fight this thing. Wow, her bow is dog shit. But I feel like we might need the bow. I think the music's fine now. Yeah. Blast the battle theme music. Oh! Soy face, soy face, soy face, soy. Oh! A new town! I don't know where I'm supposed to go at all. I'm just randomly walking around. Although I've heard in this game, you can randomly end up in a high-level area like straight away and just get wiped. So I'm hoping that won't happen to me. Da-na-na-na-na-na, soy face. Alright. This game is basically fuck around and find out. Am I supposed to go here? Chat, play the game for me! Oh jeez! Gatria! I feel like that's the name they mentioned before. Hey, this is the village of Gatria. Finn is just there across the lake. Now get out of here! I'm smoking cigarettes! We could just get some more potions. Stay a while and listen. The Imperial forces have occupied Castle Finn. The gates are drawn, and no one can enter. And with the Imperial troops and monsters roaming the streets, the city isn't any better off. Also, Diablo, he bent me over a coffee table and he had his way with me. He stayed a while and listened. I do declare, Gatria and Altair haven't fallen into the clutches of the Empire yet. But once the Dreadnought is complete, nothing will be able to stop the Empire. Uwu Sugoi. Okay, that's not a great accent, but it's how she sounds. What can I do for you? We got everything. We're fine. I voice in the green hair? Yeah, hair blue. Rocket ship sales. Sebi, random question. If you could only have one, would you rather have a perfect 10 out of 10 sequel to E33 or a perfect 10 out of 10 remake of FF7? That's a very interesting question. I'm kind of okay with neither. I'm actually kind of okay with neither, because a sequel might ruin Clair Obscur, you never know, in the way that a remake has ruined a certain other game. I kind of reject both, actually. I don't know. I've done enough monkey paw wishes to know that sometimes, you know, be careful what you wish for. As the ancient Chinese say, be careful what you wish for. A perfect sequel might not be possible. It's like, can you make a perfect sequel to FF7 or this or that? I don't know. I think it's complete. Yeah, exactly, Bronze. So, alright, let's have a chat with you. Orchard Brew. There's a pub just on the outskirts of Finbrew. When the Empire invaded, the barkeep didn't make it out in time. They say he's still working there, pouring drinks for the Imperials and making them fush and chops. Anyway, Cherbrew. Okay, there's a New Zealander living in this village as well. Who do we have here? Okay, so this is irrelevant. On Beach Desbrew. A watch party of Avatar The Last Airbender? I don't think I'm allowed to do that on stream. I'm sure that's like Omega copyright. Mael could come back with guns, booty shorts, and a skimpy outfit. Yeah, I think that's really dumb what they did with Yuna. I think it's almost a bit tacky. It's a bit tasteless. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. A 10-2 is very weird. So, all right, let's save. Get the fuck out of here. And we'll only do 3 saves. Thank you for the lurk, Eben. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. You understand the message of X2? That the contract they wanted, but that's about it. Yeah, it's just, it's unnecessary. The whole thing's unnecessary. Like, it's just the beginning of the end. Oh my god, Guy... Do you see how much damage Guy did, unarmed? Titus should have come back with booty shots and 2 guns instead. He just shouldn't have come back at all. And also, if you're gonna do 10-2, you may as well commit all the way. Like, as I say, 10-2, I think the worst part of 10-2 is that it just doesn't go hard enough in its Charlie's Angels musical direction. Okay, I'm not in an endgame area just yet. Like, 10-2, I think, as I say, if I directed FF10-2, I would make it like K-pop Demon Hunters. It would go so hard. There'd be 12 songs, not 2, in the entire game. It would be outrageous. Because if you're gonna... Look, no half measures, alright? It's why I have respect for V in Devil May Cry 5, but not 10-2. Because when I first saw V... Uh-oh, hang on. Ooh. Oh! Oh no! How do I run? How do I run? How do I run? I can't run! Flee! The FF10-2 experience. Sorry, the FF2 experience, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. That's so funny. Now you know. Now you know. Oh, that's so fucking funny. That's gold. I'm kind of glad that happened. As I say, V from Devil May Cry 5, at first I was like, oh my god, this guy's so cringe. But he committed so hard to the bit that I was like, this guy rules. Like, I respect his persistence, alright? I would not want this game without him. He's one of the boys, for all the wrong reasons. You know? Whatever you are, go all the way. I mean, anyone who thinks that, like... Anyone who thinks that FF10-2 is perfect, you're just wrong. It doesn't fully commit, and it's a mixed bag. I saw the theater kid in V, you're damn straight, brother. What is this game? Oh, this is the best Final Fantasy ever. This is hilarious. This is gold. This is so funny. You just get fucked in the ass if you just walk like too far in one direction. That's so fucking funny. This is gold. Okay. You could kind of brick yourself, couldn't you? If you walk into a high-level area, then save, and that's your only save, and you can't leave, and every random encounter wipes you, you kind of bricked your entire game, haven't you? People rage quit early and said it sucks. I think this is gold. I think this is so funny. Also, it's not like, if let's say you have to restart, you're just at the beginning anyway. It's not too bad. It's not too bad so much. Yeah. You have to get lucky with fleets. You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? I mean, we reckoned we were pretty tough, and we were wrong. Well, I know where not to go. I know where not to go now. I just don't know where to go. So, Please, I'm taking the challenge well. I have a question. Do some people, when they stream this game, do they run into this, get angry, and then just quit? Is that a thing? I'm sure they have, but like, it's okay. Like, I don't know. I've seen worse in gaming. It's kind of funny. Yes. Yes, they do. Fuck. You've never hit what just hit me, okay. You can walk a few steps, save and reload, it resets your step counter so you wouldn't be stuck. Okay, cheers, Drew. Get a few levels, equip your team, then move to the next area. Ah, my sword and shield leveled up. Well, Uwu Sugoi. Is this? This is where I started. Oh, fuck. Stream quitting because of the game is kind of lame. It depends. I mean, like, this is considered one of the worst Final Fantasies for a reason. I quit Devil May Cry 2, but I don't regret it. That was not worth... That was just, like, unfinished. It was just bad. So... Pastor Moogle. Do I? How? How the fuck are there 4,000 people on YouTube watching me get bashed in FF2? What? I didn't even notice that. Jesus, okay. All right, well, I'll just have to live with that then. So, you lost your lit cigarette somewhere. You should absolutely find that. Yeah, Jules, this is the original music, I think. All right, well, let's get at it. That sounds like it, Mozzie. I don't think I'm a 4,000 viewer Andy. That sounds wrong. That actually sounds wrong. Like, okay, for me, normally I would get... give or take, like 300 at my lowest and maybe 600 at my highest on Twitch, and then maybe another 500 on YouTube. It was 5,000 not long ago? Yeah, that's absolutely not. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I think that, on average, I can pull like 500 Twitch, 500 YouTube, give or take, these days, if I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. Yeah. YouTube loves misery. As funny as that would be, I don't think that's what's happening right now. So, maybe some 7 Remake Andys hate watching you. Not that many of them. There's not that many of them who'd hate watch me. That's like enormous chungus. All right, enough fucking about. Where do we go next then? Where do I go? What? I'm lost, chat. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. It's north of the city. The castle. Wait, the castle? I died when I went north. Okay, wish me luck. I am not that big a deal. So, you're cool to us. Oh, you! Alright. One NPC in the village told you? Well, maybe I wasn't listening. Oh, that castle. Okay, cool. Wish me luck. You got an E33 because of my shorts. Typhlosion, thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. The other north. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna rest at the inn. Yeah, I absolutely need a rest. You gosh, have a rest. Pleasant dreams, Uwu Sugoi. You're enjoying this, Dark Warlord? All the experience you had with this game 20 years ago flooding into your head. Appreciate that. Thank you. When's the next death battle reaction? I don't know. I'm just kind of putting those on hold because my editor has a lot. We're posting Dante versus Clive next. He's got to finish Virgil versus Sephiroth. Then he's got to do Kenshiro versus Jotaro. Then he's got to do Dio versus Alucard. That's all we have. And he's also working on 2 Final Fantasy tier lists. We got a lot. Silent Observer, welcome in. Fighting the good fight? I don't know if I'm doing that. Let's get my ass handed to me. Okay, so I gotta go north of the lake. Got it. Mad Maria, your HP is fucking dog shit. Oh, God. I got you starting Warhammer Wolfen. You won't forgive me. once you start Total War Warhammer, that's it. Your life's gone. Once you get sucked in, you are... That's all you're doing for like 3 months straight. Alright, I know where to go next. 10 a.m. here? Yeah. Total War Warhammer 40k? Yeah, oh, that should be sick. Well, what it might be, right? I see you don't walk on the grey. Total War Warhammer 1 was... It was okay, it was kind of bare bones, you could say. Once they added Total Warhammer 2, that's when shit got ridiculous, alright? Because Total Warhammer 2 is where you got Lizardmen, Skaven, High Elves, Dark Elves, Vampire Pirates, Tomb Kings, you know what I mean? Like, Warhammer 1 was not a lot at first. And then 3 was just like, 3 it's almost too much. It's like you got Nurgle, Slaanesh, Siege, Khorne, Kislev, Chaos Dwarves, Ogres, Cathay. It's so much. It's like a staggering amount now with 3. So, you would main the Necrons? Necrons are really cool to me. They're really interesting. Yeah. Is this whole chat non-chaos simps? Oh no, I mean, did you not see the characters I play as in Total War? Like, the characters I played as are Kolek Suneater, Nakai the Wanderer, you know, the giant crocodile. Kolek Suneater is a dragon ogre centaur. What else is there? Beastman, Torox the Brass Ball. I played as a giant minotaur. He only likes big ugly guys in games. Damn straight. So, yeah. Armies of dinosaurs feel good. You just can't not have fun with lizardmen. You can't not. They're so fun. All right. Let's check out the town before we go into the castle. Let's see if there's anything cool here.
It's just as we've heard. The city is crawling with Imperial soldiers. We gotta be careful. Make sure to not get too close.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Rebel curs! Fuck you! Okay, oh, okay, so you can't talk to the cars. Am I gonna die? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Alright, guy, you're on your own, mate. Alright, okay. I think I understand the rules here. How do we get Guy back to life? Oh, he's just fucked. Oh, no. How do I get Guy back to life? 450 HP. I'm gonna turn the brightness down this game just a little bit. Run away! Oh, that's the neat part. You don't. This game is very unusual in that regard. No shops. Get these rebels out of here. How you take 0 from the attack and get poisoned? It's true, he got poisoned. Maybe I can just poison them and win. Damn. Sanctuary building, the one with the music. Yeah. Oh my god, this game is brutal, man. This is really brutal for like an early Final Fantasy. Well, I want to see if I can get to the shrine. The shrine is where you can revive your boys. Yeah. The Dark Souls 2 of Final Fantasy. You're not wrong. What the fuck is that thing? Alright, that's it! We're cheating. Encounters are off, alright? Fuck's sake. Okay, fucking hell. Where's the revive? How do I revive myself? How do I... Do I not need to be here at all? Aha! Maybe I can rest in the bed. You gotta find a new town. Oh, I might just need to reload because he's fucking dead. I might actually just reload. Yeah. Yeah, I might just reload. That's fucked. That encounter rate is nuclear, and yeah, the quality of life is really important. The fuck am I supposed to do here? Hang on, let's go to the right. Maybe there's a different town. Nope, same town.
It's as we've heard. Don't get close.
Right, we're going to turn off this for a moment. And... we'll get too strong if we do 4 times, but... Compensatory HP. Increase your max HP after a fixed number of wins in battle. Ooh, I quite like that. Yeah, you know what? Look, life's too short, alright? Life's too short. We're just doing that. Where the fuck do I go? Seb's a skilled Final Fantasy player. You're damn straight I am. Aha! Aha! Stop right there, criminal scum. Behold, they said someone was still serving drinks here.
Get these beggars out of here! Whoa, where do you think you're going? Customers aren't allowed behind the counter. These Imperials are as ill-bred as they come. Oh, wow, you're with the rebels. You'll find a secret door in this wall. There's a wounded soldier back there. Go see if you can help him.
Oh my
Goodness! Get Hyphala out of here!
Hyphala, thank you for that raid. Welcome in. So I'm just quoting Robert Pattinson from The Odyssey. Guys, please chuck a follow to the lovely Hyphala. She is hilarious. One of the most unique VTubers ever. Amazing energy. Welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you there. Good to see you there. I am doing my first ever playthrough of Final Fantasy II, and I'm voice acting the rather questionable voice acting. So, you got Total War Warhammer on Steam Deck. Does it run well? That's a very power intensive game. So if it can handle it, that's amazing. I'm gonna sneeze. No. Am I trying to play normally or are you breaking it? I want to play in a way where I'm not just like having to grind non-stop.
Huh? What am I gonna do? I've had it up to here with this place. You guys can take it from here. Don't let us down, Uwu. Whee!
Where do you say the hidden door was? I wasn't listening. Aha! Alright. Nanamo, welcome in, welcome in. You not hating today, Joe Voidal? I mean, I don't hate. Let me put it this way, right? If someone serves you a bowl of food, right, and that food is a big old poo, if you say this is shit, you're not hating it. You're just stating an objective fact, all right? You know? If you go to a restaurant and they just serve you objectively bad food, or just food that just could be a lot better, it's a mixed bag, you're not being a hater for saying the food sucks, all right? The reason we have good food to begin with is because people don't tolerate bad food.
You hating here, Joe? Huh? Huh? You, Joe Voidable? You hating here today?
Welcome to the goddamn stream. I missed the Segoy. I'll get it later. I gotta blow my nose. Hang on. Oh, God. Moon Hughes, you saw my FF4 Pixel Remaster VODs. Yeah, I might do... I do want to do 5 and 6. I don't have VODs for 5 and 6 on my channel, so I do have to do that at some point. So, alright, let's see what's in here. Chest contained a potion! Ooh. There we go.
Are you gonna turn me over to the Empire? At least have the decency to kill me first. I don't want them to take me alive. So, you rebel soldiers, are you? My name is Scott, Prince of Kashwan. Prince Scott? Fuck. We were told that you fell in battle. Thank goodness you're still alive. I am, but not for much longer. I'm afraid I must ask a favor of you. There's something you must tell my brother, Gordon. Tell him I know he has great strength. He must learn to have more faith in himself. And I have a message for the king. Tell him the reason Finns fell so quickly is that Count Borgen betrayed us. He's been made a general in the Imperial Army. And there's one more thing. Tell Hilda that she has a great ass, and I was all up in it. Hooah! No, don't deliver that last message. She can never know. The confessions of a dying man, they would only bring her pain.
Oh, my brother, Leon. Have you heard of him?
I'm sorry, I have not. I wish I could be of more help. Here, I want you to take my cock ring. I'm sure it will be of use. You have to press it on the side to make it vibrate. Anyway, maybe it's all this talking, but I've grown extremely tired. If you'll excuse me, I need to rest, just for a little while.
You obtained Scott's cock ring. Oh, hello, K Marie. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Guys, please follow K Marie. Oh, God almighty. Oh, that was, yeah, not great. This is the high IQ voice acting of Sebi Webb's TV. I agree with you, Joe Voidable, but Hamaguchi said the sales are strong even to this day. Whoa, Square Enix said it's selling well? Well, then I guess it definitely did. Cool, what are the sales numbers? Oh, they still won't share them? Well, great. Wow, it's just a Trust Me Bro. Fantastic. A Trust Me Bro from the billion-dollar company that bait and switched millions of its lifelong fans with a dishonestly titled remake. Forgive me, please forgive me if their Trust Me Bro means nothing to me. Like, I'm sorry, man. But like when a billion-dollar company with a history of dishonesty tells me it's selling great, can't tell you the numbers, but it's selling great, just trust us. I'm sorry, I don't trust him. It means nothing to me. And I gotta say, you would be a fool to trust Square Enix's word. You would be a fool to trust Square Enix's word without evidence on this day and age. In this day and age. You would be a fool. Like, if you believe that company just because they... Like if you believe they're Trust Me Bros at this point, then like, fool me once, shame on you. Like, you're getting fooled like 7 times in a row, man. Like, what more evidence do you need before you start? Like, why do you still believe him, man? Anyway, also Screech to Play, thank you for the 9 months. The one cock ring to rule them all. Oh my god. Like, what? It's still called FF7 Remake, you know? It's still this dishonest, misleading title that fools people to this day. They haven't apologized for it. At no point have they said, guys, we're sorry. We thought you would enjoy this bait and switch or this trick or something different. We're sorry. We're sorry you guys feel cheated out of your money. No apology from them. Like, why should I trust them on anything? So anyway, yeah. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's keep doing this. Will I still get attacked if I go through here? Well, we have this ring. And we have to go and talk to Hilda, right? And give her the ring? Yeah, okay, cool. Croc 2 will outsell them. Croc? I liked Croc 1 more than Croc 2. Yeah. Joshua, you stopped in to say FF7 Remake is PP and check in on FF2. Oh, you stop. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's a shell of their glorious past. Yeah, if it sold well, they wouldn't stop. Look, if it sold well, right, they'd show the numbers. It's very fucking simple. When a game sells well, you have no problem, like, flexing the numbers. The fact they won't, it kind of tells you everything you need to know. Moon Hughes, move on. You don't want me getting stressed by the loving and tolerant FF7 Remake community. Oh, no, I wanted to do that. I wanted to do that. All right. I wanted to get these remakes out of here. So, yeah. Let's get out of here. Don't even know what to say. You're really crazy fella, Sebi. I know. Imagine me. Imagine me not trusting a billion-dollar company that bait and switched millions of its lifelong fans and then never apologized for it. I mean, sounds pretty trustworthy to me. You know, the billion-dollar company that are my best friends. I just, like, I don't know, like, why people don't think for themselves or have a bit more self-respect. Man, like, why? Just use your bloody head. Can't wait for Sebi 2 to come out. Oh, God. All right, we're gonna do this now. We're gonna power level on our way back to the castle. Get these remakes out of here! Whee! Oh wait, fuck! Don't go to the dangerous spot. The grinding begins. Yeah. Like, let me ask you this: when you turn on the news, right, and they just tell you, like, what happened, are you like, oh, well, I guess that's exactly what happened? No bias or agenda there. Like, do you just turn on the TV and think, yep, that's the facts? That's what's going on in the world right now? Or do you think for yourself? Have you, like, not learned to, like, question shit at this point, man? Anyway, enough talking about it. Paradox, they have no internal dialogue. They require others to think for them, and the majority of people don't think as well. That makes the feedback loop of bad choices and actions influence each other. You hear that, Joe Voidable? That's you. I didn't say that. I just read what the chat says, and now that's what I think, because I don't think for myself from now on. That's how my thoughts are. That's how we think in 2026. A lot of people do in their bubble. I get my opinions from news headlines, not even the full article. Exactly. Don't even read the article. Just look at the headline and be like, all right, that's the clickbait article. That's the truth. We'll just go with that from now on. So, do you think they'll have Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts 4? I don't see why not. Like, a big criticism of Kingdom Hearts 3 was that there were no FF characters in it. So I assume, yeah. Oh, Metaphor is on hold, Ariantadita. I've got to finish FF13 first, which I'm not looking forward to. Metaphor I can do any time. 13 I gotta get done before Revelation drops. And that's gonna take a while. Red Rain, thank you for the YouTube membership. Yeah. People think here? Yeah, look, at the very least, right, you gotta think for yourself, mate. You know? If you're just like, oh, it's true because the TV said it, because the article said it, because the company said it. If that's how you think in 2026, I'm sorry, guys, but you're never gonna learn. You're never gonna figure it out. All right? You can sleep in the bed you made. Now I'm going to sleep in this bed that the innkeeper has made. Haha. And then we're going to continue the story. So, isn't the same take of because the streamer said it? Well, it depends, right? If the streamer was a source of, like, if the streamer, like, points to you, like, some statistics or some evidence, you're not believing it because the streamer said it. It's like, well, this is just kind of the facts. Like, I learned about these facts because of the streamer. But if the streamer just kind of says, oh, it's this, and you're like, oh, well, then it must be true, that's a different thing. So, yeah. Like, I think you can figure out from your own... Let me put it this way. If something's blue in one game and red in the other game, if a streamer says it's the same color, that doesn't mean it's true. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway. Also, the Scotty Don't! Thank you for that raid. Scotty, haven't seen you in a million bloody years, mate. How you doing? How you doing? It's been a while. Elena, stand by what you think for your non-harmful opinions. I like a lot of things, and that most people don't like and you don't care. Exactly, Elena. I mean, God, you've seen what people will say about Expedition 33 on Twitter. It doesn't change my enjoyment of the game. A lot of people hate that game. But yeah, so. Ashtrova, what a sieg to arrest. Welcome in, Ashtrova. All right. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. So, all right. Where do we go now? Yeah. Where's the castle thing again? I'm lost. Oh, jeez. Ooh woo. I think it was in that big house somewhere. We want Billy? We'll get Billy. A lot of people hate E33. On Twitter, there was a lot of hate for it, but no one cares. No one takes him seriously. Maybe it's this one. Aha! This is way bigger than the outside building would suggest. Yeah. You've seen people change their opinions because others are loud about it and they feel embarrassed. If you like it, you like it. Someone hating on it shouldn't change it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, there's a culture war going on, but you don't have to get swept up in all of it, so. What's there to hate on, Maester Ness? E33 is kind of hated by 3 different kinds of people. One is just people who hate anything that's popular. That's whatever, that's not a big deal. 2 is modern FF fans who don't like that E33 kind of destroyed all their bad arguments, 20 years of bad arguments in a single day. And the others are anime JRPG fans who don't like that their favorite anime game got less attention than E33. And that's kind of it. Whenever you talk to anyone who hates Clair Obscur, they're always one of those 3 people. You might need to pick their brain for a bit, but eventually they all end up being one of those 3 people. I'd say Kingdom Come Deliverance fans were like a 4th offshoot of that, but that was just because it didn't win any Game Awards. That's kind of whatever. They probably don't care anymore. But otherwise, that's like... That's those 3. They're one of those 3 people. So... Alright, I'm not fucking a boot. Let's go. The parry slop cloud. My favorite one is when people say, it's quality slop. You only like it because it's good. Whoever thought of that for the first time, I think you won the internet. That's the best argument I've ever heard. That's great. Alright, let's have a chat with her. Oh gosh! Key items, a ring. Oh gosh, that ring belonged to Scott. Is he alive?
He gave us the ring in Finn, just before he died and evaporated into another dimension, possibly Kingdom Hearts.
Oh! Did he say anything?
Yes. He said that you got great tits, and he wants to put his face in them and go... Oh wait, no, he told me not to say that. Oh fuck. Your Highness, please, that ring belongs to you.
No, you keep it. It suits a person of courage. Besides, I don't have a cock, so I can't really use his cock ring. Also, you infiltrated Finn and returned to tell the tale. You have proven yourself quite capable. It would seem that I underestimated your strength. I would have you lend that strength to our cause. There is a magical metal known as mithril. We need strong warriors if we are to obtain it.
I'm going to learn that term.
Oh! We lost Finn because we were ill-equipped. The Empire fought with weapons and armor made of mithril, like Frodo's shirt in Lord of the Rings. I have charged Joseph, a man living in Salamand, with the task of finding a source of mithril. I do not know the cause, but we've been out of contact with him for some time now. Would you go with Minwu to Salamand to look into this?
Yes.
All right. Oh, we've done this dialogue. Go away. Ubu, Sugoi. All right. S-tier voice acting, Toby. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that.
I heard Her Highness' words. I have waited here for you ever since, Oru. To reach Salamand, we must first pass through the port town of Palum. Take my canoe. Let us be on our way.
So, Minwu has joined the party. You have become sufficiently more Asian. You obtained a canoe. All right. Let's get out of here. Yangar, thank you for the $5 super chat. The hate for Expedition 33 is manufactured and elitist. Oh no, a game that's accessible to newcomers. Can't have that. Tourists, yeah, it's like, oh no, a turn-based JRPG that's not an anime game. Well, we can't have that. We only have 5 million options when it comes to anime turn-based JRPGs. No, we can't have one AAA. We can't have one realistic. Can't have that. Let everyone destroy it. Yeah, it's so dumb. Wait, it's not bloated? Characters don't repeat themselves 5 times every single scene? A game with good pacing? Can't have that. No, let's try and destroy it. It's pathetic. It's just pathetic. So, anyway, I'll fuck him out. Don't let Minwu drive. Racist. So, Astrova, you're grateful that you're older and didn't grow up with social media being such a presence in your former years. It's easier to stick to your unpopular opinions because at the end of the day when you're a teenager, it's mostly just your friends making fun of you for them. Well, in this day and age, right, like, in this day and age, you kind of have to know, you kind of have to teach yourself a bit of history and, I don't know, game design or whatever your favorite thing is, you kind of have to know your field well. So that if you like something that's unpopular, you can at least hold your own. You can be like, well, okay, you don't like it for those reasons, but I like it because it reminds me of like this art style, or it's about this thing in history that I care about. It's about this actor, or this and this and that. You gotta be able to defend your opinions. Yeah, in this day and age, there's reasons. What is it? What am I trying to say here? It's more important than ever to know the history of your field and your craft when defending stuff these days. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know enough about storytelling to pick good dialogue from bad dialogue. I know enough to, like, tell when something's well-paced and when something's not. So, not everyone who likes obscure games are hipsters either. Yeah, it's stupid, man. Also, Silent Observer, thank you for the $2 super chat. A good game? We can't have that in 2026. Let's hate it! Well, when the good game makes it clear that you've been defending bad games for like decades, and you've been a real asshole about it too, yeah, that, people don't like that. So, alright. You grew up in a household where you were allowed to hold an opinion, but you had to have the evidence to argue it. Well, without evidence, what are we even doing? what can you do without evidence? So, reminds you of one spot, Nanamo, Ark of Napishtam. Where the game glitches, and they're like, I don't think I've seen you before. I think I've seen you before. I think I've seen you before. What, in this game? People, evidence sucks, Jules. Yeah, I know. We need to talk about my truth. What about my truth? How about that? Evidence? Are you crazy? Yeah, we don't do that anymore. Alright. Cage Ragnarok. You love E33. It was a blind pick for you, but you were burned too many times by Square just to pick a game from them without doing your due diligence. Well, Final Fantasy, like, 4 to 10, right? Like the Golden Age. You are rewarded for doing no research. You're rewarded for going in blind. You could just go in and just have a great experience. Nowadays, with Final Fantasy, you are punished for not doing your homework. You are punished for not looking up what FF7 Remake is. You have to do, like, research just to make sure it is what it says on the box. You have to spoil yourself with FF16's combat to be like, wow, this plays like a copy of Devil May Cry 5. This doesn't play like a Final Fantasy. You're like, FF15, you got massively punished for going in blind. Millions of us did, and that's why 16 sold so badly. Or it's a big reason. Like, we're just like, we're not gonna get fooled again, you know. So where am I supposed to go now, chat? I'm lost. I'm lost. Where do I go?
I don't know where to go. I'm just gonna rest. Canoe across water. Okay. Am I going the right way? I can already hear the people who hate me just being like, he doesn't even know where he's going. He just asks chat to tell him where to go next. You damn straight I do. See, it's a collaborative experience. It's the interactive part of a live stream. Northeast. Okay, cool. Canoe east of Altair. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna save. Because I am just like bantering with you guys in chat at the same time. Northeast. Okay. Where? Where on this? Where on this am I just going? Just where? Like here or east across the lake? There! That's it. That's gotta be it. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Wee, 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 wee. Wee, wee. Wee, wee. Alright. Dun 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 dun. Irina Gio, welcome in, mamma mia. Streamers never know which way to go, it's the rules. Well, I made a short about this. As soon as you start streaming, you lose like 20 IQ points. Like, streamers are already dumb, but they get even dumber when they go live. Etienne Lebard, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Your voice acting when giving Scott's ring to the princess made you think, what did we call motorboating before the invention of the motorboat? I don't know. Nuzzling? I don't know. Facing? Oh! Wee! Wee, 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 wee. Nailed it! Can I just get on that ship? Alright. Save before I forget. I can't go in there. Wait, what can Minwu do? Oh, it just bashes into this stuff. Okay.
Arr, me hearties. Ye folks wouldn't be looking to book a passage on a ship, would ye? For just 32 gil, we'll sail ye safety to Puff, ya puff. Done! Just board the ship in front of the town, and off you go. Arr, I'm a pirate.
I guess that's this town? We go sailing?
Arr, the Empire hasn't attacked Paloom or Puffed. At least not yet. Arr.
This is Pixel Remaster, yeah. This will have nothing on the Chrono Trigger Ferry? You're damn straight it won't. Chrono Trigger Ferry was advanced. It was the evolution.
The ship heading out of our little port will take it straight to Puffed. Yeah, Puff.
Alright, let's go in here. It's got a unique way of leveling up stats. Apparently so.
Arr, what can I do for you?
Let's get some Phoenix Downs if possible. High potions. Ooh. Oh. Bro, we're getting 3. Fuck it.
Arr, thank you, me hearties, arr.
Mega. The ending might be faithful to the original, or it might be completely different, or it might go in a direction no one can imagine. I would like everyone to experience it for themselves. Yeah, it's just a meaningless statement, isn't it? You know, it just feels like damage control, what they're saying about the ending of a certain remake. So, yeah. Let's have a rest. Whee! Punch yourself in the face to level up stats. Apparently. Is this the Game Boy version, Kitty? No, this is Pixel Remaster. Alright. Let's see if we can get some more weapons.
Now, there's a fine lass. How about you and I go have a drink? Arr. With you? Not a chance. Arr. I'm sad. I may sound tough, but even we pirates have feelings. Bafsk, Salamand. Once you pass Puft, they say all the cities are under the control of the Empire. Arr.
MGS4, that's going to be a cool set of streams.
Tar, what can I do for you?
We got all this shit, so it's whatever.
Arr, thank you. This is Paloom. It's just a little port town. Arr.
Ooh. R.
Paloom's a town of freedom.
Oh, ooh. Ooh, look at this line. What can we do? We'll make her a Russian pirate, whatever. God, I need more alcohol for that.
Paloom is a tower of freedom. Do you want to settle down with me here? Do you want to settle down with me here, handsome?
Ooh, Segoy. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's rubbish. Bad. Wrong. We'll fix it in post. Ooh, hell yeah, brother. Let's get you... Let's get some equipment. Wait, one of you said heavy armor is shit. Oh, no. Ah, fuck it. Oh, well. No, give you a broadsword and a buckler. You will pop you on, but we'll give you your bow, even though it's dog shit. Guy... We'll just have you bare-fisted. Yeah. Sounds good.
Smoking a doob.
500 years later, Red 13 sounds like a young adult. It's just chalked, isn't it, mate? It's just fucking chalked. So, I'm done here, right? And now I just can get on the ship? I'm gonna save. You know what? I need another whiskey. I think I'm too sober to voice act these pirates. I think we need to get these remakes out of here. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Heavy armor reduces evasion. Is the defense worth it? Not the dubes. BRB, chat. Alright, I'm back. Smoking a doob. What's up, Spriggan? Give the next character a Bogan accent, Nomad. Well, Guy is Australian, Firion is Jason Statham, Maria is French, Leon will be Al Pacino, apparently. Whiskey when voicing pirates. Where's the rum gone? I don't have any rum. I don't drink rum straight, but it's probably my favorite cocktail drink. Well, base, whatever you call it. I don't know. It mixes very well.
Turn off HP growth in the configuration tab. That's a new feature of the Pixel Remaster. It makes the game too easy. Is that too much HP right now for where I'm at? I don't want to punch my characters in the face to raise their HP. I don't care. Also, here's the thing. I'm not judging this too hard on its gameplay. It just is what it is. You know, this is like 1988, 89. It's whatever, man. We're not judging this by today's standards. For me, what I'm interested in is like the story. I'm interested in the music, the world. I don't need, I'm not playing this in that regard. Some people are super gameplay Andes. For me, I think the reason turn-based works so well with Final Fantasy, especially with like 7, 8, 9, 10, is because turn-based is like very cinematic. It's good for storytelling games. You know, it just complements its grand storytelling well. So, yeah. HP compensation so you don't have to punch yourself? Yeah, fuck that, mate. So, all right. Let's get down to business. You don't need to overgrind your stats. If you just keep going, stuff is kind of... It just goes up naturally. Yeah. All right, let's keep going. It's time to get on the pirate ship. And behold. Whee! How good does the overworld look in these Pixel remasters? It just looks super chill, just really easy on the eyes. All right, we're here, boys. Let's have a wee save. Go in. Yeah, poof! Hello, darling. This is the port of Poof. Salamanders to the north, and to our east is Bavsk. Captain Bavsk. Hey, you folks looking for a ship? No, fuck you. Anything here? Oh my god. There's gonna be a lot of people to talk to here. Get these beggars out of here.
Bavsk, the city to our east, is under the control of the Empire, mate. They're building something terrible there.
Hello there, boys. Are you here to raid the airship? If you got the cash, there's no place I can't take you. Let's learn. Wild Rose, what the fuck are you talking about? Mithril! You want the airship? Pay the guy behind me. I can just fly straight away. What? This is the first Cid ever. Interesting. Okay. Am I going to make this into a video? You'd love to watch a full playthrough if I did. Awesome Cubes. Yeah, so I will put this on my VODs channel. If you go to YouTube and type SebiWeb's VODs, there's a whole separate channel, and it's just these full playthroughs like that. So.
Bavsk, city to the east, is under control of the Empire.
Oh, wait, you're all saying the same thing. Can I interest you folks in a ride on Cid's Pride and Joy, the only airship of its kind in all the world? No matter how far, we'll take you to your destination in a blink of an eye. Of course, the transportation fee of this fine caliber comes at a cost. Not yet. Yeah, they're all just saying the same thing. Okay, get these beggars out of here. They all just say the same thing, you lazy bastards. All right. Thanks for reminding me, chat. I need to remove Final Fantasy II Begins. First playthrough plus voice acting. That's gonna put. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's get back into the game. Hannah, welcome in. Cid's assistant is basically Balthier. Yeah. How long am I streaming for? As long as I have fun with this, which I'm having so far. This is just chill, man. You know, doing classic Final Fantasy streams are just super chill. There's a reason there's streamers who just only do this. They're just something really cozy. Arr, have you seen the airship? Belongs to a fellow named Cid, and he's an asshole. Rusty, you want to leave a comment? You are watching my videos and takes on FF7, E33, and all the games I love myself. And I'm always curious to listen to your takes, even if I don't agree with all of them. Even if I don't agree with them, I still enjoy them. Just wanted to ask, have I tried Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga? I don't know that game. Greetings from Germany. Thank you. Dankeschön. I don't know that one, but I do want to do a Nintendo binge at some point. I feel like streaming like Ocarina of Time for the first time ever, Mario 64, Super Mario RPG, Paper Mario. I feel like that'd be really fun. It'd just be so different to what I normally do. I think that'd be, yeah, it'd be mad. It'd be sick. Wait, are these two different towns? No, I'm in Puff. Okay. Who else can I talk to here? Where the fuck am I doing in this game? Where's the yellow paint? Where's the quest markers? Where's the thing that tells me where to go next? Here? What can I do for you? Blink creates a double image, raising evasion when used in battle. Okay. Stream Golden Sun. Why? Everyone wants me to stream Golden Sun. Why? Why is it so good? I guess we just explore around here. The FF8 VODs were good to watch. They were so fun. They were so fun to do. Are we still... Is this music still a bit loud? It still looks quite loud on my OBS. I can bump it down a bit further, if needs be. Hello, this is me talking quietly, balancing the volume. Right here. Right now. What is, like, what year is Golden Sun? Like, when, why? When, what, why, wow, how was it so big, so good? It's still loud? Yeah, it feels like it is. That should be okay. That seems balanced now. When am I going to stream FF7 Rebirth? Not. I've already been there. I've been there, I've done that. Ooh, this is definitely not an endgame area. Shit that will kill me in 1 second. No, we can do this. We can kill him. Yes. Fuck. Kill Zero? Wait, my HP went up very high. Brown Gum, thank you for the prime. Good eye, mate. Okay. I've done my time. I paid my dues. Willis, welcome in. Salamand. They said Salamand. This is the place I'm supposed to be, right? I don't know. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, where's the yellow paint? Ah. I'm also going to move my coffee alert because it's kind of annoying me just sitting there. We'll put you there. We can always rearrange that. All right. Just go where you're meant to go. It's easy. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I love Joseph, but I know that if I'm around, I would just get in his way. Oh, gosh. Joseph, what voice can we give you? Stay a while, unless... Joseph, we'll figure it out. Singapore. Wallo! You have business with me, law. Airship. There's a man who knows all about airships, law. But why should I tell you who he is already? Mithril? Mithril, law! I have not found any yet, law. But I do have a few leads. However, I don't plan on sharing what I do know with a bunch of perfect strangers, lah. I'm going to need you to I'm going to need you to do a little something to prove who you are. To prove you are who you say you are, lah. Hey, fuck, lah. This language is hard already. No, this is hard. This is hard. This is the same Joseph Reimu mentions in FF9. Reimu mentions a Joseph in FF9? That is... I don't have that memory recallable at the moment. Joseph the Beast? Okay.
There's a bunch of people from Salaman who have been forced to work in a cave at Summit Falls. All right, all right, all right. Now you rescue them first, then we'll talk.
Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. We'll just make him Matthew McConaughey for now. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Reimu asks you all those questions, and Joseph is the... Okay, yeah, no, I do remember that. Okay. The Empire has enslaved the men of Scotland. It's forced them to work in a pub down in England. It's fucking horrible. Please, you got to help them. The beer's warm there. It's fucking warm. Wait, do Scottish people drink warm beer as well? English people drink warm beer. Just shocking to me. Summit Falls is beyond the mountain range to the south of Salamand. That's where the Empire is mining its mithril.
Well, fuck.
I wonder if we can buy anything here. Ooh. So you say that heavy armor's bad? Well, you know what? I'm a free thinker. And we're gonna wear it. Oh, Moon Hughes, you don't need to at me every time you say something. I'll try and get every chat, but it's jumping the queue. The kind of aesthetic and minimalism that pixel aesthetics is the reason why you can easily connect with the characters compared to other aesthetics like anime. Well, yeah, for some people anime is crack though. Like anime games, crack. It doesn't do the same thing for me. And they weren't anime games in the Pixel, like Nintendo PS1 era. That's kind of became the norm later on. So, who drinks a warm beer, Raven? Apparently English people drink warm beer. It's a thing. Ask Preach if he drinks warm beer. Now I'm curious about this. Hard to keep beer warm without refrigeration. Maybe it's because of like England's just really cold in general. Is that why? You love my voice acting? Oh, you get out of here.
All right.
Let's get out of here. Is there anyone else we can talk to? I think we're done. All right. So to the south. Oh, we can take this guy. Okay, so he doesn't drink warm beer. I see. Have I been to America? Damn straight I have. America's... I love going to America. I don't know if I could live there, because it's very intense. But I do like America a lot. I like being there. Okay, we can kill these. I'm scared of every enemy at this point. I just think every enemy is gonna be, like, end game. I'm gonna save after this fight. Now we can take him. Where's Billy? Billy's having a snooze. He'll let us know. He'll let us know when he wants to hop in. So. Gothic remake. What is... I don't know what Gothic is, but I know the remake was like the meta on Twitch for a bit. What's the story with that? Is it a real remake or is it a remake, if you know what I mean? Is it a remake or a remake? Just kidding. There are no remakes. That's like the only one. Anime games like Star Ocean? Well, Star Ocean's second story got so much praise back in the day. I'm sure it's good. I'll have to stream it at some point. You miss him? Oh, I know. He might be sleeping in my... Ah, that's where we want to go. How do I get there? Oh, no. That gray means death. How do I get down there? Oh no, wait. No, I can survive this. Yes. Okay. We don't drink warm beer in England, Jamie? Good. I hope you don't, because it's doing it wrong. Hang on. Can I? Ooh. Oh, you're a white mage? You're a pussy. Hang on. Give us a cure everyone. How about that? Cure 7? Oh my god. Gothic doesn't pull punches, Salted. What is Gothic about? Ale is meant to be drunk warm? Okay, Rizzuto, Mr. British in my chat over here. No, beer's meant to be cold. Well, maybe it makes sense if you're living in a cold country, but I don't know, I don't know. It's not right to me. Nice turns. First two Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are better than 3? That's a unique opinion. Oh! Ah! I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Chat, I'm so lost. You know what? Fuck it. We're turning off encounters and we're just gonna find where the hell we're supposed to go next. I don't know where. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Get these beggars out of here. Okay. Firemind, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh my god. Thank you for that gifted sub. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Did I... Oh! Nailed it. Firemind, you alright. Mulled wine? Mulled wine's fucking sick. Mulled wine's very nice. Journalist mode activated? You're damn straight. I have no shame at all. Alright, let's do this. Let's get in there. The first dungeon. You want to be on the east side of the mountains? Am I in the wrong spot? Is this the wrong dungeon? I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go in this game. The encounter rate in FF2 is atrocious, the worst in the series. Yeah, well, at least you can turn it off in the Pixel remasters, so. I'm on the right path. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Yay. Semet Falls. Yeah, they wanted me to be in the Semet Falls. Let's turn it back on. We're here. Pretty sure I've got encounters turned on. Whoops. I was like, wow, that was really lucky. A Sasquatch, okay. Okay, these guys are weak as piss. Sorry, chat. Sorry. You fucking monkeys! Alright. Am I overpowered? Is this too much HP for this point of the game? I seem to be doing okay. Oh my god, Guy does a lot of damage. Am I too strong? I'm playing on journalist mode. I can turn it off. If we're too strong, we can, you know, sort it out. Encounter None is an ability in FF8, this game. Oh yeah, I remember Encounter Half and Encounter None. They were Diablos abilities. So, I'm a bit OP for not for long. Okay, well, better to be a bit too strong than a bit too weak. Maria has 70 HP. Maria sucks, mate. Bloody useless.
Ooh, before I do that. Bare Knuckles is broken? Dude, guy is outrageous, man. Yeah, Maria's kind of, a bit shit. Whee! Aha! Alright. What is this encounter rate? Because this is getting a bit silly. Okay? It's getting a bit silly. Guy's the goat? Guy is the shit, man. He's my Australian party member. Okay, Squaresoft! I know I give Square Enix a lot of shit, but this is silly. This is silly. This is too high, man. The encounter rate is too damn high. It's too high. Alright, that's it. We're turning it off. Fuck it. Nah, screw it. I need to actually... okay, you know how some people... There are some JRPG fans or Final Fantasy fans who are against the idea of you being able to turn off encounter rates. Like, ever. Okay? And it's like, listen, man. It's not 1990. It's not 1990 anymore. We're not made of time. Sometimes you just want to run from one side of the world to the next without it taking 5 business days. Or sometimes you just want to run from one side of the room to the other without it taking 3 business days. Okay, no one's making you use it. Everyone knows that if anyone plays with no encounters for the entire game, they're cheating themselves. They know it, and it's their own fault, alright? But, like, it's fine to have the option. It's fine. No one's making you use it. It's fine. Sometimes you just want to see the story. Sometimes that's all you want to do. You know. Johnny, welcome in. I haven't encountered the encounter rooms yet. I do need to see what those are like. I hear there's some rooms where it's like every step is an encounter. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, it's insane. So, no one would like random encounters today? I never said anyone would like random encounters today. I think that the Chrono Cross method is a superior method, which is what Exhibition 33 used. You can see the enemies on the map and you choose if you run into them and engage or not. I think it's better. It's just better. It's like how real turn-based is better than ATB. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get that chest, and then we'll come back. FF7 is my favorite game of all the Final Fantasies, but I think FF10's turn-based is better than ATB. I think it just is. I think ATB is a mistake. I think it's turn-based trying to be something that it's not. So, when in doubt, always pick the left. Yeah, okay, yeah, whatever. Let's, quick save. I've not played Chained Echoes. Do I think nostalgia keeps some games alive? Yes, but old games do not suffer the problems that that plague new games. So, yeah. Let me put it this way. In the 90s and the early 2000s, there wasn't this weird thing we have today, where a lot of video game developers or publishers or whatever, people making games, seem to fucking hate gamers and hate their audiences, and kind of want to make the game worse on purpose as a fuck you. Or they want to, like, inject their own obvious political biases or personal preferences into the game as a fuck you. To the original audiences, to the original fans of the games. That is not a thing that happened in the 90s and the early 2000s. But that is a thing that is kind of a plague. It's kind of rampant on video games today. So, I don't know why you would do that. Your customers are like the reason you have money at all. They're the reason you have a salary. I think it's just wrong. I don't know. It's weird. But anyway, did I watch The Matrix 4? Yeah, it was abysmal. I wanted to stop it. I wanted to stop watching it 3 times. And my friend just kept making me watch the whole thing. He's like, no. We have to hate all of it. Not just part of it. We come this far. It's like, oh, God, all right. Also, whenever anyone says that, like, oh... Look, the reason it's good to watch The Matrix 4, it's made by the same people who made the first one. Same directors, you know, same actors. So whenever anyone says, oh, you have to like FF7 Remake because it's made by the same people, it's like, oh yeah, well then by that logic you have to love The Matrix 4. It's like, no, that movie is dog shit. One of the worst movies I've ever seen. Same people who made the first one. So yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. It's not. It's yeah. Proforce nostalgia is part of it, but if it was only nostalgia, then modern gamers would not be playing old games and being like, "Holy shit, this is mad." Yeah, some quality of life, some graphics, whatever, but like, it's just a pure game. It's just trying to be as fun as possible. It's on the gamer's side. That's not how a lot of new games feel. So, Sebi has such a good voice, I could listen to him all day.
Oh, you! Get out of here! Me with my handsome voice!
The Russell Crowe interview about Gladiator 2 is interesting. I don't know that one. Is this an encounter room? This is 100% an encounter room, isn't it? Like, if I run around here, I'm gonna get an encounter every step, right? Proforce, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. Let me test this. I want to find out. I need to know. Is this thing gonna be strong or no? Let's heal up. Okay, we can damage them. Okay. This is a new enemy. Oh. It's gonna self-destruct. Okay, we can bash him. Meow, 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 as Cat Sith would say. Ha! Carl Boss, not defend Matrix 4, but it was purposely bad as a fuck you to the big Corbo forcing it to be made. No, I'm sorry. I'm not ripping on you, Carl Boss. I think that is bad. When people saw the Matrix 4 and were like, you know, they made it bad on purpose. You know, they're on our side. No, if you were on the customer's side, you would have made a good movie. Okay? If you made a bad movie on purpose, that's a fuck you to the customers. It's just stupid, man. I just don't respect it, man. If the customer... Yeah, no, it's bullshit. It's still... It doesn't matter that they meant it to be bad, right? It's like if someone kicks you in the balls and you're like, oh, I'm in pain. Why would you do that? And like, no, you don't get it. I meant to kick you in the balls. You're not going to be like, oh, of course. Oh, it all makes sense now. Oh, please, sir, may I have another? No, it's stupid, man. It's like making food bad on purpose. It's like saying, here's your food, customer. Look, I made it bad on purpose because they made me make it. You're not like, oh, well, aren't you clever? Oh, nom, 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 let me eat this big old pile of shit. No, it's bad. I've heard this Matrix justification that they made it bad on purpose. It's just not good enough. It's just not good enough. You don't make something bad. You may not want to do it, but you don't shit on your audience. It's just ridiculous. It's stupid. It's a bad excuse, and there's a reason we shit on the Matrix to this day. Now, that excuse may get, like, you know, a few thousand upvotes on Reddit or Twitter, but it doesn't change the fact that it's just a bad movie, and it's a waste of our time. Oh, God, these encounter rooms piss off. So... Jules J, you know they thought the fourth ruled? Oh, yeah. Look... I think they threw that line in to be like, oh, that'll be clever. Ooh. But like, I don't know, it looked to me like they thought they were just making a good movie, but just failing on purpose. Like, you want to make a movie bad on purpose, you just, like, I don't know. It looks like they just don't have it anymore. They just ain't got it. Like, you know that part where Neo and Carrie-Anne Moss, they have this sort of, like, cutesy sort of, like, lovers banter at the end. It's like, oh, that's cute. Oh, really? Why do you think that? Oh, you know, I was just doing this. It's like, oh, that's nice. It's just like, oh, fuck off. You know, I wish I could show the scene, but it will just get copyrighted out the wazoo. So... You can't imagine people would be willing to deliberately waste millions of dollars to make something bad? Yeah, I mean... If you're gonna do it, at least do it well. It's stupid. So, alright, let's read some charts and continue. You never shit on your audience, but yeah, it's just wrong, man. Like, you know, we can criticize BoJack Horseman, but he does have that great speech with what's her face. She's like the child actor, and he's like, "You never ever let your audience down, ever." You know, he's right though. That otherwise, what the hell are we doing here? All right, let's have a chat with this bloke.
Oh, help us, please! Oh, Uwu Sugoi!
Paul. Who the fuck is Paul again? Paul's the thief.
Firion, it is you. I am glad you are here. This is Joseph's daughter, Anneli. I think the dastardly Borgen has been holding her hostage to threaten Joseph. Princess Hilda, she told you to bring her back a mithril and a plate of spaghetti. Well, normally, this is where I step in. I figured that this was where the mithril was coming from. Easy.
I thought... I don't know if he's Spanish or Italian at this point. We'll make an Italian.
So I thought I would get the jump when you guys are here. Nab the mithril before you get the plate of spaghetti. Only I messed up and I got caught. Mamma mia! Me of all the people. Well, I don't know whether I am in. I know why I.
We're gonna need some whiskey if we're gonna do Italian.
Well, I know when I am in over my head, like a plate of spaghetti with too many meatballs. So long, but do not worry. I take everyone here with me. Thank you for saving me. I owe you one. Let's go!
Ah, fuck, that was terrible. Rubbish. All right. Cancel this guy. Oh, Uwu Sugoi. All right, let's go.
Get these meatballs out of here. Get these beggars out of here.
I can see why he said it that way. It feels really good to say it the way he did. A fire term. Oh my god. Women are better with magic in Final Fantasy, so we'll give her that. Okay, well, that was a close one. Alright. Let's get out of here. Get these beggars out of here. This way. How good is No Encounters? Oh, the game's playable now. Oh, it's so good. Actually, we didn't explore everything on that floor. Whee! Whee! Ooh, sugoi, ooh. Oh, is this just Encounter Central? It's just Encounter Central. This game's horrible. This game's terrible. You are posting this on Twitter? The FF community will have a field day with it? What? This? Oh well, they have a field day with me anyway. There are some Twitter accounts that are just dedicated to just documenting my every movement. You're like, oh my god, I can't believe he said it in this video. It's like, now just respond with like, oh, thanks for enjoying, here's the link. Who are you?
Rebels. Never thought I'd have to deal with your kind down here. Well, if you think you're getting mithril, you'd be right. My mithril blade, straight up your ass.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, am I strong enough to beat this guy? Oh. Fire! Cure! What do you mean, zero? I think we can handle it. This music's cool. Okay, Fiber can do some damage. Guy, you're our damage man.
Let's just attack you for now. His damage isn't too bad. We can handle it. Are we just doing 0 damage, or is he blocking it with his shield? I'm going to test it one more time. I think he's blocking it with his shield. Guys are only DPS here. Okay. He's immune to slashing. Yeah, he's immune to, like... Yeah, okay. So we can take blunt force trauma. Okay, good thing we got Guy with the blunt force trauma here. Yes! We did it! Guy Fieri! Guy Sebastian, my man! Meow, 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 meow. All right. Nailed it. You found a mithril. Right, Maria. Get these beggars out of here. If I spam cure... Question, if I use cure outside of combat, is that still going to level up the cure? Or does it only level up in battle? It will level up outside of battle as wow. I see. Oh, it will level just not as effectively. It levels effectively in battle. Okay. Cool. Leveling system is so bad, it's not great, isn't it? It's not good. Wait, we got Minwu. We can handle this. Let's fire him up. Yeah. No. It's cure. No. We need to flee. Then again,
I eat guys like this for breakfast.
And a potion. Fire! Guy, it's all on you, mate. I think we can kill it. Fuck you. Guy got hands and they just leveled up. All right, we're good. We're good. Teleport tome. I'm assuming that would just teleport me out of the dungeon. Is that what it's meant to do? Mithril is a metal in most fantasy stories. What was it? Tolkien? Was it Middle Earth that invented Mithril? Or did he borrow that from something else? But yeah, it's meant to be light and strong. Nice. W smokescreen. I need to buy more magic. I know. No. You can't flee from a chest encounter. Oh, really? How the fuck do I get out of here? I'm lost. Sorry, it's because I'm looking at chat. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh god, how good is no encounters? Oh, so happy. It made this game so much better. Tolkien's the first one you heard it from? How am I going to beat the boss? Well, I was thinking turn encounters back on right now. Just get a bit more XP while we're here. Until I get sick of it again. This way. Fire! Let's see how she does with that. That should level it all up, right? Of course. Oh! Okay. We need to give her some magic and we need to keep spamming it.
Tolkien predated D&D? I think he did. Like, Tolkien's like... The Hobbit's like the 30s. Like, that's really old, man. And then, what else do we have? Lord of the Rings is like 50s, I think. Could be beaten like copper, polished like glass, and dwarves could make of it a metal light, yet harder than tempered steel. Its beauty was like that of common silver, but the beauty of Mithril did not tarnish or grow dim. I know, it sounds so nice, doesn't it? I'm listening to Andy Serkis's Lord of the Rings. Well, his audiobook of it. Oh, ooh, interesting. It's sick. It's really good, man. Okay. So bows and fists we can damage you. Okay, this is why you have a variety of weapons. Boo Sugoi. Aura Halcom. Where does that originate from? Adamantium is an invention of Marvel, right? With Wolverine. I remember the 30s like they were yesterday. I'm not that old! Paradox. Hobbit is late 30s. How crazy is it that apparently there was a thing called Hobbit Mania? I'm not making this up. Let's actually look this up right now. This is nuts. What was Hobbit Mania? Hobbit Mania was the massive cultural... No. Around the book, you stupid bastard. It refers to the massive cultural craze and fan obsession surrounding The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, which first peaked during the 1960s and 70s. Returned during the Peter Jackson releases. Here we go. 1937, but the real mania exploded decades later when inexpensive paperbacks reached college campuses, back when colleges were a place of learning. Unlike today. But yeah, no, all the nerds then discovered this and were like, what is this fantasy world? This is nuts. Hobbit Mania was at its height during the 1960s and early 70s as counterculture groups embraced the themes of nature and fantasy. Yeah, no, it's actually insane because so much with fantasy, we're like, oh, it's cliche, it's this and that. It's like, no, you don't get it. Tolkien invented those cliches, or these things that became cliches. A lot of it comes from him. We owe a massive debt to him. Tolkien, H.P. Lovecraft, immensely important and influential. So, even Leonard Nimoy did a song about Bilbo. Oh god. Now search Hobbit Fetish. No, I will not be searching that on stream. I should play Fear and Hunger? I know. Well, I've done Fear and Hunger 2 for one stream. You can find a 4-hour VOD of it. So, but yeah, Artie, let's get out of here. Back when universities were a place of learning instead of indoctrination. Aura Halcon is from Atlantis? Okay. Wait, I'm lost. Fuck. Alright, you fucks! I think we've had enough encounters. I think we've leveled a bit. And then the Hobbit got rebirthed. Well, it did. It got stretched into 3 times longer than it ever should have been. It should have just been one movie or a 4-part miniseries, each of one episode. It's silly. They fucked it. They really fucked it. Beowulf is very influential. Yeah. Like, if you look at, say, Jaws, the shark movie by Steven Spielberg, that's basically Beowulf. It's basically the same plot beats. You could even say that it's 95% the same. I mean, it's not, but you know what I mean. I think this is where I'm supposed to go. I'm lost, man. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. This game is horrible, Morty. It's horrible. Tolkien translated Beowulf? I gotta read that shit then. I gotta read his translation. D&D is also gigantically influential. Yeah, that goes, like, that's insane. Because Baldur's Gate 3, I know that's like is that a different version of D&D? But, like, I was blown away by, like,
how thunder and lightning were different elements. I was like, what do you mean thunder and lightning are two completely different types of spells? It's the same thing. It's like, no, it's not. Lightning electrocutes, thunder is a sound wave that pushes. Two completely different things. I was like, oh, what? That's how deep D&D is. Like, that's nuts. So, thunder is sound. Yeah, but in World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy, thunder is electric. You know what I mean? But that's nuts, man, yeah. Alright, we got the Mithril. L take on Lord of the Rings being messed up. L take on Lord of the Rings being messed up. I don't know what you're... What do you mean? What are you saying? Did I got the Mithril, but was that everything I was supposed to do? I have to free some guys who are being held hostage. Lord of the Rings is messed up. It's called Rings of Power. Yeah, I mean, Rings of Power, from what I've seen, is an L take. Is an L show. It's getting a third season, and it's funny, like, they're saying, oh, you can start Rings of Power with the third season. You can skip 1 and 2. It's like when they say, oh, you can start with FF7 Remake instead of playing the OG first. It's like, yeah, sure, man, totally. It's like, no. The reason you say that is because if people play... What the fuck is that? If you play the original game first, you'll see how badly they fucked up the remakes. That's why people are saying you can start with the remakes. So, yeah. Alright. Alright. I am turbo lost, chat. Go back to Salamand? Okay, thank you. You are totally free to backseat me, guys, when it comes to story, because I'm lost. I don't have my trusty yellow paint to tell me where to go next. I don't have my quest markers. I'll handle the voice acting. You guys direct me. How about that? Oh, God. Get these beggars out of here. That's just stuck in my head. No encounters on the overworld. So good. It's so nice, isn't it, man? All right. Let's turn the encounters back on. Oh, journalist mode. Isn't it just the best? It's just the best. All right. Joseph wants the Mithril. You damn straight he does. Also, Screech, thank you for the 100 bits. With how Konami has treated the remakes, would you trust them to do a Castlevania Symphony of the Night remake? Well, I don't know Silent Hill 2. People seem split on that. Some people say it's horrible. Other people say Silent Hill 2 remake is great. I'll have to just play it to find out. I know that they made the woman look like David Duchovny, and then I think they fixed that. Metal Gear Solid 3, I mean, it looks like it's just a remake. I was watching Bang TDS stream that. It looked good. It looks like it was just that type of game if made today. Silent Observer. The Hobbit translates very well into a D&D campaign, you know, from experience. The massive amount of dwarfs and the player limit and a massive amount of dwarfs removes the player limit and absences. Okay. Thank you for that $6. I still never played D&D. I've only played Baldur's Gate 3. That's the best I got. So. Symphony of the Night doesn't need a remake. It does not. It's fine as is. Like... And in this day and age, I just don't trust anyone to remake games for the most part. They just seem to have the effect of erasing history, and AAA games in the West, especially, are very hijacked. You just got to get the bad faith actors out of the industry. All right, it's not looking good. Bronze helm. We'll get you 2 bronze helms. Bronze shield? We'll get you a bronze shield. Like, if you're like, the only people making games should be people who want to make great games. They shouldn't be people who are like, oh, I want to use this game as a vehicle for my political opinions, and I will write these scenes like therapy sessions. I will write this scene like an argument I had with my parents years ago that I lost, but this is how I wish the argument went. And that's a scene I'm putting in the game. That is fucking outrageous, man. It's outrageous. That's... No. And I gotta say, as long as those people are working in AAA games, we're never getting good games again. It's just never happening. We're never getting games without those contaminants in it, those contaminating elements. And a bad scene is enough to nuke a game, man. Like, we saw with Dragon Age Veilguard, 2 scenes killed that game. 2 scenes, you look at it and it's like, oh wow, great. Never giving that money. Like, you know, that sucks. I can't remember the YouTuber who said it, but he put it quite well. Sometimes it looks good enough, but it's got those things, and it's like, I know they're little things, but it's like, what do you mean you don't want to eat your food? I only spat in it a little bit. It's like, yeah, it's just a little bit of spit, but it shouldn't be there at all, man. Like, if you're eating food and there's a hair on your food, the whole thing's chalked. It's done. And you are totally entitled for like a refund on that shit alone. Like that, like, I'm sorry, we need to have a bit more respect for our craft. And just, it needs to get out, you know? Get these beggars out of here. That's what I want to say. So yeah. Tash was an embarrassment in Veilguard. Oh, she was horrible. She was trash. So. Can you play Forspoken? Oh god, no. I just move shit with my mind. It carries a bad vibe because it's being delivered disrespectfully. Yeah, well, it just means, the thing is, when I see those scenes, I know that this game is made by people who hate me or hate ordinary people. Why would I give money to someone who hates me or hates my friends and family? Like, that alone is kind of like enough, man. So, yeah. All right, enough talking about. At least on your food you can remove the single hair and eat it, but you can't fix a shitty game. You can't. It's just fucked. It's just fucked. There's no way to cross the snow on foot. You'll need a snowcraft. I've heard that Joseph keeps his snowcraft hidden in the first floor of the cavern at Summit Falls. Actually, no, we're in a snow town. Oh, yeah, I seem to remember him saying something about a wall near a blue stone, or something like that. Wait, hang on. Okay, I know exactly where he's talking about now, so that's where we get a snowcraft. Why do I need it? Oh, it's just a convenience thing. Okay, cool. They don't put hair on it, Rorker, and they just mix a turd in it? Yeah, it's like, oh, I only did a little bit of a poo. Like, when people say 95% the same, even if it was true, which it's not. Let's say someone gives you a bowl of soup, like a nice big old bowl of pho, or Luxor ramen, a big old bowl of ramen. And then in the middle, they drop a little rosebud poo. Now, technically this bowl of soup is 95% the same as it was before, but something terrible has happened, all right? You probably don't want to eat it now. The worst thing is that it's not 95% the same, the game's in question. It's massively, hilariously different. So, yeah. I ignored your questions, Hannah. I don't see what your question is. Hang on, I have to scroll up, like, a lot. All right, I'll scroll up. Which character voice line was so fun to say that you couldn't stop laughing between takes? That depends on how much I've drunk. There's sometimes where it's like a normal bit of dialogue, but I am just falling apart at the seams, just trying to voice act it. So it depends how many drinks I've had. Oh yeah, our husbands are back safe and sound, and we have you to thank for it. Oh, they just recycle the dialogue. Thank you so much. We owe our freedom to you. Oh yeah, I saved all those people in that town. That's true. I nearly forgot. All right, let's have a chat with Joseph. Skylar, take care of yourself. Good night. Hannah's questions have been circumvented. There you go. It's my character is like, this is my entire personality now. Hildebrand from FF14 was incredibly fun to voice, because I kind of just based him on Zap Brannigan from Futurama, and for some reason, that works extremely well. And you can see my Hildebrand FF14 adventures all on my YouTube. You're cool. You're all right, Icy Blue. Thank you. All right, let's get out of here. Let's have a chat with you. Oh, thanks for saving me. Ooh woo. I'm Nelly. Nelly Furtado. Who are you? What voice do we have here again? Oh, yeah.
You better get that mithril back to Altair. Princess Hilda's waiting for you. Alright, alright, alright.
Alright, let's get out of here. Nelly sounds like she smokes 5 packs a day. You damn straight she does. Question, chat, are there any... No. Oh, let's get some magic. Let's get some magic. That's what we need. Get this magic out of here. But where is it, is the question. Here it is. Whee! What can I do for you? Transports the party out of dungeons when used in battle. Transports you out of the dungeon when used in battle? Surely you have to use this outside of battle.
Swage. Well, well, well. Oh, but you're gay.
Guys, follow my man Swage. Il0, cheers. Good to see you, fucking dog. Oh, I've already got a teleport time. Transports the party to the previous floor. Life. Alright. We're in the money. We're in the money. Can literally anyone learn magic? Oh, fuck it. Yeah, okay, everyone can, yeah. Alright. Sick. Did we spam hitting each other? No, we are not doing that. We have a mode on, which is a pixel remaster mode, where we just level normally, like normal people. After a certain number of battles, you just get some HP. Otherwise, this asshole, Maria, would still have like 20 HP. Because she can't survive a single hit. Right. Let's get out of here. Lost Odyssey flopping was tragic. It wasn't because it wasn't good, but because... Yeah, look, I don't know why they thought putting a Final Fantasy type game, making a Final Fantasy type game exclusive to Xbox was a good idea. That's just... And it still is. 18 years later, it still is. It's like, guys, just release it, free it. Free Lost Odyssey, alright? Just, what do you... Let me put it this way, no one is buying Xboxes for Lost Odyssey. Except me. I'm the only person in the world. Everyone else is not doing it. Just come on, man. Just set it free. Set it free. I don't think it's Microsoft being assholes. I think they just forgot. Like, I literally think Microsoft just forgot. I don't think they know. I think someone needs to tell Microsoft, like, oh, by the way, can you just, like, do this? And I'm like, oh, yeah, whatever. Like, I think it's literally as deep as that. Just let... no, this is why I say Lost Odyssey literally is a Lost Odyssey. People have just forgotten that it exists, which is tragic. Almost as tragic as the fact that Swage is gay. But so am I. So it's perfect. Thank you! Thank you for that raid, Swage. Guys, please just chuck a follow to this man. He's fucking awesome. He's fucking hilarious. He's a great bloody DJ. And if you don't like that, if you don't like his raves, then fuck you. He does some superb Final Fantasy XIV raves. I often actually... Swage, I have you as second monitor content a lot more than you might think. Bronze shield? Oh, we don't need that. Get out of here. Get these beggars out of here. So. Swage, how was fucking, oh my god! There's so many raids here! Get these raiders out of here! As Robert Pattinson would say in Lost Odyssey. Or The Odyssey, or whatever. Yes, in Christopher Nolan's Lost Odyssey. Eels for Reals, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I am Sebi Webbs. I am voice acting Final Fantasy II, the best one in the series. First playthrough ever. And, we're going to have a chat with the Queen. The Queen of this town. Wait, Altair, is this? Yes, this is exactly where I want to be. How's it going? Is this your real voice? It is. Well, I mean, yes, but I go through a lot of voices
I go through a lot of voices. Now, if you'll excuse me, Raiders, I'm going to do this scene. Oh gosh! The Empire also suffered heavy losses at the Battle of Fynn. They're building the Dreadnought in Bafsk to help compensate for those losses. Aha! I've learned this. Here's my key item, the Mithril. Oh gosh! You found the Mithril! Now we'll finally be able to fight the Empire on equal footing. Please, take the Mithril to Tobal, the town blacksmith. I'm certain he'll be able to use it to make you some magnificent weapons. Uru Sugoi. Tell me about the Dreadnought. Oh, we already know that. Okay. Cage Ragnarok. Thank you. You still have your copy of Lost Odyssey, damn it. Let's just remake Lost Odyssey, but with Robert Pattinson. And he's just like, get these beggars out of here. So, how was your stream, Eels? How was it? What were you streaming, if you don't mind me asking? If you're buying an Xbox, will I use that opportunity to launch Lost Odyssey? Oh, yeah. No, I will do both. Lost Odyssey has to be done. It's a bucket list game at this point, so... Alright, let's continue. Get the fuck out of here. Where is the town blacksmith? Banjo-Kazooie? Banjo-Kazooie! That cat emoji is hilarious, by the way. I have not played that game. I know that's one of the big boys. Is this the town blacksmith? No, it's not. Tobal. Tobal. Where is Tobal again? Is he here? Or is he in the weapon shop? No, he's not. Good morning! Karka Lopadopo. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Ah, there you are. Ah! What the fuck do you want? I'm just an old man! Mithril. Oh shit! That's fucking Mithril! I've been waiting for the chance to work on this metal for as long as I can remember. Alright, boys, leave the rest to me. Swords, armor, Scotch whiskey, you name it, I'll start crafting it. It's been too long since I let my hammer ring. Avalon, welcome in. Oi, you can buy the equipment I made over at the shop counter. This'll keep my hands full, I can tell you that. Pretty be careful. I wouldn't want me work to go to waste. Sorry, I just thought Dark Souls, that blacksmith guy. Eris's Scottish voice got reincarnated as that guy. My Eris sounds much more delicate than that. What can I do for you? Nothing. Thank you. Ooh, a mithril sword. Oh, we are so getting that for you. Do you think she should stay with bows, or should we swap her to, like, a mithril mace? I don't know, really. The other question I have... Mithril knife, mithril sword. Is this the same as slashing? Is knife and sword both slashing? Or is there, like, a stabbing thing? I'm sure it's just slashing and clubbing, right? My Quistis voice was legendary. That was horrible! My Australian Quistis. Swage, you can't hear me? None, eh? Swage, refresh the stream, or it's piercing. I'ma say you do literally whatever you want and enjoy it, Pi. Dude, Pi, I enjoy myself on stream. I mean, like, I know that the people who don't like me are always like, oh my god, he's so miserable. You're so miserable. It's like, no, I love what I'm doing. Like, you're the one who's miserable. It's just projection. For the most part. So yeah. Dual shield for spellcasters. That's a very interesting idea. Let's do stabbing. I'm gonna give this to what's his face, Leon. Yeah. We'll have a slash, a stab. Let's give her 2 shields, I guess. Okay, let's give it 2 shields. Why not? Why not? How dare this guy do things he enjoys and voice his opinions on things he doesn't? Well, the thing is, right, I can do, as I say, I can post 20 shorts of things I like.
I post one short where I'm pissed off about something, and it's like, this is all you do. You're negative. You only post shorts about things you don't like. It's like, no, I post plenty of shorts about things I like. You just don't watch any of them because you don't want to see it. You just want to see, you say you don't want to see me criticize things, but your actions tell a different story. Let's give you, yeah, we'll give her 2 mithril shields. That's really weird. That's like a Dark Souls build. That's really weird, man. People saying you're miserable are saying you look more beautiful if you smile more. I've never told anyone to smile more, and I find it weird that people do that. Oh, it's the lyrics, Swage. I'm so sorry. You love my New Zealander accent? I can do that, but only for certain characters. What can we do? What can I do for you? Mithril sword, and we'll give you the bronze shield. Oh, you need another mithril shield, don't you? You're just chilling. No! Go away. Alright. Stop by that, criminal scum. So, you being honest with what you feel. Honesty goes a long way with people on the internet. Well, they don't even think I'm... They just think I'm, like, rage baiting. It's like, well, I mean, I don't care if people get upset with my opinions. I mean, you just... It's better than saying nothing, but I'm not trying to make people angry on purpose. We don't need this axe. Get out of here. Get this leather out of here. I guess we don't need that either, do we? Let's get rid of it. Let's get another shield for you. Ooh, yes, we will. Get this beggar out of here. Let's, no, wrong. There we go. But yeah, people say rage bait when they discover a different opinion. It's like, it's not rage bait, it's just you didn't realize that other people in this world think differently from you. Let's give you the mithril helm. You take a bit more damage, so. Oh, Pie! No, you're not rage baiting me! No. I'm not criticizing anyone in chat right here. That's not what it was. No, I'm just saying as a general thing. As a general thing, it happens. Ponto! You fucking minge. Thank you for the 65 months. My God, how have we known each other that long? That is insane. Don't sell weak weapons if you want max level weapon stats. Whoops. Are you telling me? Oh, I can just buy them again. It's whatever, you know. They use grifter as a buzzword. They disagree. Oh yeah, someone who has a different opinion from me is a grifter. That's literally how they use it. It's ridiculous. It's so stupid. And whenever I tell them you don't know what the word grifter means, they either evaporate into another dimension. They got nothing to say. Or they're like, yes it is. It's a swindler. Someone who's tricking people. It's like, me saying I don't like a game is swindling people? It's tricking people? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, like if you go to a restaurant, right? And they serve you food, and the food's bad. And you're like, I don't like this. This food's bad. Imagine the chef came out and he's like, you're a grifter. Gordon Ramsay just calls you a grifter for not liking the food. Like, this is just stupid. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know. So, yeah. They're just dumb. How dare I swindle people? What? What? You watched my video and enjoyed it? God, whoa, what a swindle. What a grift. It's like, what are you talking about, man? So... It's funny how YouTube only shows you the FF7 shorts, Phantom. Thank you for that $2 super chat. I can't control people's algorithm. I can't. I'll post 3 shorts of me loving Devil May Cry 5. They don't watch them. I post 1 short of FF7 Remake. Oh my God, this is the only short you post. It's like, oh, what about the previous 3 ones? They got nothing. So yeah. But yeah, alright. What are we gonna do now? So we've given the guy... We've given the blacksmith the mithril. What's the story of this game again? Like, where am I supposed to go again? I'm lost. I'm lost. I don't know where to go. Help me. Help, chat. Can you guys play the game for me, please? Just, like, tell me where to go. Because I'm lost. I'm uwooed. I uwooed when I should have Segoyed. So. Yeah. Go to Bafsk. Ah, of course! Where is that again? Is that... Oh, I can't go there. Whee! I love this canoe mechanic. Whee! How many whiskeys? Not that many. Is this Bafsk? Oh, it's Paloom! Do I have to get the boat? Oh, yeah, there's that meme where the guy's, like, doing a poo on someone's plate. And he's like, why are you taking a shit on my plate? He's like, how do you know it's shit? It's not even out yet. It's like, mate, we can see the red flags. Okay. 5-second goldfish memory. Well, the thing is like, I'm playing a game I've never played before. And I'm holding multiple conversations with chat while I'm doing it. So I am autopiloting. That's true. Oh, you asked Sid for a ride. That's true. That's true. All right, where are you, you fuck? Is he here? He's in one of these buildings, right? No. He's in the next town. Okay. I'm Captain Bafsk. Yeah, we gotta get this boat, I'm pretty sure. Arr! Get on the fucking ship! Whee! What's going on, Blue Waffle Maker? What a tourist! Take the sea ship, talk to Sid, profit. Zalios, what you have just done, I need to show this to chat. This is how you give instructions to a streamer. It's just step by step, something a child could understand. Because streamers are dumb. And we get even dumber the moment we go live. That is how you do it, right there. You know what, Zalios? You all right. I think we're in here. Oh, you want to raid the airship? Well, fuck you then. Oh, gosh. Can I interest you in a ride? Oh, gosh, where to? Bafsk. Well, thanks, buddy. The airship will be waiting for you outside. Kupo. Alright. Journalist mode? Yes. Hey, look. It works. Oh! Wow. The future is here. They didn't have airships in FF1, did they? I forget if they did. Did this introduce airships in that regard? Did this FF break new ground? FF1 had one? I just forgot. Because I finished FF1 in one stream. One. Okay, that's why I don't remember it exactly. So... I'm one of the few streamers you watch. So yeah, streamers are pretty stupid. Oh, well, thanks for that, Spikejet! Makes me feel amazing! Hey, you need a pass to board the Dreadnought. Oh, you're with the rebels, right? Well, you gotta destroy the Dreadnought. I'm walking here. Yeah, come on, welcome in. Oh yeah, Roma Tomato. I reacted to that. That was ridiculous. That's just like, yep. I don't think they know what they're doing. Like, I really don't. Airship's a signature in FF. There you go. Which was the first FF to introduce Moogles again? Was it like 3? There's a rebel spy masquerading as an Imperial soldier. If you can get to him, I'm sure I'll have some important information. Kupo. They're making us work like slaves! I hate that bogan! Being used like by a man like that, it makes my blood boil. It's weird though. I can't seem to remember what things were like when the Dark Knight was in command. Stop right there, criminal scum! Get back to work! I swear. No one wants to work under General Borgen. He's a real piece of shit.
Arr, what's this, me hearties? Back to work. Work, I say. If we finish even 1 day sooner, my glory will be Oh, actually, let's get this guy. I know a voice for this guy. Back to work. Work, I say. If we finish even 1 day sooner, my glory will be exponentially greater. Okay, that's Borgin. That feels right. Oopalu, I can't understand that language, but welcome in. Remember that time Cloud became a Moogle? Yeah, that was great. Alright. So FF3 is where we see Moogles for the first time. I don't remember Moogles in 4, but they show up again in 5, which is really cute. So, alright, let's keep going. General Borgin is not dealing with these peasants as he should be. We humans have to stick together. I hate working with these people. General Borgin took command of things in Bafsk a short while ago. Things have gotten much easier than they were under the Dark Knight. It's hard to believe a bumbling idiot like Borgin could become a general in the Imperial Army. Oh gosh, oops! You didn't hear that. So, you're one of the ones they sent to destroy the Dreadnought. Don't worry, I'm on your side. There's an entrance to the sewers up ahead. It's a back way leading to the Dreadnought. Be careful, darling. If they see us talking, they may start to get suspicious. So I'm out of here. Good luck, Uwu Sugoi. Whee! I see. Am I trying to beat this game in one stream? Can you beat this game in one stream? I'm sure I can beat FF2 and 3 in like 2 streams each, like maximum. I don't see why it would take longer than that. If I can do FF1 in 1 stream, I'm sure I can do these in that. Better profit voice than the new Halo game? What did they do with the voice in the new Halo game? The new Halo is not looking great, Sonny Jim. I like 14's Moogles, they're alright. Alright, let's turn encounters on. We gotta play the game. We gotta actually play the game. I should be using her magic. I should be leveling her magic. Alright, okay. Cool. Oh my god, Guy! Is that normal for Guy to be doing 438 damage in a single hit at this point? Is that normal? Am I too strong? I might be too strong. Ooh, give me that. All right, let's start leveling up your magic. There we go. Now the encounters are on. Cheats more than Caleb Hart. He doesn't cheat, does he? He just knows a lot more about these games than me. So. Wow. Unarmed ignores enemy's physical stat for some reason. It ain't my fault, Sonny Jim. Look, I don't make the rules. I just play by them. Whoa, these encounters are fucking bullshit. That's so stupid. Warp is the best. Should everyone just be unarmed then? Well, I'm sure I'll come across an enemy who's like immune to unarmed. What is even the point of using weapons? What is even the point? Hang on. There you go. Okay, Billy's just skulking around. He'll be back. Have I played Tactics? Oh fuck yeah, absolutely. It's awesome. Fire leveled up? Fuck yeah. Let's level up fire. We got some encounters, but we'll level fire while we're here. That is fun. That is fun that I'm just leveling stuff just by using it. I've never played a Final Fantasy that's kind of uses that mechanic. It's rather odd.
Yeah. A team of unarmed mages is game breaking. Is there... Should I just unequip this guy's sword and just have him punch as well? Like, what's even the point? Should I just do it? I'll fucking do it. I will. Two shields? Will shields do more or less? No, unarmed will do more damage than two shields, right? Unequip his shield so he punches twice as fast. I'm gonna do it, chat. I don't see any reason to use a weapon at all in this game. I think it's dog shit. I think it's trash. I think let's just punch the fuck out of everything. Is this gonna heal them, the fire? They are bombs. Let's see. Let's find out. Ah ha ha! Get fucked. Good work, Maria. Nice deving while listening to this stream. Keeps you motivated. Lets you know you're not going insane as an OG fan. Thank you, Avalon. Thank you, Avalon. I think that's my favorite comment, is when people say that they thought they were going insane when it came to modern Final Fantasy. Then they discovered my videos and were like, oh no! I'm not insane. I'm just dealing with an insane fan base. That's a totally different thing. Alright. Ah, we gotta level his unarmed a bit. Okay. Two shields breaks your evasion stats so you dodge everything? Alright, so Maria's basically going to be unkillable, is what you're telling me. Let's keep leveling fire. Twitter doesn't like Sebi talking facts. They're not big fans of me over there. I actually don't really post that much on Twitter. I'm like, I just want to chill. I feel like I made my point there. But they love to keep dragging me back in. Like, anytime there's any news on FF7 Remake or whatever, they love to at me with like, ha, take that! And I'm just like, what is this? This isn't really news or anything significant at all. It's just like, why are you adding me? And then, okay, they get angry when I don't say anything. Then when I respond, they get even angrier. It's like, mate, like, what do you want? You get angry when I say nothing, and then you get angry when I say something. Like, you just, I think they're just angry that I exist. Yeah. Ooh, zombies. Hang on, we're gonna burn you. Hang on, what do you want? Oh, you are purring away. Purring away, my little fat boy. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Let me give you a cuddle, Billy. Give you a cuddle. Oh. It's so squishy. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Alright, I'm gonna put him on his bed. I think he's had enough. Off you go, Billy. I'm gonna put you, hold on. I'm gonna put you on your bed. Off you go. Off you go. Off you go. You chill there for a bit, alright? I've got to play Final Fantasy II, the best game in the series. Best one, Billy. I'm just patting him heaps. Oh, just letting him know that he's loved. Really squishy. Okay. Right. Unhand me, human! Utterly amused. Billy's angry face seems to be his default face. It is. It is. That's Billy happy. Like, when I was holding him, you couldn't hear through the game. But he was just vibrating. He was just, like, purring. He was sitting there just being like, I'm very happy about this. I'm really happy right now. Like, that's literally what he's like. So. Okay.
Did I see the video of the old lady complaining to her neighbors about lights coming through her window from his house? He invites her for wine? Most people on Twitter are like that. They're just angry, lonely Karens. Yeah, well, a lot of people on Twitter live on Twitter. And being on the internet 24/7 makes you go crazy. It makes you go weird. Like, there's a reason that, like, on my off days, I will just... Hang on, this is quite loud for me. There's a reason that on my off days, I will just go out and I'll go walking for like 3 to 4 hours straight. Just exploring new parts, just looking at new things, getting out in nature. If you don't do that, you're gonna get weird. You'll become someone who cares way too much about what's going on the internet. And it's not good. So yeah. Burmese cat Darlene? Yeah. Siamese is... I think Burmese and Siamese have some common DNA, maybe? But Burmese are different. Siamese are more talkative. Burmese are like, ooh, I've finally done it. Let's level up Cure. Yeah. What was I trying to say here? It's just not good to be on the internet too much. That's what I think. And it's hard with phones because you can leave the house and just be still connected to the internet the entire time. So I have to remind myself, don't check your phone too goddamn much. Just gonna load it. There we go. I'm just adjusting my green screen lights. Billy is the perfect cat. He's such a good boy. You glad you don't have Twitter? Oh, Twitter's just stupid. The thing is, like, Twitter is very... Is transient the right word? What happens on Twitter can often stay on Twitter. Not really. I don't know. Stuff can seem like a big deal on Twitter at the time, and then it just evaporates, and there's like some new news, some new thing people are getting outraged about. Yeah. YouTube, I'd say, is a bit more permanent. I mean, YouTube is kind of like everything. YouTube's like the cinema TV of the internet. If you don't, and if you're a streamer, you have to have a YouTube, all right? If you don't have a YouTube, you don't exist. That's just how it is. I was watching Streamer University. Oh, at least, like, there were some reels from Ludwig's class. And he was saying, like, a lot of you guys don't even have a YouTube. Or you have a YouTube with, like, one video. It's not good enough. And he's right. Like, if you're a streamer and you don't have a YouTube, you are like an actor who only does theater. They exist, believe it or not. And you can't name a single one of them. Yeah. How about that? So, you never had Twitter? You assume it's nothing but negative and hateful people on there 90% of the time? Nah, Twitter's got a lot of fun stuff. Twitter's like a public space. Twitter is the public space. Oh, it's one of the public spaces for debating things and discussing things. The fact that a lot of people are angry on Twitter is a reflection of how angry a lot of people are in the world today, you know. Oh, also Brogue, holy shit, thank you for the 9 months. I'm so sorry, Brogue, I missed that. I'm like that's like 4 minutes ago. I can only hope I have a Twitch baby as cute as Billy. Oh, you get out of here. Billy's my favorite boy. Brogue, thank you for the 9 months. I'm sorry I missed that earlier. So, people on Instagram are no different than Twitter. People on Instagram have more of a sense of humor. Oh my god, Instagram is fucking ridiculous. That is unhinged. They take themselves less seriously than Twitter. So, Down Zolgar, love you, Sebi. Oh, you get out of here. Twitter is its own entity, like a rage room. Yeah. So, but it's whatever. It's not a big deal. I think I can beat you. I'm gonna give you another potion. Let's see how strong this guy is. Oh, he's the Dark Knight. Oh my god, you're too late, you big silly Billy. The Dreadnought is like totally complete. I've been working behind the scenes to see the project through to completion. And your resistance. Like, kneel before your emperor. He's got so many, I didn't know he'd have so many lines.
It's the only alternative left to you. Ooh woo. Considering what I've said. Is this guy a main character? I thought he'd have like 2 lines. Considering what I've said, when the time comes, we'll like totally meet again. Ooh, Sugoi! Oh, fuck! Okay, I think we need to give that guy a much more... I think we need to give that guy a different voice. That's not gonna... I thought he'd have 2 lines! I thought we'd fight him and that would be it. Oh, fuck. Thank you, boring. He's a main character? Okay, shit. Aha! Aha! Looks like you came all this way for nothing. See for yourselves. Aha! Aha! Ha! Okay, fuck. That's a big airship. Whee! Dreadnought. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No! No, no, stop, stop! Oh, that was great. Oh, that was so funny. Wow. Those places got fucked up immediately. That was gold. Holy shit. What's happening? Their towns just got destroyed. Just got absolutely wrecked. My voices make this 10,000 times better. Need to mod these. Maybe that's something I should do before I die. If like, yeah, as a bucket list thing, I should mod like voice packs for like every character in like the Golden Age Final Fantasies. All the ones that aren't V8, like 1 to 9 or something. I'd do it. Fuck it. I mean, it'd be hilarious. It'd be great. It would just take ages to do, but it could be fun. The tone of this is much heavier than you remember. That was fucked, mate! Killed a lot of people! That'd be awesome. You would use them. Yeah, I mean, fuck. If I get enough time. I mean, here's the thing, chat. A lot of my life right now is, a lot of my life right now is just kind of prepping for FF7 Revelation. It's gonna be, like, a big launch thing. You found a pass in the chest! Like, Revelation's gonna be a big thing. There's gonna be a lot of debates, there's gonna be a lot of arguments, a lot of videos, whatever. A few people are gonna be pissed at me. And, then the dust is just gonna settle. It's just gonna be over. It's gonna be like when Lightning Returns was over. It's just like, okay, great. Next. Spirits Within. No one's gonna care about FF7R when it's done. It's not gonna stand the test of time. It's gonna be the example, the textbook example of how not to remake a game. No one already cares about it already. Like, let's have a look at this. So, I think the trailer will hit 1 million views in like a week or 2. Oh, so the reason I'm saying this is like once this is all done, I can just do other things. Wow, it's going to hit 1 million. This is interesting. It's stagnated for quite a while. It was at 115 views per hour this morning. Now it's at 150 views per hour. That's interesting. But like, yeah, this was hovering at around like 950, 970 or 800k for ages. This will probably hit 1 million views in like a week or a few days. But it's been 2 months. Like, it's August the 2nd today. This trailer came out on June 5th. You think it's bots? I don't have the technical expertise to know or comment on that. It stagnated, then I released a video and it went up. That's really bad for this kind of high-profile game. Look, I just don't know. I just don't know. Do repeated views count? No. It will count in the short term, but I think YouTube course corrects for that. It really is just how many people watch it once, for the most part. I don't think you can just rewatch it over and over again and it boosts it. But the fact that it's taken 2 months for this to eventually hit 1 million views is not great. It's not great. Evercold? Let's have a look at something.
I mean, that's doing well. Yeah. You know what? I could see this getting more views as a result of the FF14 crossover. I could actually see that being a thing. Because, you know, it's got like some of the 14 people's attention back on that. So, but yeah, it's not great. It will hit a mill. It will hit a mill at this rate. But I do find it strange. It was 110 views per hour this morning, and now it's nearly 160. Why? Why the sudden uptick in interest? Maybe it is just like FF7 Remake fans just like watching it to try and prove my video wrong. You think it's bots? I wouldn't. Well, I mean, in this day and age, I wouldn't be surprised, man. I mean, as I say, can't prove it, but I just wouldn't be surprised. I don't see. I don't know. I wouldn't put anything beneath that company at this point. So. You feel like they're not done milking 7? They've not learned their lesson? They'll never learn their lesson. They'll never learn. They'll never learn. FF14 views, raid announcement brought in. Yeah, that's what yeah, you mentioned it right there. Total embarrassment. Let's never mention it again. They'll do it again immediately. So, hang on. What? Can you? Is no one hanging out with you? No one hanging out with you, Billy Willy. Shills, they're being paid? As I say, I can't confirm. But I know a lot of people who argue with me act like they are getting paid by Square. It's like, why are you dying on this hill? But I think it's more that they've just made these games their identity, their religion. Billy, you're still a little squisher. Billy, I will play with you after stream, but I've got to keep streaming. We've got to finish Final Fantasy 2, alright? It's got to be done. Little fluff. He's purring so much. You're so squishy. Up you go on your bed. Up you go, mate. We'll have a little run around after stream. You love him? He's such a good boy, isn't he? You want to be optimistic. You want to believe that E33 Pixel Remaster success will reform Square Enix, same as Last of Us. It's not gonna do anything. Like, the fact that Yoshi P said that if they remake FF6, 8 or 9, they're gonna have to do it in like 4 to 5 parts over what I assume is like 10 to 15 years. They've learned nothing. They've learned all the wrong lessons, man. They'll never learn. They'll never learn. Like what else can you do? What else needs to happen for them to figure out that that's not a thing you should do? I don't know, man. What are my thoughts on Resonance? I mean, if that interests you, get it. But anyone who says that you have to buy FF Resonance or else you don't care about turn-based Final Fantasy, they're just trying to blackmail you. That's what they're doing, you know. Post more Billy content on Discord. Oh, all right, darling. I have been slacking on that. So. Brainwashed fanatics with no sense of class or quality. I mean, I can... Many of them. So. Modern Square gets treated like an indie dev making their first game by certain people, not the multi-billion-dollar company. Yeah, when people like harsh on their storytelling, it's like, well, how do you write a good story? It's like, well... You do know that storytelling and writing has been like codified for like thousands of years. It's like, it's not like we don't know how to write. There's rules to it, man. Like, we know what good dialogue is. We know what good pacing is. Like, what are you talking about? I said, let's check the town for a bit. I need to rest, actually. I need to recover my HP. FF2's story is a prototype for FF4, is it? I guess I'll have to find out. Have to wait and bleed. Like, they haven't had good writing in the past? Yeah, did they just forget how? So. You need a team of writers co-working, not one unhinged person. Well, people shit on Nomura's writing for good reason, but he has actually made some good contributions to writing in the past. Like, it was apparently Nomura's idea to... Poison! Apparently it was Nomura's idea to kill Aeris in the original FF7, sorry, the real FF7. And when you parachute into Midgar, it was the original plan was that everyone who's not in your party would die permanently.
when you parachute into Midgar. Apparently Nomura said don't do that either, and they listened to him. What the fuck do you mean? The fuck do you mean I'm still poisoned? Just 1 second, chat. I need to find the items. Okay, they're up here. Okay. So Nomura, I mean, he sounds good when you're sort of like working as part of a team. Oh, I've already got antidotes. I am so shit at this game. But when he writes the entire story himself, the results aren't as good, from what I see. Yeah. The only good thing about Remake is Scarlet. If Square was making their women ugly, the way that they do in a lot of AAA Western games, that would basically be the end for Final Fantasy. It would be done. It would actually be, like, it would just be dead. It'd be chalked. Thankfully, they don't do that. Let me put it this way. If Tifa came out and she looked like... Oh, God. Aeris just looks like Dragon Age Tash, and Tifa looks like, who's that character in Halo? Oh, she's like, nice work, Spartan. Hang on, she looks like this. Hang on. Nice work, Spartan. I'm starting to believe the propaganda. You know that character? She's like my entire Twitter timeline. Like, if they did that with Tifa and Aeris, it would just be completely chalked. It'd be bricked. It'd just be over. So... what am I looking for? I want magic. Yeah, I want some more magic here. He has Izuna to cure the poison. I should be using his magic. I'm just auto-attacking everything, because I know how these games are played. I know I can get away with it. Ooh, Izuna! Bazuna? What the fuck is Bazuna? Fear. Ah, that's just lame. I need attack spells. You know what? You never know. Silence might be useful. No, only pussies use silence. Just hit me in the face with magic 10,000 times. Alright, here we go. She's learning all the magic, okay. The opposite of a Kingdom Hearts shame. You love Kingdom Hearts, no shade. Well, even when, from what I hear, even when Kingdom Hearts story doesn't make sense, it's still fun. Was Kingdom Hearts 3 fun? Because I heard they just reused some levels from... I don't know. They used levels they were going to put in like FF15 or something, but... Oh god, Billy. Alright, take care of yourself. Like the Toy Story world. Toy Story world should be in Toy Story locations, but then they set it in like some weird space city or some shit like that. Because that's a level they couldn't use for FF15 or some shit like that. I don't know, that's just weird as hell to me. Alright. Where do I need to go now? I don't know where to go. Hilda? Let's go Hilda. Let's have a chat with Hilda. Alright. Let's do that. Where do we find Sid? He's here, isn't he? There we go. Never toe down Tifa? Yeah, bad news for you? Yeah. I think they made Tifa a bit too skinny, to be perfectly honest. She doesn't look like she could believably kick the shit out of people. Where do we want to go, chat? Tell me where to go. Like, just play the game for me. Can anyone play the game for me? Have I interacted with any of the FF tubers? No, I haven't, Aura Halcon. I kind of am just like a one-man show. I mean, I think some of them probably don't want to know me or pretend I don't exist. I'm kind of Voldemort to a lot of modern FF content creators. There are plenty who still like me and just don't care. But yeah. Which FF game would I recommend for a first timer like yourself? 10 is probably the most accessible. 9 is cute, but has soul. 7 is kind of like the big boy. That kind of exploded it. So they're good. 14? No, don't start on 14. So Hilda should be at Altair. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, thanks, buddy. Get out of here. I'm walking here. You shine as a one-man show? Oh, you stop. Mystic Quest rules them all. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Don't start on Mystic Quest. So.
LA Noire faces. I still gotta play LA Noire. Play FF15 and talk to Prompto. Don't take that advice. Don't take that advice. That's not good advice. I recommend avoiding FF15. Alright, let's have a chat to Hilda. FF8? I mean, FF8 just looks... I'll tell you what, if FF8's your first... Oh. Junction is a fucking pain in the ass to learn, though. I'd say FF8 should be anything but your first one. Because Junction, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? Ooh. Hang on, there's a lot of new people here. I do declare, there's a man in Puff named Sid. He might know if the Dreadnought has any weaknesses. Sid was the first person to ever build an airship, and that Dreadnought's really nothing but a big airship, right? Oh gosh, Prince Gordon's disappeared. I wonder where he could have gone. I wanted to give him a blowy joey. I'm scared! Stay a while and listen, and please, Lord, save our king. If we don't destroy that Dreadnought, the casualties will only mount. We will stay here and hold out until your return, por favor, Spaghetti. Oh, everyone who was outside is dead! G-swell! Gosh, Altair wasn't spared the Dreadnought's assault. Luckily for us, the hideout was unharmed. The townspeople can take refuge here. I'll kill them all. Murder. I'll do it again. Okay, fuck. All right, I may have had a bit too much whiskey. Schnippy. I love how you're saving FF. I don't know if I'm doing that. Best stream you found in a long time. Have you considered making a new Final Fantasy yourself? I don't think I'm saving FF. I think I'm just saying what a lot of people have been thinking, but don't want to say, because they don't want to activate the swarm. They don't want to get death threats and death wishes and so on and so forth, because they thought that turn-based might be better than ARPG. Because they think the storytelling could be better. I think most people, I think a lot of people think what I think, but they just don't want to say it because they don't want to get attacked on the internet or even physically if you're lucky enough. So, yeah. But yeah, I appreciate that. I really do appreciate the people who enjoy my content. As I say, I like when people watch my videos and they comment like, "Oh my god, thank you. I thought I was going crazy!" Or, I love what you're saying, but I just don't want to say it because these people are fucking crazy and I don't want to get killed or attacked or have endless threads about what an asshole I am because I thought these games could be better. So, who said that? Get these woke moralists out of here. Someone needs to do that with Jordan Peterson and be like, hang on, clean up your damn room. Get these woke moralists out of here. That would be a fucking gold bit of AI. Jordan Peterson, I don't know if you watch my stream, but if you do, please just do that as a meme. That'd be so funny. Get these woke moralists out of here. It would be gold, man. It would be gold. It activates the swarm. Oh, God, help me. You're sending a message? Got it. You can get away with auto-junctioning? I suppose you can. The thing is, real Chads know that you draw 300 double spells out of Elvoret in Disc 1, and then you're OP for the rest of the game. Because you're not supposed to have that spell until Disc 3. So, Mr. Madake, welcome in. Welcome in. Alright. The character writing can be better. I mean, it's part of it, We love you, Seb. Keep going. Ignore the haters. Oh, you! Get out of here. Let's have a chat with Hilda. Oh gosh, many were wounded in the Dreadnought's attack. Most of the wounds to the penis. The shock has even caused my father's condition to take a turn for the worse. I hate that my father has to see this. He knows his death is near. Is there nothing you can do, Minwoo?
All those who live must someday die. It is our fatal. Still, it is my duty as a white wizard to ease the pain of those who suffer. I shall remain here and devote myself to the care of the wounded, I will take my leave of you. The fate of the world rests on you, Firion! Waste no time in destroying this dreadnoughtaru.
Soyo! Minwu left the party. Oh, okay, well, I think we're done here. I guess we go talk to her father now? You want a New Zealander accent? I'll find someone to do that for. The Command and Conquer Jordan Peterson. They're so good, Humanity Peaks. Like, they're funny every time. They're funny every time, man. You won't play the whole game as Jordan Peterson? I can make a character Jordan Peterson. Like, usually there's always a character who it sort of works for. Let's talk to the king, see if we can do his voice in that way.
The king's illness has gone far beyond the physical. There is little I can do. He has become a Wokamorarist.
Oh yeah? What if I airship?
Sid gave up all he had for his airshipperu. His rank, his honor, his family! He even cleaned up his room.
Dreadnought? Hang on.
Get this Billy out of here.
No, I know, Billy. I know. There's too much Final Fantasy II going on here. But it's got to be done. It's... Billy, help. Billy, no! No, he's choking me. Help. Billy. Oh no. It's like the end of The Talented Mr. Ripley.
Where it's like, Tom Ripley is choking me. Tom Ripley is choking me. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, help.
He's doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Proud of yourself, mate. Oh, Mr. Squishy. Hang on, I'm gonna put you on your bed, okay? I'm gonna... Up you go. Only boomers know the movie The Talented Mr. Ripley as well. Which is okay. It's like 3 hours of build-up to this ending. Where Matt Damon, like, you think he's, like, hugging a guy, but he's actually just ends up killing him. That's it. So... Alright, here you go. Let's give him a switch. Yeah, it's Matt Damon, Jude Law, Philip Seymour Hoffman is pretty cool in that as well. He's got a great voice, Philip Seymour. Darlene, Billy's like, play with me, meow meow. A short of Billy moments. There's probably so many Billy moments on stream. Spoilers! Oh, no one's watching The Talented Mr. Ripley. No one in this day and age is watching a 3-hour movie where the twist is that at the end you think he's hugging a guy and then he's killing him. No one's watching this. It's different time period. Let's have a chat with the king. Oh jeez, so many have perished in the Dreadnought's attack. Perhaps it would be best if we surrendered to the woke moralists and cleaned up their goddamn room. Tell me about this Dreadnought. Nani? No one knows about airships more than Sid. He was a fine knight once, but oh, how men change into woke moralists. That's all I got. That's so stupid, man. Yeah, I have no idea what the story is, to be perfectly honest. I've just kind of been, like, bantering with you guys, doing ridiculous voice acting, and, getting these beggars out of here, making that joke 50 times. She's got a lot of MP. We're gonna find Leon. Where the fuck is Leon? Gattaca? That's not Gattaca. That's Jude Law and Ethan Hawke. Good movie. Gattaca is a good film. And is Uma Thurman in it? That Jordan Peterson accent is crazy accurate. Thank you. I appreciate it. I used to listen to a bit of him back in the day. He was his lecture series where he analyzes, like, Disney movies like Pinocchio or The Lion King are actually great. They're really informative. They're really cool. I saw why he blew up, because he was able to extract meaning out of those films that you might not expect. Like, his Pinocchio one is mind-blowing. You know, like, where the... what is it? You know, they go to that amusement park, and the adults are like, hey, you know, go on the rides, you know, drink and smoke all you want. You don't need to work. You be a kid forever. I'm working here. And you do that. And then all the kids get turned into donkeys and get sold to the salt mines. Peterson's analysis of that was, and many of you may have experienced this in your early 20s, your adult years, if all you do is indulge in pleasure, you become an ass. You make an ass of yourself. Your life spirals out of control, and then you have to work like 5 times as hard to get it back on track. That is if you can ever escape it. You know, there are people who've wasted their entire 20s just like smoking weed for like 10 years doing nothing. Now, I don't think we should be illegal, but like you gotta have a grip on it, a self-control, you know. There's people who, and a lot of people when they hit their 30s, they have this dreadful realization that all the things they thought they would do in their 20s, you didn't do any of it. And it's your fault that you didn't do that. Now, a lot of those ambitions may have been overblown and unrealistic, but you didn't do something. You could have done more, and you know you could have. And that makes a lot of people go nuts. Well, not a lot of people go nuts. Some people go crazy. Others are like me. I was like, all right, fuck. You gotta, it's time to one-punch man yourself and do something. It's time to get these beggars out of here, you know. And I did. I turned my life around a lot. I mean, I did a lot of, I think it was kind of inevitable how I lived my life. It was kind of just like both in my 20s. My 20s, I kind of like was wondering, what the hell am I doing? You know, I think a lot of us in our 20s are kind of lost to an extent. And in your 30s, you're like, you just have this massive attitude adjustment, and you realize like you can't just be the best at everything or be good at everything. Like life's barely long enough to get good at one thing. So pick one of those things and just go all in. What else are you gonna do? Nothing? You know what nothing feels like. You just spent 20 years doing nothing. Sorry, you just spent your 20s doing nothing. Try doing something for a change. See how that works out. And it can, you know. Yeah. So, you stop caring about being lost? Yeah, I mean, a lot of you guys know what I'm talking about here. I spent my 20s playing FF12? No, I didn't waste it that hard, alright? If you spend your 20s playing FF12, then yes, you have wasted your life and you should feel bad about that. I'm just messing. If you really enjoyed it, you enjoyed it. So, it's never too late to decide what that something is. Well, look, I guarantee you, in your early 20s, you probably thought it was too late, even then, to start. And now you're 30 and you're like, oh shit. Look, just take this Chinese saying.
Ancient Chinese secret.
The ancient Chinese say, the best time to plant a tree was 10 years ago. The second best time is today. There you go. All right. And don't be beholden to sunk cost fallacy either. All right. There's so many people who are like, oh, this thing I've been doing for 5 years, it isn't for me. It's not working out. But I put 5 years into it. So I guess this is what I have to do for the next 50 years or else I've wasted it. No. You can cut your losses and you can leave. Because when you start a new thing, you still carry over all the lessons you learned from the previous thing. It's not wasted. It's only wasted if you think it is. You can, so-called wasted years, you can still bring that experience, that knowledge into something completely different. And it can enhance you in a way that you weren't expecting. I don't know. It can give you like an edge or a flavor in your field that no one else has. Anyone else who's just only done that thing. You know, it's cool to bring outside experience into something else. It's kind of, you know. Hang on, sorry, I've got Billy. Where are you? Oh, that's my cable. Billy, come here. Oh, poor Billy. I'm gonna play with him after stream. So yeah. Yeah, I guys, I wish I could respond to all these chats. I'm seeing a lot of you guys like sharing your stories here, talking about it, you know. Yeah, and it's fine. It's fine. I mean, you don't know, like, as I say, all of us are born against our will. We're born without our consent. We go to school where we get trained wrong for like 15 years. Then we get into the real world. Then we get punished for trying to apply those lessons. And then we get told it's our fault for trusting the adults we were bullied into believing. And then you just sit there and you're like, oh, wow, what was the point of that? and then you have to figure out you have to figure out for yourself how to live life from there. So that's just how it is, you know. That's why I don't judge people too hard. Every now and again, I may say, "Get these beggars out of here," but it's like, whatever, man. We're all sort of winging it to an extent. It's not the end of the world. Woo! Thunder. We'll give you that. Yes, yes. Thunder and Blizzard. Thank you. Finally. About fucking time. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. There you go, Maria. 7th hour philosophy lesson by Seb Webbs. It's just kind of what... It's just kind of what it is, you know? It's not philosophy, it's just having lived long enough to figure out how not to do. How not to do a lot of things. It's like, what do they say? Like, the master has made... What is it? The master has failed more times than the beginner has even attempted. Or made attempts, or something like that. Yeah. So, whatever. You know, you find a few ways not to do it, and then you're like, okay. Alright. Well, I know a few ways to do it now. Alright, I'm gonna refill my whiskey. You guys discuss amongst yourself. Guys, if I could sit here and just, like, respond to all of your life stories and stuff, I actually would. I really like talking to you guys. But I do need to, 1, refill my whiskey. 2, I need to figure out where to go next in the story. And 3, I need to get these beggars out of here. So, yeah. You're struggling with depression and anxiety, bullying at your 20s? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Ariantadita. The thing is, though, we can always move on, or we can always... Think about what Kenshiro did in Fists of the North Star. He turned his sadness into a strength that not even Rao the Conqueror could overcome. So, yeah. And there's a whole Fists of the North Star movie where he saves an entire city, and then everyone just dies at the end of it. Everyone has there's all these characters, all these storylines, they all get resolved, happy ending for all of them, and then one guy just, like, kills everyone. And Kenshiro is the only survivor in the rubble. And this old man is just like, don't let our stories go to waste. Let our sadness make you stronger. And Kenshiro's just like, no! Just like the only survivor in the entire destroyed city. That was the purpose of the entire film. Everyone had to die to make Ken sad, so he could get strong enough to beat Rao. Everyone else, like, what? It was. I remember when I saw that, I was like, what? As the credits came, I'm like, hang on, I need to rewatch that entire ending scene all over again. I thought that was hilarious. It was brutal. It was funny because of just how brutal and bleak it was. But I think in older storytelling, you see characters and stories that are good at taking the worst situation ever and try and finding a way to grow through it or gain from it. Or get better or stronger somehow. That sounds bleak for an anime. Old anime did not fuck around. Like, new anime can be very ubu sugoi. Old anime is grounded in real brutality and real life experience and real trauma. And that's why it's so strong. It's why it endures. It's why it grabs you by the balls and makes you watch. Now I'm gonna get some whiskey, because we need to get these beggars out of here. Alright, come here, you. Say hello to chat. Alright. Hang on, Billy. Oh, we'll have Billy say hello to you before I go as well. I know, Billy. I know life's very boring right now, but you have to be all to yourself when the stream is over, alright? Is that alright, Billy? Will that be enough to satisfy you? Complete nonchalance, man. Aww. No thoughts going on in this head, only vibes. I'm gonna wheel it all vibing. Just vibing away. Is this your cat, TBS? I know. I'm gonna give you a cuddle. Oh, you're so squishy. He's just purring away there. I wonder why he's just staring into the camera. I think he can recognize himself on screen, and he's kind of intrigued by that. Love you, Billy. No. Alright. Okay, now I'm going to refill my whiskey. Didn't get very well. No. Let's move on.
Billy's just reading chat. Billy, I don't know how long you would last in the wild. All right, maybe your survival instincts will kick in then, your predatory hunter instincts. But right now, you're not looking up to snuff, mate. You're like a big fat fluffy seal. All right, I'm gonna put him down now. Down you go, buddy. Down you go. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm fucking back.
Alright, is Pixel Remaster worth it? These are fun. I think they're quite good. Yeah. These are the only functioning ports for Final Fantasy games you're gonna get from Square Enix. Chrono Trigger crashed on me multiple times. FF13 is unplayable. FF10 green screens during cutscenes. I mean, I can't speak on the others, but yeah, Pixel Remasters are pretty functional. So, alright, enough fucking about. It's time. So, I hope you guys yeah, sorry for rambling a bit long about philosophical stuff, but I think about that, you know. And I think it's alright to do that. You know? There's a lot of philosophy where it's just these weird abstract models. I'm like, I don't really see how I can use that. But just little quotes from people now and again, it's like, oh, that's good. Oh, I'm using that. That changes everything. As I say, my favorite Chinese quote is, the best time to plant a tree was 10 years ago. Second best time is today. That quote basically kills that sort of, what am I trying to say? That paralysis you get where it's like, oh man, I want to start that, but it's too late. That quote just kills it. It's like, no, fuck it, do it now. Do it now, what else are you gonna do? So where do we have to go now, chat? Because I'm lost. Can people play the game for me and just tell me where to go next? Where's the quest markers? Where's the yellow paint? Don't know where to go. Is that a glass of whiskey? Well, it's whiskey with water. It's, no, this is not my god, if this is pure whiskey, I'll be fucked, mate. Peanut fish, thank you for that face.
The snowy area to Joseph. You know what, Solston? It's good enough. We'll go on that. That's a good enough of a tip. Thank you. Back seating, front seating. Yeah, please front seat my game. Did they destroy this area too? I think they did. They did. Yeah, there's bombs everywhere. Arr! I'm hurt. I'm hurt bad. I don't think I'm going to make it. Arr! I'm just gonna walk around this fountain here for a while. Oh, arr! Oh, I'm mortally wounded. Arr! My daughter! They killed. They killed my daughter. Jesus! That's a pretty intense line of dialogue for a game from like 1989 or something. Damn, okay, not bad. The Dreadnought attacked and destroyed the entire town. It's fucked. Let's get some magic. King Billy. Damn straight. Does he say on the rocks? I think we do, yeah. That's kind of a universal thing, right? It's like, I'll have whiskey and the rocks. 5 is a pretty morbid setting. People are dying, Ariel, and I'm just giving them a pirate voice. Arr. What can I do for you? Arr, me hearties. Arr. Is that? No, we don't use that. Yeah, it's dog shit. Rubbish. Rubbish. Funds for Billy's treats. Oh, you Wenceslau. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I try to spoil that cat as much as possible because it makes me happy. You want to say something, Hannah? What do you want to say? No ice and whiskey, it ruins it. At bars, they add more rocks to cheap you out. Do they? I assume, look, you're just getting ripped off at a bar no matter what. You just are. You know, you're just paying double, triple for everything. I guess you're just paying for the vibes, the venue, and you know what? I don't want to run a bar. It's too hard, it's too expensive. I'm not doing it. I'd rather they do it instead. So. You can only have 16 spells on a character? What? Oh no! Can I? And you can't unlearn them. Oh no, you can forget. Ah, you can forget them. Okay, I was gonna say, have I just bricked my character? My one magic caster? Ethan, take care of yourself. 2 gets so much hate. I don't think, here's the thing. When people don't like FF2, I think they just think it's not a great game. When people hate modern Final Fantasies, they hate it because they just feel disrespected as fans. You know what I mean? Like, Devil May Cry 2, I don't feel disrespected as a fan, it just feels rushed. Whereas Devil May Cry Reboot is a better game, but people felt disrespected as fans. Because, you know, how much it changes Dante and the characters and all that. You got a nice smile. Don't frown because of FF Remake fake fans! No, I am fine. I am fine. Look, I mean, look, no one can say I haven't made enough FF7 Remake content. But I still, you know, I like making the shot-by-shots. I think they're important. And when there's like a big news thing exploding, fuck it, like people want to know my opinion on it, so I'll do a few videos, I'll do a video about that. And if people attack me, I will respond. Maybe not straight away, but I remember what they said. And I remember who said it. And it may not happen now, it may not happen in 6 months, but guess what, Sonny Jim? You just might end up in a video. I have a plethora of reasons that I hate modern FF. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, we all know what I think. So, you'll see the good and bad in Devil May Cry. Yeah, I look, I think I know it's gonna be a fun game, but the story and characters are gonna be really annoying. So, it actively angers you, Peanut? I mean, when I forget about it, or I think about other things, then I look at it again, I'm like, oh my god, fuck off. Like, it's amazing that Rebirth Red's voice is still annoying after 2 years. Like, Red 13's voice is still complete. You can't get used to it. You can't. It's like trying to get used to getting kicked in the balls or something. You can't get used to it. It's so horrible. Oh, it's so funny. You know, no one gets used to Chadley. Everyone fucking hates this idiot. It's just like, oh my god.
All right, where do we gotta go? We want to talk to Joseph, don't we? You miss movie theaters? You remember seeing Jurassic Park as a kid? When I was in Los Angeles, this was like back in 2009 or 10, there was a cinema that would play like an old classic movie. And they did Jurassic Park when we were there. It's like way back. God, that's like 16 years ago. Jesus, I'm old. Anyway, everyone there, because it's Los Angeles, just got turbo blazed and saw Jurassic Park 1, big screen. It was fucking amazing. Honestly, one of the best times I've been at the cinema, because seeing that as an adult, you know, and everyone's like, you know, in the LA vibe. No, it was Berkeley. It was Berkeley. Yeah. Everyone was smoking a doob. It was just great. Like, people were just cracking up to Newman from Seinfeld, who just steals every scene he's in. Jeff Goldblum with his shirt open had everyone in stitches. Oh, fuck, it was so good. And dude, the T-Rex attacking at night scene, I think that's one of the best, like, horror or action or dinosaur, whatever you want to call it, dinosaur scenes in cinema. It's so good. It's fucking amazing, that scene. The sense of tension, the build-up, the atmosphere, the setting, the animatronics when it's close up. When they do the 3D, they use it as sparingly as possible, and it's at night, and it's raining. So the night and the rain, the night rain covers the weaknesses in the 3D for its time, so it still looks good. The T-Rex eating the guy off the toilet. My parents told me, I think I was like 5 when my parents took me to the cinema to watch Jurassic Park. Apparently when the T-Rex ate the guy off the toilet, I just burst out laughing. I couldn't stop laughing as a kid for like 2 minutes straight. I thought it was like the funniest thing I'd ever seen. Which is a very Sebby thing to do. It kind of shows I've just always been like that. What else? Zero, Jurassic Park movie holds up so well. The puppeteering looks better than modern CGI. It does. It looks amazing. Like, Blu-ray makes it look better, and the 3D still looks good. And, the girl, you know the teenage girl? She's one of the kids. Her acting is so good. Her scared acting is amazing. Like, when she looks scared, you almost feel a bit scared yourself, because we have, like, mirror neurons in our brain. It's sort of like, you sort of pick up on other people's emotions. When she looks scared, she looks really scared. She looks like an animal is about to get eaten or something. And I don't know how true this is. It could just be some Hollywood bullshit story, but apparently when Steven Spielberg was auditioning or listening to kids' screams when casting the role, when her scream played, apparently his wife came downstairs and was like, where is she? She thought there was like a scared kid getting attacked in the house. And he's like, okay, that's our girl. To get that reaction out of, like, and the thing is, it's like a visceral scream. It doesn't look like acting when she screams or when she's genuinely scared. It looks like she's actually fucking terrified. She's so good. It's such a great movie. It's excellent. So, I'm gonna read some chats and then we're gonna continue. Pick your poison, Chadley or Uwu Red. I think Red 13's worse, because Chadley you can avoid by just doing the main story and not doing any quests. Whereas like Red 13, you're just stuck with him, no matter what. Hey, this is an FF13, Zebo. Yes, it is. How they not made a Dino Crisis movie? I mean, you just could these days, if they wanted to. How well would it sell? Dinosaurs sell. Dinosaurs sell. The lawyer scene was so funny. Yeah, John Carpenter's The Thing? That's a fucking sick movie. Deep questions. Do you think a single mistake or bad period of life or past regret can cast a long shadow over someone's self-image? Yeah, but you gotta figure out that's a very deep, dark question, so I won't go too far in that. Well, in the old world, I guess the way they sort of dealt with that was like sacrifice. Like, you know, if you made a big mistake, you try to do something to rectify it. You try to do something to fix it. And fixing that mistake, like a sorry is not good enough a lot of the times. Sometimes you just kind of have to make a sacrifice to try and make things right. And even though it can't undo the past, people can at least recognize that, like, well, this guy was serious, you know, he kind of gave up something important to try and make things better.
to make things right. I don't know. Yeah. But anyway, that's very deep and dark. I don't want to know any specifics. I'm gonna we're gonna bring this back to Jurassic Park and Final Fantasy II. Let's have a chat with Joseph here.
Well, looks like you managed to save my daughter. Well, I thank you. All right. That cowardly Borgin had been treating Nellie. That cowardly Borgin had been threatening Nellie to get to me.
I don't like this voice for Joseph. I think we found our Christopher Walken, which means I'm gonna need a bit more whiskey.
Well, you know, you gotta forgive me. If there's anything else I can do to help, all you gotta do is ask.
Tell me about the Dreadnought.
Well, since the Dark Knight took over, construction's been moving ahead a lot faster than before. I hear it may even be closer to finished.
What about the airship?
If you want to know,
No, he doesn't... Do we need to do it? This guy doesn't give me anything. Key items? Do I give him a pass? Hey, I got a pass. I gotta give that to someone, right? Okay, this is it. I think I figured it out. The key item. It's a pass. What do we do with this? You love this accent? I appreciate that. Yeah. You cried. This is so good. Thank you. I guess I need to use the pass to go somewhere?
Oh, thanks for saving me. Anyway, I'm gonna smoke these cigarettes.
Okay, that's his daughter. You need new keywords for the Joseph I need to talk to Sid and Hilda. Okay. Oh, God. I gotta talk to Sid. Alright, we'll talk to Sid. God. You know what? Maybe I was too harsh on yellow paint. Bring it back. Put it in every Final Fantasy. I think we need it. I don't know where to go without it. In fact, I think we need even more quest markers than before. I think the game should just play itself for me. It should just... Yeah. Alright, here we are. Hilda first, then Sid? Oh, I was just there, though! I was just with her! Hilda, you fucking asshole! Imagine this without being able to turn off encounters. This would be fucking brutal, man. Oh, God, this would be horrible. FF12 was misunderstood? No, FF12 deserves more. FF12 deserves even more hate than it already gets, alright? And I will provide that hate. My father's condition has improved. Ooh woo. Fuck! Alright, we're going to Sid. Stupid Hilda. Turn on encounters? No, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time, mate. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, fuck. Go to Sid and get the password? Okay. FF12 plays itself and is 40 to 60 hours long. Fuck that. And the story's not even worth it. Its characters aren't even good. It's whatever. It's like a bland sandwich of a game. FF12 is like a bowl of grey, uninteresting soup that half tastes like paint. Right? It's like a bowl of gruel. It's like a bowl of poorly made porridge. That's FF12. Where the fuck is Sid? Oh, I have to get on this boat. The ship's left? Where the fuck is Sid again? He's over here, right? I don't know where to go. FF12 is misunderstood to be a good game. FF12 has gotten away with murder for like 20 years until I streamed it. Then I set the record straight, alright? I corrected the record. Aha! I found you, you bastard! There we go. I'm still... Yes, I am lost. I'm lost. Okay, so Sid's here. Welcome in smoking. Sunfire! We got Sunfire! Okay. Controlling Sunfire is a tricky business. You let the flames get too high, you got a runway on your hands. The engine will blow sky high. What now? What do I do now? Do I talk to Joseph now? Or do I talk to Hilda now? Now ask the king in Altair about Sunfire. Thank you, Solstan. Thank you. All right, let's go. Go. Hang on. Let's get a boat. Arr! Get on the boat and get fucked. My facial expressions are sending you. This is the face of a man who just wants to do the next story bit. Oh, I can't believe people did this with encounters on. This is torture, man. This is so bad. I do not feel bad about turning off encounters at all. I'm glad I did it. I'll do it again. The face of a man who needs Virgil in his life soon. I know, I could be playing Devil May Cry 5, but instead I'm playing this piece of shit. Oh wait, wrong room. Hang on. Rax, I'm so sorry to hear you did this 20 years ago. Oh god. Scott sealed the gates of Kashwan Keep to protect the Sunfire in the event that they would oh, we've already given this guy. What voice can I give you? Oh, hello! Scott sealed the gates of Kashwan Keep to protect the Sunfire in the event they were defeated in battle. You'll need Goddess's Bell to break the seal. The whereabouts of the bell are known only to the Kashwan royal family. Well, let's talk with Hilda then. You get encounters on the boat too? Oh, come on. I've heard Scott and Gordon mention this bell. The gates of Kashwan Keep open only to the voice of Kashwan or the ringing of that bell. The bell rests within a cavern on the snow plains. It will not be easy to retrieve. So, is it your intention to enter the snow cavern? Well, very well. If only Gordon were here, then there'd be no need for you to risk such a danger, and then I could give him a blowy joey. But he isn't, so no blowy joeys are going to happen. So you have to do it instead. There's nothing I can do but pray for your success and... Get fucked. Go away. Joseph knows the snow plains like the back of his hand. You should seek his counsel. Now get fucked. Go away. I'm done. Alright. No blowy joeys today, right? I've got to talk to Joseph first. It's sad. Alright, let's get out of here. I do see people asking me which FF should they play first. Type in Sebi Webs. Which Final Fantasy should I play first? Alright, and you'll get the answer there. I'm not going to answer it on stream anymore, because I already have a short with 5 million views, somehow, that answers that question. Alright? You should look at that first. Let's get out of here. Does this version have a mini game in the snow plains? I hope so. Okay, we're going here. God, imagine this game with encounters. God, pure torture. Torture. Alright, let's go in. Advertising my YouTube channel. To be fair, if you're on my stream, a lot of people found me through my YouTube channel, so that's whatever. Well, you know... Oh yeah, we've done this. The only way to reach the snow cavern, it's on my snowcraft. I keep the snowcraft hidden in the mine. There's a blue stone. I don't like this voice. I'm changing it up to... Alright. You need whiskey for this one. I'm gonna do a bad Irish. Hey there, you fucking minge! Oi, there's a blue stone on the first floor that marks the spot. You look behind that stone, and on the right. Second room's there, and the snowcraft is inside. I'm sorry I couldn't help you find the mithril.
I was gonna make up for that by pitching in now. So what are we waiting for? Let's fucking go. Oh, Joseph joined the party. All right. That whiskey is helping you. I can't do an Irish or a Scottish accent. No, I can do a Scottish accent without whiskey. Irish, you need alcohol. You cannot talk in an Irish accent without being drunk. All right, let's get out of here. What's he got? That's a great profile pic, mate. He looks so pissed off. And he's bare-handed. He's a bare-knuckled boxer. Just like his pa. Let's give him some equipment. Let's get him some equipment. Let's give him some armor. There we go. Let's make this man a chungus. Aww. There you go. That's good enough. Oh, we can sell some of this, can't we? We can sell. Yeah, we got a lot of shit we can sell. Hello. Oh, hang on. Billy's just... There's a pillow on my lap that I'm resting my control on. Billy's just climbing onto it. I'm going to be resting my controller on Billy while I play. You can't see him right now. I'll lift him up when he's sort of curled up and snoozing. Garlic? Hey, what is this? FF16? Leather armor? Let's get rid of that. Leather cap, get rid of that. Bronze armor? Trash. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. The Welsh have discovered new vowels? Have never discovered vowels. Yeah. Welsh is interesting. Some very, very, very long words in Welsh. I mean, you've probably already seen it now, but there was that viral clip like 10 years ago where the guy fully pronounces some Welsh town name, and it's like the longest name you've ever heard. Welsh a Welsh accent is cool. Wales gets overshadowed by like Ireland, England, Scotland, but there's, you know, it's a pretty cool part of the world too. Do I think the swearing in FF16 was from Witcher 3? Gave you big Witcher vibes? Yeah. I think they just, they looked at Game of... As you know, Modern Square doesn't set trends, it only chases them. They saw that Game of Thrones was popular. At the height of Game of Thrones' popularity, I think they started making FF16. Then Game of Thrones went downhill for 4 seasons straight, and it ended so badly that no one even wanted to know it existed anymore. People forget that Game of Thrones exists, like, on purpose, because it's just too annoying to think about. And then FF16 comes out, a game that reminds us of the show that no one wanted to remember. So, I don't know. It's, not a great idea. I think Yoshi P got his devs to watch Game of Thrones while they were making FF16, but it was just it was a mistake. It was just a mistake. What is it? Welsh long town name? Yeah, this was viral. 75 million views. Look at the name of this place.
Now today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, Gellgorgera Quindrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogoch, the temperature got to 21 Celsius, that's 70 in Fahrenheit.
This is a very...
Just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, Gellgorgera Quindrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogoch, the temperature...
How do you say that?
Just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, Gellgorgera Quindrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogoch.
That's insane. I can't believe that is real. That's incredible. That's amazing. I'm glad it exists, because how did this happen? It's like a Lord of the Rings name or something. What is that? That is an indigenous British language right there. It's fascinating to listen to, isn't it? I like listening to Gaelic, because it's weird. Usually when you hear a foreign language, Welsh is not, I mean, there's many different indigenous British languages, but when you listen to Gaelic, or you listen to any of them really, they're in the accent. They're in like British accents, which is weird. You hear French, you hear it in a French accent. Spanish, Spanish accent. Chinese, Chinese accent. You don't often hear foreign accents that are in an English. Sorry, you don't often hear foreign languages that are in an English accent. That's what's kind of so bizarre about listening to it. So, fuck, trying to get parcels delivered there? It would sound bizarre. Yeah, Scottish is a language. Irish is a language. So, I don't know the names of, I may be getting them wrong, and I don't mean any disrespect by that. I personally just think it's really fucking cool. I think it's sick. So, who invented that name? Someone with a lot of time on their hands. So, your grandfather could speak Irish Gaelic? That's so sick. It's such a sick sounding language. You would run out of space to you just run out of space to write the name of that place on your parcel. So, alright, here's the goddamn snowmobile. Tonsuli. See, I can't even read that. Alright, I'm gonna need Irish before I do this guy's line. Joseph turns a small rock jutting out of the wall and a passage appears. Oi! The snowcraft is in here! You fucking minge! Win-win. These are fun. They're good. You found a snowcraft in a treasure chest. Sure you did, mate. Alright. Do I speak any languages? No. I speak a few different kinds of English. Or as Dave Chappelle says, you know, he can speak street and job interview. No, I can't speak straight. I mean, God, I'm not tough, but there are different ways of speaking English. You know, there's like debate English, there's build site English, hanging out with the boys English. It's just, yeah, it's just how it is. So where do I want to go next? Deadly Mouse, how are ya? Now I need to go into the snow, right? We can't go into the snow without a snowcraft, I'm assuming. Aha! Behold! Alright, I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna turn my encounters back on. So we can see what this area is actually like. See what these enemies are like. Oh, I've been playing, yeah. I've been playing it. Street and job interview. Oh, Dave Chappelle, he nailed it. Oh, chat, have a look at this. Oh, who's having a little sleepy snooze? You alright there, mate? Alright, I'm gonna put you down now, alright? There you go. That's what I'm resting my controller on right now. Also, Keoth, thank you for the tier 3 subscription. You fucking legend. You alright? Thank you. Thank you so much. Also, cheers. I raise a glass of whiskey to that tier 3. Massive. Sleeping like an angel. I know. Oh, I can love him. I need to hear the Welsh alphabet when it's spoken. I haven't. As I say, I just know that one town has the name that's way too long. He's playing the game for me. He is. Whee! Snowman! I'm sure you'd like a bit of fire. I might be overpowered, but it's alright. It's alright. Imagine playing Gears of War and your controller's vibrating like crazy. He'll be fine, mate. Cheers to Billy. Alright, hit me. How strong are you? I think I'm too strong. Yeah. The music is pretty grand for a game this old. Oh yeah, no, it's Final Fantasy's always had good music. Your biggest weakness was that you care too much, and you lolled after in an interview. Didn't go over well. Oh, did you leave the room and then have a big laugh or something, and they thought you were laughing at you or some shit like that? Oh god, oh, no.
All right, let's keep going. Gears of War mentioned. Is Gears of War still an Xbox exclusive, or can I play it on PC? Because I've never actually played them, guys. I know of them, just haven't played them. Could be a cool set of streams, mate. If you want to get a bit of testosterone in you. How old is King Billy? About over 3 years old at this point. The new one's on PC. Gears of War 1 is on PC. It's the first 3 that are worth playing, right? Or is it the first 2? It's not exclusive anymore. So why is Gears of War allowed to be on PC, but Lost Odyssey isn't? 2 and 3 are Xbox only. Why? Why, Xbox? What are you doing, mate? Fucking doing? When are the box throwing minigames sharp? I don't know, but it's not a real Final Fantasy without them, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we may as well level up these hands. May as well level them up. The first 3, okay. Is Gears of War 4 where it started just like trying to be... Is the word too mainstream? The right term for it? Ooh, I think we can clock you. Oh my god, guy. Furion's hands are leveling up too. They're getting there. My friend told me he said one of the Gears of Wars, I think it's 4, where I think they introduced like an Aussie woman character. And it just ruins the whole thing. It's like, come on boys, let's go. And it's just like, nah, piss off, get out of here. You wouldn't survive 1 second here, mate. So yeah. A lot of 4 is fighting boring bullet sponge robots. Okay. Alright. So you're telling me it's not single-handedly the Australian woman character who ruins the entire game herself. That's 4? Okay. Or she does as well, on top of that. So, as I say, yes, I know I'm Australian, but my god, we just don't... We shouldn't be in some games, man. 5 is absolutely awful. I've seen Kroby Cat has made a video showing how, like, bad 5 is compared to earlier ones. So... What do I think of Sony's decision on not making physical game copies? I don't know, man. Like, yeah, sure. We're not buying physical games nearly as much, but I think it should be an option. It should be. Because at the end of the day, if everything is digital only, you can go in and you can change things. Whereas physical, you can kind of... I don't know. People do not like the idea of rewriting the past, and we do live in a day and age where people are trying to do that all the time. Physical copies make that harder to do. So yeah, I get it, that not a lot of people buy... I don't know, cut down on how many physical copies you print? Sure, I'm not Sony, I don't run these companies, I don't know how much this shit costs, but like... It should be an option. And I don't think I'm crazy for saying that. Sony's shooting himself in the foot at this point? Well, no one likes it. No one likes it, man. You love Kroby Cat? You bet he's waiting for Revelations for an FF remake video? Kroby Cat would make a better video for OG FF7 and FF7 remake than I ever could. The guy's a YouTube genius. I wonder why he hasn't. But I guess, you know, he's waiting for Revelation. But at this point, I think no one cares anymore. You almost don't need to, because no one's buying it. No one's interested in it, man. Like, I think Revelation is going to be a bomb, man. On launch. I think it's going to sell very poorly. I don't see how it sells more than Rebirth. Like, Rebirth sold 2 million on launch, followed by a 91% drop-off, and then Rebirth turned off a lot of people. Like, that's crazy, man. How is Revelation gonna match that or top that? Or anything? FF Remake fatigue? Oh, yeah. Am I gonna stream it on day one? I would stream Revelation Early Access. You know, I always get these people saying like, huh, you say all this, but you're still gonna play it. It's like, yeah. I never said I wouldn't. You don't understand why I make these videos, alright? I don't like that these games rewrite the history around the original game. The only way to kind of make the point or show what they've done is to shot-by-shot comparison them. I have to play the game. I have to know the scenes so I can do shot-by-shots accurately. This is not about views. This is not about money. This is about, like, protecting this part of my fucking childhood, man. I don't like that people are trying to rewrite my childhood. I don't like it. That's why I'm motivated to do this. If the motivation was just views and money alone, there are easier ways to do this. All right? There are ways. I could talk about video game series that people in this day and age actually care about. No one cares about modern Final Fantasy. No one cares about FF7 Remake outside of this weird little bubble. It's just true, man. Like, the fact it's taken them 2 months to barely hit 1 million views on their channel trailer for Revelation. That's a big indicator that no one cares. That's a reason I make these videos. It's because I don't, like, FF7 Remake is like a really crap 1984. Rewriting the history, and it's just around your favorite video game. If my motivation was just money and views alone, that is not enough to get me through the times when, like, half of Twitter is, like, hating me, or people are wishing death on me, or death threatening me and stuff. Like, but if it's to protect a part of my childhood that I'm not gonna let you take from me, then that is strong enough motivation. It's as simple as that, man. And they don't get it. I tell them this, and they just think I'm making it up. No, I'm literally telling you my motivation. Whether you believe it or not, that's on you. So, anyway, we all know what I think. So, but that's where they say, yeah, you're gonna. Oh, I just leveled up my cure. You're gonna buy it. It's like, yes, I have to buy it and play it in order to make the videos that I want to make about it. There we go. It's 1984 for gamers. Well, that's my 1984. It's like the FF7 fans 1984, but they do this with a lot of games. A lot of games are having this happen to them. This is just my corner, all right? This is my niche. This is where I'm at. This is my battle. This is my fight. But there are people doing this, like, trying to, like, correct the record of many other games that are having this shit pulled on it. So, Dwarfmaster, thank you for defending OG FF7 from someone who was deeply impacted by the game. No, thank you, Dwarfmaster. Thank you. I mean, look, like, let me put it this way. If OG FF7 had not impacted me as deeply as it did, I would not be making this kind of content today. I make it because I give a shit about it, because it's very fucking important to me, and you don't get to take that part of me. You don't get to do that. And if that benefits, like, other people for who that was important to them too, great, good, I hope it does. So, you can have an objective opinion live if you haven't. You can't have an objective opinion if you haven't played them. So it's nothing but, yeah, exactly, not live. Well, they're gonna say, you can't have an opinion on it if you didn't play it. Oh my god, why did you play it if you ended up hating it? So they just want to say whatever it takes to stop criticism. That's it. In their minds, they can't enjoy the game unless everyone thinks it's good, and no one says it's bad. If someone says it's bad, they have to try and shut down that person. That's how they think. It's ridiculous, man. So, yeah. You wish you could ignore Revelations, but if you're already committed with Remake and Rebirth, you just see how that trash fire would end, Twin Snakes. There's a lot of people who are just like, oh god, I've come this far. May as well see how this sorry saga ends. How sad is that? You don't want to play Part 3 because you enjoy it. You want to play it just so you can move on. For closure. It's so crap, such a crap reason. Such a crap reason. But hey, I mean, closure's important, man. You know, you got to see how these stories conclude. It's just sad, though. It's just sad, Sonny Jim. It's sad, I'm walking here. So. You still, hang on. This is an interesting question. You still have those parts forever, even with the remakes being released. Why do you need to defend the originals if both versions can be purchased? Because as I say, these remakes actively rewrite the history around the original. So, because here's why. Let's say you're just playing OG FF7 or talking about it. The remake squad shows up, and they start bringing it up endlessly, and they want to know what.
They need to know your opinion of it, and they need you to like it. Let's say you don't like it. You're like, it's just not for me. Why? Why don't you like it? Why don't you like the remakes? Give me an answer. Give me an explanation. So you say, oh, well, Red 13's voice change. Well, that was just stupid. And then that's when they start rewriting history. What do you mean? He was like that in 1997. Red 13 always talked with a cartoon, everyone's a winner type voice. They just couldn't show it because of hardware limitations. And in Japanese, he switches from watashi to oira pronouns, which means that he was always a Disney cartoon wolf. You know what I mean? Like, you can't stop these people don't stop. All right, like a lot of people here's what a lot of remake fans don't understand. My content is a reaction to them. They think, why did you come here and ruin this? Because you came to me first. That's why. You didn't, like, it all started. They don't get that my content is a reaction. It's because if I don't make videos like this, they don't stop. They don't fucking stop, ever. So yeah. Ooh, Antarctic wind. That's very nice. And all this bullshit about Red 13's voice, like, oh, in Japanese he switches from watashi, formal, to oira, informal pronouns. Look, man, if a 50-year-old Japanese man changes the pronouns he's using, he doesn't immediately sound 40 years younger biologically. It doesn't de-age his voice. Like, this is just stupid, and you know it's fucking stupid. So yeah. That's why I make this content, because these people do not stop. Alright? My content is basically saying piss off. Leave me alone. And other people who feel similarly, you now have my content, which can just show how truly different they are. Alright? They're not 95% the same. You know? Unless it's like, what? Like a human and a chimp sharing 98% DNA. I mean, oh, yeah, maybe like that, but come on, guys. Come on. So. You don't think it would be so bad if it wasn't treated like disagreeing and not liking something is a hard line in the sand where it violates them personally? Well, that's the thing, Cyanide. Like, it's not enough for you to say it's not for me. They can't take no for an answer. Like, one of my YouTube comments, this person was saying that they were at a party and some remake fans discovered that this person, one of my commenters, didn't like the remakes. So they made their way over to her and they tried to convince her or convert her to the remakes, and they just wouldn't take no for an answer. And they concluded that she just doesn't like remakes, even though she said that she likes Resident Evil 2 and 4 remake and stuff. And then when she didn't have time to hang out with her friends, she was trying to talk to her friends, and then they came back to try again. Like, these people don't stop. They don't understand. Like, FF7 Remake has spawned this rabid cult-like fandom who treat these games like their religion, and they can't be satisfied with just enjoying it for themselves. They have to convert the rest of the world. They have to convert you. That's what people don't get. They ask me, why do I keep making videos about this? Because these people don't stop. Why do I keep making reactionary videos? Videos that are answering debunking their lies, calling out their bullying, calling out their gaslights, because they don't stop. And the people who hate my content never tell those people to stop. All right? They never, ever say, guys, can you please just relax on that? They tell me to stop resisting. But they never tell those people to stop pushing. So yeah, I don't know. And the reason they don't tell those people to stop is because they agree with them, because they like what they're doing, because they want the narrative to like bend in their favor or whatever the hell they think winning is. Winning, which is basically Red 13 moonwalking and talking like Mickey Mouse. That's their idea of winning. Why? Like you pick the crappest hill to die of you picked the crappest hill to die on of all time. So, yeah. Alright. And you know what? I might even make that into a mini YouTube video, because people do ask this. It's like, why do you make content about FF7 Remake? Sorry, Kitty, I don't mean this to be... I'm not targeting this at you specifically. I'm just saying, like, in general, this is why. Because a lot of people don't get it. And, that's why. Maybe it's the only hill I got. I can't pick a better hill, mate. Pick a better hill. So, the Borg from Star Trek, if they were theater kids. Oh, God, I'm not going to go that far. But, yeah,
it does feel like you're arguing the Borg at times. It's why I made that video, just like saying, well, here's the script I run into non-stop. And it's just me listing all the bullshit arguments they make against me. And debunking all of it. Alright. Download the files while you can, make that replacement and remove remakes and replacement and removal. Well, you can't get rid of OGFF7. There's just too many physical discs. Like, we are lucky that OGFF7 came out during the era of physical discs. You can't get rid of it. One of the best-selling physical copy games of all time. And the emulators, it's just everywhere. You can't get rid of it. All they can do is just, as I say, flood the airways with FF7 remake content, and so when you YouTube search FF7 or Google search it, Google image search it, you get a lot of remake stuff, just diluting it. That's the best they can do, but they can't get rid of it. And that's why you need physical copies, so they can't pull shit like this in future, which they will try to do. How many games, like, there'll be games, right? There'll be games that come out in future that are digital only, and they're fucking sick, they're fucking great, but then they get deemed problematic for whatever reason. Well, it's a lot easier to delete, rewrite, recall all of that when they're digital. When they're physical, you can't really do that. Or it's a lot harder to. So, and this is a problem for people in, like, I don't know, 2040 or something, but it's gonna happen. So yeah. Where the fuck do I go? I'm lost. Can they just, like, rewrite this game? This digital game I bought that, like, just plays itself for me? Because I'm lost. Okay. God. It's a good thing this game is digital. It's a good thing I didn't buy a physical copy. So they can rewrite the whole thing, where I just win. You know what I mean? I'm just fucking about here. So I don't mean that to get too heavy. And I do apologize. You know, we always have a remake rant at some point in the stream. It's gonna happen, alright? It's my channel. We all know it's gonna happen. But, it doesn't need to be said. So. And the thing is, I make these videos to kind of answer the question, like, you know, why do I make this content about this game? And then people are like, oh my god, another video about 7 Remake. Yes, I made this video so I don't have to repeat myself on stream. So the answer is there. It's there. You can just look it up and get my answer, so. What the fuck are these? Snoke! Chait! I'm a giant beaver! That's so funny! Oh, I found a bunch of beavers! Is there a reason I navigate through 5 sub-menus to toggle encounters rather than pressing my right stick? Because it's a free country. Also, because my PlayStation controller doesn't know what the... Oh! Because my right stick is actually the close menu button. For some reason, Steam thinks this is an Xbox controller and it's mapped all the buttons upside down. So I'm just for safety, I'm not doing it that way. All right, Billy, look, it's your family, Billy. Hang on. Come here. Look, Billy, it's you. It's your family. Mr. Squishy Snookums. Just a little fat boy. Did I wake you up, Billy? Sorry. What are you doing? Oh. He's cleaning me off him. I put my chin on him, and now he's cleaning that part of him. You know what, Billy? Screw you, man. I'm not that dirty. Such a wonderful cat. He's such a good boy. Yeah. So. Alright. Alright. From your perspective, 7 Remake is better than the unplayable trash that FF11 and 14 were? We all have realistic expectations from Square. You're not sure why I think Square... You're now sure why I think Square can just prove? You're not sure why? I don't think they can improve. I just don't think they'll figure it out. But anyway, enough 7 Remake crap. Also, Kill, thank you for the 200 bits. The hill to die on. Thank you. Mega, thank you for the 200 bits. More like Jehovah's Witnesses, am I right? I'm working here! Thank you. Thank you, Mega. Tell you what, I'll add that to the video as well, if I choose to make it. Add Genova's witnesses. That could be a good thing to end it on. See, chat? You help make these videos. Rainstorm, you just want to let me know you alright. Snork, snork! Shit!
Guy speak beaver.
Snork, snork, shit!
Alright, listen up, you fucking dickheads. The secret passage is in the wall to the right, but a monster guards the bell. There's a bell in the fucking wall.
This is so dumb. Oh! 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 Let me have a chat with him again. Let me just get that information again before I forget.
There's a secret passage in the wall to the right. Monster guards a fucking bell. Bell's in the wall.
Alright. Are you for real? When I'm arguing with people on Twitter, or in my past arguments, I've seen people tweet that, like, oh, people act like Final Fantasy was always this dead serious thing. It's always cringe. And then they showed this scene. Guy speak beaver. That wasn't cringe. That was just kind of cute. That was funny. That was whimsical. I don't think a lot of modern FF fans understand the difference between cringe and cute, or like cringe and whimsy, or cringe and funny. I actually don't... Like, let me put it this way. Right now, when that happened, when he said guy speak beaver, I didn't think, oh man, that was so embarrassing. Oh man, I hope no one catches me playing this game. It's just whatever. If someone sees you playing that, they might be like, oh, that's funny. Oh, that's... Jeez Louises. Wow. Okay, that just blew my mind right there. That's it? That's the legendary cringe of Golden Age Final Fantasies these people talk about? You guys are a pack of liars. Washable Bear, thank you for the 13 months. This was peak. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Well, you know what? I think Guy spoke beaver. And he knew that was peak. The Titus Laugh fried their brains. No, it actually did. Titus Laugh is like a... Titus Laugh is like a virus that rewrites people's neural pathways. Thank you, Washable Bear, for that 13 months. I appreciate that. That's the thing, JP. Like, you do this in Pixel, it's whatever. If you do this in, like, realistic graphics, you gotta figure out a way where it doesn't just look stupid. You know what I mean? You can still do it. Just do it in a way that doesn't look dumb. Alright. Let's go. We are having encounters on, aren't we? I think we have encounters on. Or do we not? No, we definitely don't have them on. Let's turn them on. Let's do some fights. There we go.
Kopo!
Your personal belief is that the entire anime community forgot... Can I use ice on these guys? We may as well level it a bit. The entire anime community forgot where cringe starts and begins? Yeah, I mean, they don't... Many just don't get it. They just don't get it. Nailed it! Behold! I didn't even notice when I turned them back on. Gandalf needed a password. Yeah, was that cringe when Gandalf needed a password in Lord of the Rings? It's just, they don't understand. They really don't. You can turn off encounters in the Pixel remasters, Richie. It's just a quality of life thing. Mega, thank you for the 100 bits. If we had a 2-hour spin-off of the story about beavers, then it would be cringe. Yeah, if this game gave me 2 hours of beaver box throwing, that'd be a different story. Ace and Currix, thank you for the 100 bits. FF would have 2 to 3 main story quests, learning how to speak beaver first just to get past this bit. Oh, God help me. Yeah. The Titus Laugh was on purpose, Dante. Yeah, here's the thing, right? If someone kicks you in the balls, and you're like, ow, my balls hurt. It doesn't make it better if they're like, no, you don't understand. I meant to kick you in the balls.
It doesn't make it better. It doesn't make it better, mate. Yeah, every single time we get the concept. Yes, yes. Okay, let me ask you this. Like, hang on. Let me make fun of you for a moment, Dante. If you go to a restaurant, right, and you order food, and they give you a big old piece of poo on a plate, you're gonna be like, this is shit. Now, if the chef says, you don't understand, it's meant to be shit, do you then go, oh, of course! Oh, wow, thank you for the poo! No, alright, like, this is what Titus fans do not this is what Titus Slav fans do not understand. You can understand the scene and still think it's stupid. Alright? Yes, we understand it. We all understand it, man. We all get it. We've gotten it for like 25 fucking years. It's just that a lot of people think it's stupid. Simple. Simple. Anyway, why read that in all caps? He got his attention. You're sure he will stop now? No. Titus Laugh Defenders can't. They can't get it. All right. Their brain structure. This is why I said the Titus Laugh scene is a mind virus that rewrites the neural pathways in people's brains. They can't accept it. In their brains, if you understood the scene, then you have to like it. That's how they think. If you understand it, you have to like it. You can't, or if you didn't like it, you didn't understand it. There is no option where you understood what they were going for, you saw their intention, you just thought it was stupid. You just executed it badly, all right? It's like when you try to make a dish smoky, but it's not smoky. You can't taste the smokiness, all right? Yes, thank you. We know your intention, but you failed at the dish. That's the Titus Laugh scene, all right, for a lot of people. Now, you can still like it, but you have to accept that there are people in this world who understood the scene, but still thought it was dumb. All right, you have to accept this. I mean, we can choose not to accept it, and we'll all just sit here laughing about you for the end of all time, sitting there with your mind virus. But yeah, anyway. And just to really rub the salt into the wound, I'm just going to read this comment. For those of you who don't know what I'm responding to. Ahem. He atted me. The Titus Laugh was on purpose! See, this is what this scene does to people's brains. There's a reason I said that this Titus Laugh scene is a mind virus, alright? This is not the behavior of a normal person. This is the behavior of an infected person. It's like the disease in 28 Days Later. You know, the rage virus? Titus Laugh does this to people. Look at it. Just really let this sink in. This guy has made an absolute fool of himself. He has died on his sword in public to defend a scene where a character goes, ah ha ha ha, as if that's the Mona Lisa of video game storytelling. It's a mind virus. The scene is a mind virus, man. It fucking makes people go crazy. They destroy relationships. They end friendships based on whether because you didn't love that scene. Crazy. It's insane. Dante, maybe I'm being harsh right now, Dante. Maybe that seems a bit mean, but you know what? You can sleep in the bed you made. So you did that to yourself, mate. And now you gotta ask yourself, with the embarrassment you're feeling right now, was it worth it? Was the Titus scene that important that it was worth that much public embarrassment? That is the thing. But no, they will. Like you could have found, someone who loves the Titus Laugh scene may have found the love of their life, all right? The perfect man or the perfect woman. You're just super compatible. You are 95% compatible in everything. And then they find out that you think that laugh scene is stupid. Titus Laugh Defenders will end that relationship. They will literally divorce their soulmate because they didn't like that one scene. It's like, you don't understand the levels of unhingedness you're dealing with people who love that scene. Raging. Oh, he wanted to be embarrassed? Oh, that's true. Yeah, no, he wanted to be embarrassed. He was supposed to be embarrassed. Yeah, okay, well, fair enough. Oh, well, there you go.
The only people who enjoyed are FF cultists. You can like the scene, but only cultists don't understand why other people don't like the scene. So, yeah. All right. All right. I think I can beat this guy. I'm gonna quick save anyway. Yeah. You'd hope he's being sarcastic, but knowing most people, they can't accept reality. No. Titus Laugh defenders are 100% serious. They're just insane. They're insane. Now let's do this. Oh, fuck. I gotta drink whiskey to be able to... No, actual cultists, they want you to convert or die. No, I mean, well, some do want you to die. But many are just like, would just want to pester you to the end of all time until you convert. So, all right, enough talking about. I'm gonna need to drink this whiskey to do this scene. You can't tell me how the last scene makes the game better. The game would be good without that scene. Oh yeah, exactly, Logan. Yes, we all know what they were trying to do. It was done poorly. It was done stupidly. All right. If it was a great scene, we wouldn't be shitting on it 25 years later. Like, non-stop, for 25 years. You're a girl, by the way, Dante? Oh, well, then my mistake, all right? Because you were named after Dante from Devil May Cry. Hey, Titus, how come the... Hey, Titus, how come the Albed make up only 13% of the population of Spira, but they commit 50% of the heresies, yeah? Yeah, Walker, you're racist! Yeah, that was my... I'm proud of that. I am proud of that short. That was a lot of fun. Silent Observer, Titus Laugh taught you how to laugh at customers. Good! You should. You should laugh in people's faces, like that. Alright, fuck me. That's an adamantoid gardening a bell. Stay on your fucking toes, my boys! Roar! I'm a turtle! Let's do this. Someone said he's weak against ice. Thank you for the backseating. Let's see if that works. Not bad. Oh! Guy for the win, you fucking dog. Let's see what Fire 5 does. What's stronger? Ice 1 his weakness, or Fire 5 is not weakness, but it's level 5. Oh! Here we go. The name's Bosch. James Bosch. Ah, Billy! Don't attack me. Billy, I'll play with you after stream. Come here, you. Come here, you. Oh, wait, don't pause. You little sausage. You're not allowed to attack me, you silly goose, just because my hand was down there. I was patting him. He jumped up and gave me a little bite. But it was Bosch. James Bosch. I'm gonna put you down, alright? Down you go. Lox, shout out to you, Sebi. I may not agree with all your takes, but your passion reinvigorated my spark for JRPGs, and I'm genuinely fond of your content. Thank you, Lox. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, you don't have to agree with everything I say. I mean, you can't. We're just different people. But thank you for enjoying it. Right, let's keep going. When he's on camera, he's like, what the fuck is he doing? Yeah. What have you joined? You joined my cat dancing to, James Bond's music. Alright, let's fucking do this. Good night, Rainstorm. Take care of yourself. The drunker I am, the better accents I do. This is actually true. Alright, you Sorry, my chair. This stream is a disaster. Sorry, my chair fell out. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna kill this guy. I might be too strong. I might be too strong. Because that was a bit too easy. But I got these hands! My hands leveled up. Yeah. Alright, guy. You the man.
There's something set in the wall. It's the goddess's bell. Fuck.
Nailed it! I'm very strong for having turned encounters off. Well, because I've got 4 times XP. 4 times gil, 4 times attribute gain. Because life's too short. And I don't need to prove anything. I don't need to prove to people in 2026 that I can just sit here grinding FF2. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do the thing that I just said. Alright. So, yeah. You think you're strong now? Wait till I fight the upcoming joke boss? Good. Then I'll make sure I'm overpowered. Maybe it's too effective. Alright. Let's turn off encounters again. Fuck it. Alright, I think I understand this part of the game. See, if they're gonna give me these encounter rooms, waste my bloody time, what's the fucking point? Boost 4 times? Damn straight I will. Hey look, I'm in journalist mode. Oh wait, did I just go backwards? See, this is why I need to turn off encounters, alright? Because I have no sense of direction. I went backwards. We got the goddess bell. We can get the fuck out of here now, right? Yes, yes. No, we got it. We got the thing we came for. Just 1 second. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do this. You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? 95% the grinding.
Curses! You've already gotten to the goddess's bell. First you ruined my standing with the Emperor, and now this. The Emperor will never forgive me for messing this up. If I ever go back to the Empire, he'll have my head on a plate of velour. However, I'm still a soldier. If I'm going to die, you're coming with me.
There's such minimal dialogue in these games, isn't there? Oh, he looks so funny! He looks hilarious. Unequip anything valuable from Joseph? Ah, he just got pleb armor at this point. Alright. Let's level up Blizzard on you. Am I too strong? I think I might be. I think I'm too strong. Unless he's meant. No, he's a joke. He's a joke boss. He has to be.
Aha! Aha! I may have lost, but don't think that you've won. I've booby-trapped this cave. Booby. Just a little parting gift from me to you. I'll be waiting for you in hell.
Oh, okay, that has to be a joke. Character. Oh, fuck me in the scrotum! Joseph? Come on! Get out here, boys! We're not leaving you, mate! I can't hold it much longer! Run! It's up to you, boys. Now you, Firion, and my sweet Nelly, my 5-year-old daughter, who smokes a pack a day. Joseph! Take care of yourselves, boys. I'm going up to the great Irish pub in the sky. I'm going out to hang out with the ancestors, Scruffy Murphy,
and Mad Glenn. Going out to hang out with the Candyman. Sorry, I could have done that a bit more seriously. Oh man, that was damn. I'm really sad about this. I'm actually really sad about that. Well, these old school JRPGs, they would do this, man. Like, even if you play like the Final Fantasy Legend 3, which is actually like a Saga series game on the Game Boy. Like, there's a part where this kid you've known, like as a kid, and you go to the future and he's like this heaps tough dude, he's a man. He fucking kamikazes himself on this machine. He's like, don't worry, mate. The scientists put a bomb in me for such an occasion. And he just runs straight into this, like, supercomputer and blows it up. It's like, what? I knew him since he was a child. Yes, he had a time skip as to become an adult, but still, man, you know, these games from these time periods were not afraid to kill off main characters, or they weren't afraid to kill characters. Like, whereas we play, like, you know, as I say, FF14 I had a fun time, but they can't even kill Nanamo El Nano. So, is that a spoiler? Yeah, from like 2013, alright. If you don't know it, you're never gonna know it. You're not gonna start a Realm Reborn today. But like, yeah. So, also, WeQuirt, thank you very much for the YouTube subscription on SebiWebs TV. Sorry, chat, I know I'm fopping my hair a lot, but it's just, it keeps falling in my face and it pisses me off. It's not me trying to be like Siegfried from Soul Calibur's, from Soul Edge's opening, where it's like, to know, da-da-da, dun-dun-dun-dun, touche. I know that Siegfried does that in the opening. No, it's just me, I'm trying to get this out of my fucking face. So yeah. The fake outs in 4? I mean, someone does die in 4, but like, it's like, at one point you're like, okay, I know this many characters aren't dying. So. Yeah. Phantasy Star 2? I heard there was a big Phantasy Star death that happened before Eris. Yeah. It was always cringe, some FF7 Remake fan. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's just not true. Well, we all know. We all know. You know what, chat? Pour one out for Joseph. He was alright. Sad face. Alright, let's go tell Joseph that, let's go tell Nelly that her father's dead. He was a good man. A good Irish man. A good bald man. And he kamikazed for us. 2 is bloodthirsty. That was... I'd say that's my favorite part of 2's story so far. It was Joseph sacrificing himself for us. Like that, I can't... That I remember. Or I will remember. I'd say the airship flying over the towns and just bombing them all was pretty funny as well. Yeah. But Joseph, he was a good bloke. So... 2 has powerful moments, alright. Let's have a chat with his daughter. Oh, I'm gonna be... I could have picked a better voice for this character. Oh, I do declare, poor Joseph. I'll look after Nelly in his place. I know that would make him happy. Oh, Daddy! Daddy isn't coming back, is he? He went out for cigarettes. For real this time. Oh, jeez. Look, it's not my fault, chat, alright? Like, we picked that voice for her a while ago, and that's just how she sounds. Okay, that's... Yes, it wasn't appropriate for that scene, but I can't sound like a little kid. Where do we need to go now? I'm assuming back to Hilda or something? 4 is gentler than 2? Good. Good. I want to see... The Mrs. Big Head voice is always a winner. It is, isn't it? Do we need to chat with Hilda? Something like that. Where the fuck is Leon? Where's that asshole? Arr! The ship is left for Palom. Well, fuck you. Give me... What's his face? Sid. Not here, Kashwan. Arr! Kashwan it is! Arr! Thank you, buddy. I'll see you outside. Whee! You love this Final Fantasy? Oh, it's fine so far. It's just cute. Whee! Wee, 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 wee. Oh, back to Altair then Cash Run Keep. Am I here too early? Oh no! Fuck. Well, I'm here now. The door is locked. I think I need a key for this place. Oh, fuck, how am I gonna get back there? Sorry. You found a chocobo. This is so dumb. Oh, you can't feel sad when you got wee chocobo there. I can't do that. I can't do a chocobo, people. That's so stupid. All right, you're going back here. Going back to Altair. Beep. Oh. Wee wee. All right. Oh my god, the back and forth in this game with encounters non-stop is fucking crazy, man. It was ancient game design, so I understand. That was good. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I should beatbox more. No one should beatbox more. Also, Ace and Karax, thank you for the 100 bits. We all felt flattered by Joseph's death. Flattened by Joseph's death. Like Joseph. Oh my god, Ace and Karax, how could you say such a thing? We all felt flattened by Joseph's death. Like Joseph himself. Yeah, I mean, you know, bit of a flat ending to his story. Alright, let's do this. FF2 deserves more respect. I have to see what's a beating it. Oh gosh, we bought that bell with Joseph's life. His Irish life. I'm English, so I don't care. We cannot let his death be in vain, Uwu. You must take the bell to Cash Run Keep at once. Okay, so it's kind of like structured like these old-fashioned games. You just gotta keep going back to people, they give you a new quest, tell you where to go next. Alright, cool. Whee! Let's rest in the inn and get all our MP back. That's what we need to do. Whee! Welcome, have a rest, darlings. That was a generational burn. I'm just a messenger in this game, that's what it feels like. I'm bloody errand boy. Worst part of FF4 is the 4th rotating party member. We've had 2 so far, haven't we? But we haven't had, oh, God. We haven't had bloody Leon. You know, the guy on the starting screen? Like the first guy. Arr, get on the ship, me hearties, and get the fuck out of me town, arr. Arr. Don't I need that bloke? Yes, the guy from the beginning of the game, who we named. He's just not here for some reason. All right, now let's go. Weep. Chocobos started here? Yeah, you don't have chocobos in FF1, do you? God, I really don't remember that game too well. I think I streamed FF1 shortly after beating FF7 Remake, and I think I was so pissed off about Rebirth, that I know there's a section in the VOD where I have a whinge about it. But hey, look, it had to be done, mate. Because it fucking deserved it. Oh, wait, there's the airship. Alright. Will I play GTA 6? I mean, why not? It'd be awesome. All powerful forever. How you doing? What's going on? Alright. Now, let's go into this area that I was at before. Whee! Cash One Keep. The sunfire blazes brightly. You can talk with her? The door is locked. Oh yeah? What if I do this? I probably could have done that from the start. I'm just playing this game really badly. I think that was my fault. I think that's all my fault. I keep forgetting I can just use items on these things. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. Gordon, what was Gordon's voice again? Oh yeah, he's a coward, right?
Oh jeez, I came to retrieve the sunfire. I thought I was the only one left who could open the door. I meant to look for Eagle's torch, but it's a monster's den in there. I can't keep going on my own, and I can't return empty-handed. I don't know what to do next. Don't chase!
You know your way around the keep, no? Do you think you could help us find our way through?
I'm sorry. The keep is riddled with secrets. I wouldn't know my way around any better than you. But I do want to fight, I think. Will you let me come with you?
Gordon joined the party. Wow, yeah, you get a fourth member every single time. Holy shit. Darry Miller, it's been 8 years since you played this. This is my first time literally ever. Gordon, what are you equipped with? That's good enough. Gordon the Weenie. The Proto-Edward. You spoony Gordon! Alright. This is why you never train the fourth one. Okay. Gordon the Freeman. We may as well we may as well see what enemies they have here. I just want to check something. Did I just turn it off and on again? Okay, it's on. Alright. A cure tome! Right, we're gonna level Blizzard. Oh, we're gonna kick the shit out of you. Gordon, you're fucking useless! That's a lot of damage, isn't it? Oh my god, Guy, your damage. I'm 100% overpowered here, aren't I? We've seen these enemies before, they're not a big deal. I think we can just turn off encounters and explore this place. Oh my god. If you have Maria unarmed, move her to the front row. Well, I use her for magic. I'm trying to level her magic, because you never know. Trey Uchiha. Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, this is all I really want to do, to be honest. There's gonna be more Blizzard. Level it up. You use her as a Dragoon. I'm just fucking about at this point. I just want to see this game. What? Level 1 Blizzard. Soya! Wow! 20 HP, and I'm doing 400 damage. I think they're overpowered. Like, 500 damage is OP.
right? That's a lot. Trey Uchiha, I honestly, I just think that was bots, man, because I don't pull that kind of viewership. Like, I think at best I pull something like 500 on Twitch and 500-ish on YouTube, give or take. I'm not a multi-thousand viewer Andy. I don't know why it was like that. So, these rats look hilarious. These rats are fucking funny, man. That is, they look so aggressive and annoying. How to get this strong? I have 4 times XP and stat gain turned on. I think I can just turn it back to normal. I think we're kind of set for a while. Look, I don't want to be walled, all right? I don't feel like getting walled, but I think I'm definitely way too strong. I think playing with like 4 times multipliers on this for literally everything has been... I think I'm too strong. Hey, it's journalist mode. I'm working here. But I also am too lazy to fight as well. I just want to see what the next story thing is. Well, Moonhues, the reason the last stream I was pulling bad viewers on Twitch, you could argue, is because it was just Warhammer. Like, Warhammer is good for shorts, good for long-form videos, and it is bad live stream content. Warhammer is just not... You don't stream it live. Like, what big Warhammer streams, live streams, do you know? They don't really exist, do they? But for, like... Warhammer works best for, like, videos you kind of investigate in your own time, which is what I was trying to make. Like, that's why I did 1/2 streams where all I did was record video footage for it, and now I don't want to stream it again. It's just, it's kind of done. It's over. So, I'd rather do, like, the streams like this with voice acting, gameplay, first playthroughs. This is much more entertaining. This is just much more fun. Space Marine 2 would be fun, but that's an exception. I don't think Vermintide streams are good. I would never watch someone play Total War Warhammer. I think that would just be incredibly boring. Space Marine's a different thing. There's something about... Well, I mean, it's just like... It's more like a straight-up action-y game. It's fun like watching Souls or God of War or something. So, yeah. And that's why I was determined to get all those shorts done that one stream. I thought it would take 6 hours to do it all. It took like 11. So many lords, man. So many races. And it's why I'm a bit scatterbrained today, because I spent all of yesterday and days before getting all those 120 shorts ready for my editor. It's a lot. So, alright. I'm playing the journalist version of the game, Threadnought. You're damn straight I am. And you know what? I feel no guilt. 40k proves to be a quick way to poverty, homie Data. It wasn't even 40k, it was Warhammer Fantasy, which is smaller, or like less good in terms of viewership. Karen, it could be legit. Another streamer recently had a massive spike in viewership. He thought it was bots, so he contacted YouTube. They said no, it's just being pushed to people. You know what, it could be like just maybe I'm randomly on the front page or something. Like when you see streamers, right, on Twitch and they're on the front page, they'll suddenly go from like 50 viewers to like 400. But their chat will still be moving like a 50 viewer thing. It's not that you have 400 people just actively watching your stream. It's that you are now on the Twitch carousel on the home page, and anyone who's on that home page counts as a viewer. Even though they're not watching your stream, you're just one of these rotating streams up there or some shit like that. So, yeah. I don't know, like maybe my YouTube stream is on the front page or for some reason, which I don't know why it would be. I don't do any sponsored shit. I'm just some guy who complains about Final Fantasy. I don't think that's like a big mainstream moneymaker. So, I was the only person on Earth with an FF2 title. That's why. Oh, yeah, maybe I've somehow hit all the FF2. How though? I don't get it. No one cares about FF2. So, the Final Fantasy guy playing Final Fantasy maybe helped the stream get pushed. Maybe. Just 1 second, chat. Alright, you fuck smegs. Here comes Fire 3! Get wrecked. Fire 5.
That was a lot of damage, man. That was a lot of damage. Holy shit. Golden armor. All right, Maria, time to level up that cure. There you go, madam. Good work. Holy shit! Yeah, wow. Furion, let's give you the golden armor. I think you bloody earned it, mate. Wait, it halves your magic interference? I don't know if that's better. Somebody click that? Oh god, that's ultra super journalist mode. That's ridiculous. Good thing I had journalist mode on. Simon the Divergent Star Trade. That fight was fucking crazy. I still got to do Claire and Lampmaster at some point, so. People watching YouTube engage in chat less. We put it on while I just don't believe it. I don't think I'm a 5,000 viewer Andy. You don't get that quickly. I have 1,000 viewers on YouTube right now. That's normal. True Game Freak. Yeah, if I do a Final Fantasy, then that tends to pull a bit more in that regard. I can believe that. Yeah, I have pulled 1,000 on YouTube before with like 500-600 on Twitch. But yeah, no, I am not 4,000 to 5,000. That's like I don't know, man. That's like literally mainstream famous if you're one of those people. That's like Sinner or someone in OTK or something. I'm not at that league. I'm just not. I know I'm not. I know that at best I have a bit of a niche foothold in Final Fantasy and Expedition 33 discussions. That's basically it, but I don't think I'm really big or known anywhere outside of that. Kill, thank you for that gifted sub. Thank you, I appreciate that. OG Twitch watcher here. Yeah, I know, brother. Thank you. You're getting there, Plaster Moogle? Well, the thing is, right, like, my focus is basically, like, 7 Revelation, and once that's done, I can just do other stuff, man. And even if this is the biggest I ever get, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, man. It's still pretty fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy numbers, man. It's fine, you know. Zima Duvant, thank you for the $5. I watch you on Sundays while playing a game. Don't tend to talk too much, but I am not a bot. Beep. Beep! Hey, wait a minute. I recognize that bot language. That's it, Zima. The party's over. The Robocops are here, and you're done. No, thank you, I appreciate that. No, tons of people do. The majority of any stream are lurkers, and that's fine. I mean, I have so many streams open on my off days, and I don't say shit, because I'm just too tired. So, yeah. FF17 content in a decade? I mean, it's just chalked, isn't it? That's just chalked, isn't it? I don't think that's, I don't have high hopes for that. Alright, we leveled our cure. Alright, here we go, chat. It's time for Captain Bosch to kick ass and take names.
Oh, jeez! I'd heard there was a monster guarding Eagle's torch. Now I've seen it with my own eyes. It's a red soul.
Hello, boys! I'm a red soul. It's cool music. This thing must be serious. Looking forward to when I'm pulling 40k views and the chat is a flooding shitfest. I don't think I'm ever gonna hit. Look, let me put it this way. I'm blown away that I can even pull 1,000 viewers. Like sometimes there's 1,000 on YouTube and 500 on Twitch. I'm blown away that that even is a thing. I didn't think I would ever reach that level. All right, you fuck. That's some Blizzard. I'm just grateful. I'm just grateful for it.
What do you mean? You are fire! You are made of fire, you bastard! Why the...
Thunder 8, you're fucking useless. 20 damage? What do you mean? Ice healed fire.
Get the fuck out of here. 100 viewers is a lot. Think of it this way, like, give me dopamine. Imagine 100 people who tune in just to hang out with you when you play video games, or just to watch you play a game. That is insane, man. That is nuts, man. And like, it's why I've never thought about I don't like being a view count Andy. When I was pulling 7 viewers, that was crazy. It's like, imagine having 5 of your mates, imagine having 7 people come to your house to watch you play a game. When I had 25 viewers, I was like, that's like a small house party. When I had 50 viewers, it's like, that's like a, you know, you can do a small bush stuff, you know, like a gig with that. 100, 200 viewers, that's fucking nuts, man. That's a small theater. And it will never be enough, all right? If you're judging your success by your view count, it will never feel like enough. You will never be happy with it. You have to find validation through something else, you know? And ultimately, I'd say, like, do you feel you put on a good show? You're proud of yourself, man. Do you think you did do you think you put on a fun show? That's kind of good enough. And what else are you gonna do? You can't control your view count. I am definitely too strong. That was 3 hits and we killed the boss. But yeah, you can always improve. Yeah, like, if you try to, like, compare yourself to other people, you're always gonna fall short. And you're not comparing yourself to the problems they have, you know? But if you compare yourself to yourself, it's like, oh, am I better than I was before? Yeah, that is fine, you know? All right. I mean, you may as well compare with yourself, so. 600 people in my house right now? Is that how many I'm pulling on Twitch? Jesus, that's insane, man. That's fucking nuts. My Blizzard leveled up. And if it's not, then whatever. It's because I'm unarmed. But I don't have my view count on when I stream. I don't know how many viewers I'm pulling until I've hit end stream. Until it's over. I don't know. Because I don't think it helps, man. Whatever, if you look at your view, when you're a streamer, if you look at your view count, it's always going to ruin your mood, no matter what you do. If it's higher than it usually is, you're going to be like, whoa! But you're going to think about, like, oh shit, what if I fuck this up? And you will, at some point it will drop and then you'll feel bad. If it's the same as it usually is, you'll be like, oh my god, I'm not growing. Because I'm a piece of shit! And if it's lower than it normally is, it's like, oh my god! Everyone hates me, because I'm a loser! So, you can't win, no matter what your view count is when you're live. If you check it, it will ruin your mood. So you just don't do it. Just don't look at your view count ever until the stream is over, and then be like, oh wow, you know. But like, yeah, it will. That's how I see it. So, yeah. How the fuck do I have 900 people on YouTube? That's insane. Preach had a hard time here. He had no healing and revives. He had to go back to the start of this dungeon. 3 of his party members were dead, and Furion had 2 shields. See, all Preach had to do, right, to fix that problem, is just go to boost, turn off encounters, have 4 times weapon skill boost, magic skill boost. All he had to do was this. All he had to do was cheat, and he would have been fine. All right? All right? He can sleep in the bed he's made, all right? He made this problem for himself. What's the point of having these tools if you're not going to use them? You see? Notice how I'm not having that problem? Because I'm cheating. I think I was there. I was there in that Preach stream when he was stuck in this tower, and I think did he keep dying and having to reset on different floors? It was brutal. I was like, man, this game is brutal, man. And I was like, wow, I won't find myself in that situation. With the power of journalist mode. With the power of cheating. So, yeah. He didn't use boost. No, I love Preacher's streams. I think he's a fucking legend, man. I think he's mad entertaining. I think he's a great bloody streamer. And I think that if you are a streamer, you should lurk in Preacher's streams just to see how he does it. I learned stuff from him. He's got a great bloody community. He's a mad dog. So, you're disappointed in me using cheats for Final Fantasy? Well, here's the thing. I've experienced... Let me put it this way. If you just started with encounters off from the very beginning, yeah, sure, whatever. But, like,
I know what FF2's encounter rate is like. It's relentless. It's non-stop. It's never ending. It's fucked. And we've all, the reason it's off right now is because we experienced it. But do I have 4 times on? No, I've got 1 everything. We're fine now. Fine now. So the thing is, right, if I'm on my own, I'm not having that boost on. But when I'm with you guys and I'm just playing on autopilot, just getting lost endlessly, I'm stuck. Oh wait, what did we get from this again? We've already got the key item. Okay, so I can just get out of here. What's that? That's what I was supposed to do, right? Bombay Boy, thank you for the $5 super chat. Watching you lock in with both headphones for the OST. Moments like that are what make a Final Fantasy. Well, that's the thing. Final Fantasy's music has always been strong. I mean, like, I'd say one of my favorite parts of Metaphor was when the fairy cast the music spell, and I was just messing around with chat, and I was just kind of like stop mid-sentence, I'm like, holy shit. Because Metaphor's song, it just came out of nowhere, full power, and blindsided me. And I'm like, hang on, hold the line. I need to hear this. This is sick. So, I missed your super chat. I got it now. You have to do encounters to talk about the story. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, they will. Well, when people hate you, especially in Final Fantasy arguments, they'll just use anything. They'll use anything. Like, here's something they're going to use against me. Alright, for Revelation. When Revelation comes, I'm not doing this bullshit where I have to beat all these side quests before I'm strong enough to progress the story. No, fuck that. Alright, we're going to be here all day. We're going to be here for months. I am very tempted, just as soon as I hit that wall, I'm very tempted to just chuck it on easy mode and steamroll the story. Get the story fucking done first. Because that's my main focus. It's not really the gameplay. Get the story done first, and then come back, put it on normal, and then suffer through all of the dreadful side quests. But the main story is more important. Oh, I missed something in the castle? I need to collect Sunfire in the castle. Oh, fucking hell. But yeah, when I do that, there's going to be people who are going to say, oh my god, he put it in easy mode. It's like, yeah, because I don't have, like, 15 business days to, like, do all the side quests before getting into the next fucking area. So, like, let me put it this way. It doesn't matter whether I'm playing the game on easy mode, easy, normal, or hard, alright? Red 13 moonwalks the same. Like, whether you're playing on easy, normal, or hard, Red 13 talks like Mickey Mouse, like a fucking idiot. You can't change that. Oh wait, Sunfire. Is this the Sunfire? Hang on. Oh! Now they're gonna say this. They're gonna say that, like, oh, you know, he's ripping on FF7 Rebirth. Like, I did that for Rebirth. So Rebirth, right? I fought the Midgar Zolom, and I hadn't done a single fucking... Oh shit! Here we go. Hang on. I'll finish this story in a second. Ah! Okay, before I said rudely interrupted, when I played FF7 Rebirth and I did the Midgar Zolom, I didn't do a single side quest because I just wanted to see the story and it was already taking too long. I struggled with that boss. Not because I don't know how to play action games, but because your stats are fucked, man. Your stats are just bullshit, man. It was like doing a Soul Level 1 run against the Midgar Zolom, so I was like, ah, fuck it. I just chucked on easy and did the rest of the game after that. And you know what? I regret nothing.
And of course, there are people who are like, oh, he said this, but he played on easy. Yeah, I don't care. It makes no sense. It makes no difference to the story, whether I did that or not. And they're gonna use that against me for Revelation, but I don't give a shit. All right, now let's save here. There you go. But I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna do that because they're gonna complain about that when Revelation launches. You heard FF12 was my favorite. You heard wrong. It's dog shit. So, the piano minigame. Look, I had fun with the piano minigame because I like playing stupid games like that. I tried to play. Let's see. You want to see me actually enjoying a bit of FF7 Rebirth? I'll chuck it on right now. Hang on. Twitter users are desperate to get someone's attention to stroke their own ego. Persecution complex can't be that bad. Yeah, well, I mean, if you live on Twitter, you need that attention. Here we go. What is it? Piano. This is so dumb. This is so stupid. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Wait, rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to be. Oh, that's so crap. That's so rubbish. This is the brilliant content of Sebiwebs TV. So I'm trying to have fun with Rebirth when I'm streaming it for the first time, all right? Like, this is before it got fucked. Oh, Peanut, you witnessed it, mate. In the good old days. The moments before my villain arc began. Oh my god, I have Wait. Look at that concentration. I did it! Oh. Oh, this is the high IQ content of Sebiwebs TV right there. That's so fucking shit. Oh my god. Wow, what a miserable person. Oh my god, what a miserable streamer. Yeah, no, I'm having fun. I'm having fun, man. Oh my god. So, you don't think I focused on that hard on anything else in FF7 Rebirth? No, that's the most focused you'll ever see me in that game. Like, the boss fights I'm just autopiloting, because I'm like, ah, fuck this. But like, try to play the Sonic theme on the piano, that was like 100% locked in. Like, I can do this. If I really focus, I can nail this. So, Ken Ninja, you fucking dog. How you doing, mate? How you doing? Alright. Check the Chocobo to get to Altair faster. Yes, but it's too late. It's too late. I'm already here. Mate. I had messy hair back then. My hair periodically just gets too long. And then, I just gotta deal with it. Alright. How do I get no encounters? Extreme RNG. So what I'm doing is I'm walking on a really specific set pattern that I've like spent hours memorizing. It looks kind of random, but like it took me a long time to do this. Also, you go into configuration, you go into boost, and you turn encounters off. But mainly it's the step pattern. It's a really set specific path that I'm following. I'm gonna save here and then we're gonna continue because I can't be fucked. We've seen these fights. I can't be fucked. So, what makes your stream enjoyable is that you do seem to have a good time. Defected? Yeah, I mean, like, the people who hate my content or think I'm miserable, they only see the shorts where I'm criticizing something, because that's the only thing they click on. They don't see any of the shorts, 95% of the shorts where I'm having a good time, and they never tune into the stream where I'm having a good time 95% of the time.
You know, they just, and then they see 9 seconds of you and they judge your entire personality based on that. They see a 9-second clip of you and they think they know who you are. I heard this back in the Lulu FF14 days, you know, when Lulu's FF14 highlights were showing a streamer clip of me. There were people who fucking hated me back then. They'd see a 9-second clip of me and decide that, like, oh, this fucking guy, Lulu, if you keep posting Semiweb's clips, I will unsubscribe from this YouTube channel. You know, but yeah, it's whatever. So, you criticize stuff with enthusiasm. Another thing, other people think that just because I'm criticizing something means I'm unhappy. No. I'm happy. When I'm complaining about something, I feel great. It feels like, how would I say this? It feels like I'm righting a wrong in this world. I'm fighting against injustice. All right, the injustice of poor storytelling. So, no, when I look angry about how do I say this? Just because I'm angry doesn't mean I'm sad. Just because I'm angry doesn't mean I'm miserable. Just because I'm angry doesn't mean I'm having a good time. You know, like Ren and Stimpy, like where. God, you don't know what the hell I'm talking about because you're 20 years old. Okay, for those of you who are 30 and older, there was a cartoon called Ren and Stimpy, and because Ren's always angry, Stimpy invents the happy helmet. And the happy helmet makes him happy all the time, and it's an amazing piece of animation. He's just like, what's happening to me? And his mouth is like, and it's like forcing him to smile and laugh and be happy. Well, eventually, while he's happy, he finds a hammer and he just bashes the helmet off his head. And he comes up to Stimpy, he's like grabs his throat, like he's choking him, and Stimpy's like, Ren, you're angry? He's like, Dan, you don't turn your right, I'm angry! I've never been this angry in my entire life! Wait a minute. Stimpy, I love being angry. This feels great. Thank you, Stimpy. And Stimpy's like, okay. That's it. That's me. All right, that's me. I'm like Ren from Ren and Stimpy. I love being angry. I have a great time. Because the thing is, once you let off steam, you're not angry anymore. You know? Like, notice how, like, the most chilled out musicians of all time tend to be metal? They tend to be death metal guys? Like, guys who, when they're on stage, they're just like, you know what I mean? You talk to these guys in real life, they're so relaxed, they're so chill. Because they've already let off all their steam. They're happy. They're happy. Whereas notice people who, like, all the scandals tend to be with, like, people whose brand is that they're the nicest guy ever. Of course they're angry. They can't let off steam anywhere because it hurts their image. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway. That's true of crowds at metal shows. Oh yeah, dude. People don't think this about me, but I love metal. I actually love metal. I've been around long enough to listen to a good amount. Draconic Frost, thank you for the $5. How's everything? I went back to Final Fantasy VII, mastered Knights of the Round 3 times. You're a madman. You're a monster. But you know what? Emerald Weapon fucking deserves it. So, Skeptical Bucket Man, I found this channel recently, precisely because of my remake criticism, and I was like, thank God there's someone on this platform full of remake bootlickers who actually gets it. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you, Skeptical. Look, you like it, but just be honest about it, mate. You're allowed to like it. You like what you like, mate. And don't let me take that from you. I'm not trying to take that from you. So, the first time you saw me genuinely mad was that stream when I reacted to Resonance. Was I angry? I was pretty annoyed. Yeah, I was pretty annoyed at Twitter because I was already exhausted from burning the candle at both ends, getting out the Revelation video. And then Resonance happened, and everyone's like, why isn't Sebby saying anything about Resonance? Because I'm fucking exhausted, and I didn't know. I didn't know it existed. and it's irrelevant. Resonance is irrelevant to the mainline turn-based Final Fantasy debate. Like, that's why. So, but you know what? Like, it might annoy me at the moment, but that anger then turns into fuel to make the next video. And then that person who added me in the Resonance video, which is the reason and that person, by the way, is the reason that video exists. I saw them complaining about me and Resonance before, or so, like later on Twitter in the comment section. It's about Resonance. It's like, yeah. Do you want to keep going? You are the reason that this video exists, with like, I don't know, 75,000 views, full of the appalling behavior of FF Resonance fans about this game. Like, you're the reason that all those screen caps are there, that all that documentation is there forever. Now, good work, mate. And I literally tell these people, like, look, just if you stop being assholes to me, I can't make videos about you being assholes to me anymore. I tell them straight up, and they never learn because they can't help themselves. Sega Kid J, you're in your 20s and you know about Ren and Stimpy. You were lucky to watch the reruns. Most unhinged cartoon you've ever seen. You love it. Oh, Sega, Ren and Stimpy is amazing. Ren and Stimpy, when you watch it, you realize like why my generation are so fucking weird. To us, that was normal. We thought that was like what a normal kid's cartoon is supposed to be. When you watch it today, you're like, how was this allowed? How did this get green lit? This is shocking. This is shocking. So yeah. Yeah. So, and that's just one show. Oh yeah. You look at other shows. It's like, what the hell, man? Courage the Cowardly Dog. Courage the Cowardly Dog is still safe compared to Ren and Stimpy. It's still like the gen after. Ren and Stimpy's like where it all began. That's where really weird shit began. You thought Cow and Chicken was wild? Again, Cow and Chicken is still less weird than Ren and Stimpy. It's almost like it's trying to be weird for its own sake. Ren and Stimpy was like art. Ren and Stimpy was a work of art. You know what else is a work of art? The glass of whiskey that I'm about to pour myself, because I've run out. I'm gonna do that. Like, Ren and Stimpy was using classical music, you know, and it used classical music so well to such excellent effect. And a reason Ren and Stimpy's faces are so weird is because when they were making this animation, they had a rule that you weren't allowed to recycle frames. You weren't allowed to just go back and be like, oh yeah, we've drawn this and we'll just use that again. No, I think they had a rule that it had to be just new frames every time. And that's why when they freak out and go nuts, it's just this endlessly unpredictable cycle of like, you know what I mean? It's so fucking sick. It's actually, it's actual art, even though it's completely fucked. So, all right, I'm getting more whiskey and I'll be right back. Let's do this.
Alright, boys. Fucking bark. Just gonna open my window. Wait. Is it midnight? Alright. We're gonna do this, boys. We're gonna do this. Two is the first mature RPG of the series, despite people giving that title to 4, in your opinion. This hasn't done anything offensive, as far as I know, or, like, silly. Like, Joseph's death was pretty cool. That was unexpected. The airship bombing both those towns was pretty cool. Yeah, I want to see where this goes. We do need to see where this story goes. I'm sorry, I have been, like, going off on a tangent here. Alright. Sebi's playing FF2. Do you need a doctor? No. I need Final Fantasy. Far more dangerous. Alright. Speaking of which, I think it's time. Oh, I have to tell you this. Diara D, take care of yourself. Good night. And good luck. Yeah. Oh, in general, though, Moon Hughes, in general chat, I don't really want to know my view count while I'm streaming. I just don't like to think about it while I'm live. I mean, if it gets brought up, whatever. It's not a big deal. You know, I'm not going to be like, who did that? Who broke the rule? Mods, take him out. Ban him. He said my view count. No, I don't really care. But I also just don't want to know in general. I just look at it at the end of the stream. We'll never see a Johnny Bravo show again. Oh, no way. You're not allowed to do that anymore. Notice how the only Johnny Bravo clip that's going viral is the one where he gets turned into a woman? You know? He makes a hot lady, but yeah, still. Revised Plum, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. Kilth, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you so much. But the thing is, Johnny Bravo wasn't really promoting toxic masculinity or anything. Like, he gets owned. Like, and he self-sabotages, man. Like, Johnny Bravo would actually get the girl, or be more successful, if he didn't just overdo it. You know, he comes on too strong, too hard. There's a lesson. There's actually a very important lesson in Johnny Bravo about how not to self-sabotage. All right? Man, I'm pretty. Well, like, what's the thing where he flexes his pecs in the opening scene? He's like, man, I'm pretty. Check the pecs. It's just... He fucking rules, man. He's such a fucking funny character. And he's not a bad guy. He's not a bad dude. He's just a fucking idiot. He's just too enthusiastic. Okay, let's do this.
Ah, please, rescue my daughter. The princess felt badly about sending you out on such dangerous assignment. She thought that the least she could do was meet you at Kashan Keep on Sida Airshipuru. The amount of surprise needed to keep a vessel of that size running must be enormous, Harry! It will eventually have to set down somewhere. Eventually.
That tells me absolutely nothing. Where should I go? Johnny Bravo is a feminist cartoon? I don't think Johnny Bravo is political at all. I actually don't. I think it's purely character driven. Because the idea is very simple. You know, this guy's jacked, he's handsome, he's cool, but he's got this fatal flaw, which is he's just too vain. He's too full of himself. He just owns himself. He self-sabotages. That simple formula alone is more than enough to write a show. So I don't know. I think a lot of the political shit, it didn't become really obvious until... God, when? I would say 2016 Ghostbusters. where they're all ladies! That seemed like it was the big watershed moment where everyone was like, hang on. But before then, I didn't see it too much, yeah. Okay, where the so you reckon... The airship, right? So, should we have a chat with Sid?
It's not here, right? You know, this is a very nice overworld theme. Mondo Nugget, yeah. Sid's in the airship. Alright, let's get him out of here. This is where Sid is, though, right? He'd know where the airship is. Let's have a chat with him. He might know. Ah, fuck! Can someone play the game for me? Just tell me where to go next. He got captured. Okay, Land bridge in the top right or the bottom left. You know what, Solstan? You're a fucking legend. Appreciate that. Land bridge in the top right or bottom left. Top right or bottom left. That's the entire map. Good thing I can turn off encounters. Whee! North of Altair, if you remember correctly. You mean top left, bottom right? Oh wait, that's completely different. Right, let's go here. Arr, get on your ship, me hearties, arr. Alright. You know, oh, chat, you know what I started watching last week, and I'm really enjoying it? HBO Max's Spawn with Keith David. It is pretty fucking sick so far. You know what? When you look at like 90s animation, it makes Invincible look cheap when you go back to how things used to be. So we want to go top right. Okay. Yeah. Extreme bottom right. Okay, I'm getting top right. I'm getting extreme bottom right. It's one of the... All right, fuck it. Fuck it. We'll just explore it until we find it. Top left, Asen. You can't... Look at this. Look at this. Top left. Extreme bottom right. Top right. None of these directions are correct. None of these line up. They all contradict each other. Ah... Keith David as Spawn is fucking amazing. No, he's amazing. Like, every single line he has sounds brutal. Sounds intense, man. Like, he sees some cop bullying this guy, and he's just like,
"Is this how you protect and serve? You like to scare people? Good. I need a scarecrow."
Just every line is... Whoa, so sick. Okay, we're gonna go down here. Aha! We're gonna go this way. Also, you know what else is cool? All the dudes just look brutal, man. All the men just look horrible. They just look either really strong, or really fat, or really tough, or really evil. And it's got, like, heaps of cool shadows as well. Heaps of shots. The character will be here, but, like, that part of their face is just black. It's just, like... so many cool shadows, so much cool atmosphere, and it's all hand-drawn as well, as far as I know. Whereas when you look at Invincible, you can tell a lot of Invincible is done on computer. But in the 90s, it's like, nah, we didn't really have that optional. We just drew that shit, man. So yeah, great use of color palette. Oh, it's just beautiful. Yeah. God damn it, chat, you and your silly directions. Look, someone said land bridge, all right? I'm going here. This has to be it. I'm so glad you can turn off encounters. Otherwise, this would be pure bloody torture. Wait, I went the wrong way? Oh, fuck hell. What are we talking about here? We're talking about Spawn. He's not even Marvel or DC. He's Dark Horse. It's Dark Horse, I think. It's like a whole different comic book company. But Spawn is so cool that he alone is kind of like a carry. He alone is like the face. Spawn is easily one of the coolest looking cartoon characters ever drawn. Like, ever conceived. He looks almost like Venom, but not. Venom and Spawn are very different characters, but like, it almost feels like there's a touch of Venom in how he looks. But he's like some demon from hell.
A high-ranking officer in the Devil's Army.
So, See, he's got like chains that come out and grab you. He's got guns. Oh, he's so sick. So, Trap, thank you for the $5 super chat. Sebi, I appreciate what you do. Always enjoy your content. Thank you. Thank you, Trap. You all right. Thank you so much. Ace and Currix, thank you for the 100 bits to say up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. Oh my god, I'm lost. I'm lost. Oh, I found it! I found it! Who would have thought that just reading a super chat and just walking around on autopilot would find where I'm supposed to go next? I did it. The Spawn movie was awesome. John I think it is. I agree with you. I think that John Leguizamo's best role is the fat clown in Spawn, otherwise known as the Violator. So mad. All right. The artist for Spawn draws Venom as well. Oh, whoa. I didn't know that. It's sick. Todd McFarlane did both Spawn and Venom. I had no idea. I am that much of a noob. But that's pretty fucking sick, man. I mean, I think Spawn and Venom are like two of the coolest looking characters ever. It's funny, you can kind of you can tell it's the same guy, can't you? Because no one else looks like that. Like, really think of the other superheroes in DC and Marvel. I can't think of anyone who looks like Spawn or Venom. Yeah, I'm actually struggling to think that. I've got a pass, so I should be able to get in. Alright, we're gonna save, and then we're gonna get on board. Alright. And I think Keith David's one of my favorite actors, man. Like, I think he's an S-tier actor who only picks cool projects. You know what I mean? Like I never see Keith David in Oscar bait. It's always just the coolest shit ever. Like, it's always like The Thing, They Live, Spawn, Halo, Mass Effect. What else is he in? Requiem for a Dream. Or that movie where he's like, what's the movie where he's like, welcome to hell, motherfucker! he's always just doing the coolest shit ever. I never see him nominated for Oscars, but I think he's better than like some Academy Award winning actors. You know, he's fucking so sick. So, he was Chaos in Dissidia? I did not know that. You have that clip saved in your favorites bar to Valna. It's so funny, and I love how he leans in for the last moment, like, welcome to hell! And then he puts his face right in the guy, like, motherfucker! It's like such a good little touch, but it just makes him look so intense. Tales from the Hood? I gotta watch those films then, just for that scene. So, alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this, motherfucker. Whee! The Dreadnought! Alright, we'll turn on encounters for this. Let's just see what they got. Let's see what enemies they have. Well, what do you want? Pass. Oh, what? I'm terribly sorry. Welcome aboard. Totally not the main character. Well, it's time for the next watch. If you'll excuse me, I've got to go do a poo. Rebel curs! Oh, fuck it. I could probably kill this guy. Blizzard! Actually, no. Let's use the full shebang. I can probably beat this guy. Oh, shit. No, we can do it. We can fuck him up. We can do this. I must be over-leveled because I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that at this point. Keith David is the president in Rick and Morty? Yeah, no, he's brilliant. He's hilarious in that. Wow, you are not... Yeah, see, he's still there. You're not supposed to do that. Holy shit. I was mad. That is one tough soldier. That guy's intense, man. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Okay, we've seen these enemies already. Let's level up Blizzard on them at least. Keith David's in Netflix Devil May Cry? Who is he in that? I imagine he's one of the better things in it. Princess Lilac, welcome in. Welcome in. Do I have Blink Magic? I don't think I do. He was in Saints Row. The thing is, whatever you put Keith David in, he makes it better. Shit. I'm gonna level my Blizzard. Oh, that is rubbish. Guy will be alright. He'll be able to handle it. Maybe fire is what they want. I think fire kills zombies. Yeah, get fucked. You're right, Noob. Yeah, I know, Noob. The thing, yes, he is Goliath in Gargoyles. That, the thing is, he's been the coolest guy in so many things that you just can't remember all the roles he's been cool in. He's just been cool in everything, man. He's fucking sick. I'm gonna turn off. I think we've seen these enemies. I'm done. An iron gate blocks the doorway. The cell is empty. Dude, this encounter rate is actually like, it's actually fucked. So. This is so funny. I can't. Wow, these guards are fucking useless. They are absolutely useless, mate. Also, they let me in, and then they immediately attack me if I talk to them. It's so dumb. Danny, I do want to do Star Ocean Second Story, but it's just not yet. Not yet. It's low priority, but welcome in. Keith David has a memorable voice just like James Earl Jones. You instantly recognize his voice. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I think he's like a truly underrated actor. Yeah, well, he's rated. He's like the people's actor, you know what I mean? He's only in cool stuff. It just, like, it's just not Oscar bait. And really, who cares about, like, a lot of... Like, these days, Oscars are pretty meaningless. I mean, we all know the meme of, like, the movie that wins all these awards, but no one sees it. Like, what's the point, man? You know? It's like FF7 Remake. Sorry. sorry, I'm sorry. No one brought that up. Thief's Gloves. These are pretty good. Those are extremely good. You're gonna wear those, mate. Right. The only guard's weakness is ignoring them. Yeah, exactly. These NPC guards, holy shit. Keith David playing Keith David, having that fight with Rowdy Roddy Piper. Oh, bro, that fight scene in They Live is amazing. Because the fight scene should have been over, like... How do I say this? I would say 30% of the way into that fight, you think it's going to be over. But it's not. It just keeps going. That fight scene between Roddy Piper and Keith David in They Live, it goes for something like 5.5 minutes. You think it's only going to be like... You think it's only going to be like 2 minutes, and you're like, oh my god! You keep thinking it's over, and it keeps going. It's so good. It's just brilliant. It's just brilliant. So... It's fun, a fun exercise to think what Best Picture winners would be like with Keith David in the leading role. I mean, fuck, like, yeah, you could do a lot with that. So, all right, enough fucking about. You've opened the Iron Gate. Hello there.
Oh, Firion! Oh gosh, I meant to meet you at Kashran Keep, but things didn't go as planned. Oh, Uru Sugoi, I'm sorry. Perhaps a blowy Joey will make things better. Oh, well, maybe we can do it back in the castle. Anyway, thank you for coming to rescue me.
Oi! Let's save the thank yous for later. I'll head for the airship with the princess. You find that engine? You find that engine and toss that Sunfire in. Alright, I'm gonna get that airship ready for takeoff, and I don't plan on waiting around that long. And scene. It's kind of interesting, like, it's kind of like a half FF1, half FF4 here, like, there's a lot of scenes where my characters don't say shit. Whereas in FF4, they'd all say something in that scene. But then, if it was FF1, my characters just wouldn't say anything at all. So you can see them sort of just giving the main character, the playable you can see them giving the playable party more and more of a role as time goes on. It's cool. This is like an intermediate Final Fantasy. One's where it all starts. I think 4 is where it peaks. Yeah. You're pretty sure the 5k views are from the homepage, Pra? Yeah, no, there's no way 5,000 people decided out of the blue, or an extra 4,000 people out of the blue decided to tune into my stream because I was playing FF2. There's no way. Like, I'm sorry. Look, I know I'm pretty, okay? I know I'm an Academy Award-winning streamer, but there is no way that me playing FF2 is that much of a draw card out of the blue. It's just not. It's just not. So, all right. Let's keep going. We got things to do, Sonny Jim. If it was FF14, Alphinaud would give you 15 minutes of unskippable dialogue about the types of meat pies they make in the kingdom, and why they make it out of that particular meat and not the old meat anymore, and how changing to the meat affected the way the farmers in the land. You know what I mean? Yeah, now it's just too much. Now it's like you can't even enter this dungeon without Alphinaud lore dumping on you for 14 pages. So, FF2 doesn't command a flash mob audience that size. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. So YouTube must randomly cycle you onto the front page for whatever reasons, or maybe there's an algorithm thing. Because Twitch, you have to apply for it. And I've never applied for it because I think I have to then not swear. I have to swear less and not drink as much. And I'm like, you know what, mate? That's like asking an Australian not to breathe. Okay? You can't make me do it. It's not worth it. Whatever I get from front page, it's just not worth that sacrifice. Okay? I'm sorry, you're asking too much of me. It can't be done. 'Cause I would do anything for love, but I won't do it. But I won't do that. Oh my god, these guys look really strong. Uh-oh. It's like asking a British person not to drink a warm beer. Yeah, exactly. It can't be done. Right? They put their beers in the microwave. You know, so. Okay, wish me luck, chat. Here I go. Fire! We'll take out the big guy first. Okay. Okay, we can do this. Alright, we got this, we got this. That's the first time I've seen, like, a giant. You know in FF6, when you're in that town where everyone's a thief, you fight those huge giants? This is like a proto-version of that. And then you fight, like, Gygases in FF7. They're also fucking huge. Is this the first time we saw a giant in FF? Or do they have these in, like, FF1 as well? Alright, you're gonna get a blizzard. How about that, mate? How's that feel? This guy's tough. This guy's a big boy. Bruh, this game is old. Play Halo. You want me to play that? Does that look like a game I want to play right now? The answer is no. Alright. I was going to play Halo. And then they had to go and play silly games. Alright.
night. Right, let's get back to Final Fantasy. Let's get back to Final Fantasy. What do we have here? I'd say we can keep blizzarding this guy. I think we can beat him. He's the strongest guy we've come across so far. Nailed it! Wow! That was more exciting than Halo Remake! Nice job, Spartan. I don't know. How does he look in the game? She's like, nice job, Spartan. Starting to believe the propaganda. It's like my whole Twitter feed is her. That's my whole Twitter feed. Like, go away. Germa Cortana. That is actually nuts. That actually blew my mind, man. Germa Cortana Halo. How does the internet see things like this, man? Where's the No, give me a high res image of this. How does the internet see this shit? How do people look at Cortana and how they made it uglier on purpose in Halo Remake? They have. Don't even try to deny it. How do people look at this and just see Germa, and then do like? They've done these things where they like put his face over her exactly, and it's like perfect. Like, there are some geniuses on the internet. Oh my god. Oh, is that Stormfall? I like her content. She's great. That's ridiculous. Oh, what have they done? You know what? They shouldn't have fucked up the Halo remake. They shouldn't have pulled this shit with that. That was a bad idea, mate. Halo fans, they're not going to put up with that shit. So, the power of autism. I know. Her shorts are so good. Stormfall's shorts are brilliant. I've said this on stream many times. If you are a content creator and you want to grow, learn from her shorts. All right? She knows how to do it right. Tasty Tide Pod, thank you very much for the $10 super chat. I gotta super chat this. Have you ever seen the Australian interview where the old miner is asked about his thoughts on green energy? Most hilarious interview I've ever seen. I gotta pull that up. Thank you for that $10 super chat. I don't want to, simply because it then sort of enters political territory. Just, you know, talking about energy, all this and that, you know. All the Greta Thunbergs are gonna come out and say, how dare you. It's too hard. But I will, just one second, hang on. Ooh, Ice Shield. Let's go with the Ice Shield. Yeah. But thank you for that $10 super chat. I'll check it out later on. I'll check it out later on. I'm sorry, I'm not going to look it up right now because I've just done too much. I'm getting too distracted from FF2. We need to actually finish this goddamn game. Jean-Paul, glad to catch you live. It's refreshing to have someone with grounded arguments in gaming. Keep at it, man. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. You either play an old game, or you play a game that makes you old. That's the thing. Or a Halcon. When I play this, I feel revived. I feel alive. I feel Kupo. Ice Shield is a nice shield. Like, this is how blatantly obvious is it that this is a game? That's what I'm trying to say. I think games trying to replace real life or become friend simulators, I think that's just losing the plot. That's just doing it wrong. Thank you, Mash. Appreciate that. So, it was one thing I really loved about Devil May Cry 5 so much, is that it just feels like a game. Like, it's got all the trimmings, all the good stuff of modern games, like the graphics, you know, the mechanics, the quality of life and all that, the music, everything. But it's still a game. It's just 20 missions and that's it. 20 missions, pick your character, simple inputs that are very easy to learn, but complicated to put it all together, and just fucking have fun. I can see, when I play DMC5, I can see how people have put 1,000 hours into Virgil. I can see how people have, I can see how people have beaten that game like 100 times. It was so fun, and I want to bring it back on stream. I want an excuse to play it again because it's so fucking fun. If I can I kill these guys? Only one way to find out. Devil May Cry 5, its characters feel real, but they're not trying to be friend replacements. You know, there's no scenes of you like. You don't just go to the shop and sit down and have coffee with Virgil for 20 minutes and try to romance him. You know what I mean? Like, it's just pure gameplay. You don't need to like refill. What is it? You don't need to like refill what's her face's tires if they pop on the van or some shit like that. It's just a game. It's just fun all the time. That's what a game needs to be. So I'm missing the obvious path to go around. Oh, I am. No, I'm not. See? But see, this is a game. It's very simply a game, all right? This is what you do. You're supposed to do it. Damn straight I'm still alive, Kenneth. Behold! Oh, God, imagine doing this with encounters on. Imagine doing this with encounters on. Oh, God almighty, that's horrible. Some people would like to date the DMC5 characters. That's fine. But Devil May Cry should not make its game for those people. You know what I mean? If Devil May Cry 6 came out, and it was just some weird dating shipping game, it would, yeah, it'd be loved by, like, what, the minority of people who love that shit, but it would turn off normal people, it would turn off all the other fans, you know? Like what they did with FF7 Rebirth, basically. They made it for the shippers at the expense of everyone else, and it just, like, killed the game. It's like nuked it, you know? So, Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. You see the Dreadnought's engine. Key items. Sunfire? You throw the Sunfire into the engine. Oh my God! What have you done, you big filly? My engine! Okay, we're still sticking with this one. Oh, ooh la la, that voice! Oh, fucking hell. I mean, she's not wrong. Oh, there's no time, Maria. The ship's gonna blow up any minute. You'll have to give me that blowy Joey later on. We've got to get to Sib's airship. Why have we given this guy that voice? Whee! This would have been considered a cutscene back in the 80s. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my God, it's like a movie on my Nintendo. Wow, this game is so old. This would have been revolutionary for its time. Prototype, welcome in. Or this would have been hype back then. It's like, oh my God, a movie. Why does the Dark Knight sound like a Valley Girl? We picked that voice and now we're stuck with it. Ah, get fucked. Whee! This is around the time Link to the Past was considered a pink Zelda game. Link to the Past. I only know Zelda 1 and 2 for NES. Zelda 2 is complete dog shit, by the way. Alright, we're here, boys. We made it. Let's save. This is a cool overworld theme. Like, this is mad. Alright. You just played Artie Francis. You played Chrono Trigger for the first time, and it's just like you said. Felt like a game, brilliant in its design and pacing. They don't make them like that anymore. Thank you, appreciate that, Artie. Yeah, no, Chrono Trigger is one of the games where it's like, this is about as close to making a perfect game as you can possibly get. It's very close to being perfect. There's just no real major design flaws or major complaints about it. Oh, fuck my chair. It's so sick, and it would have been so fun to replay back in the day because you can just do so many things differently. You can just kill Magus, or you can get him in your party. Like, that's crazy, man. That's nuts. All right. Fair enough, Threadnought. Okay, let's do this. Wee. Wee, wee, wee. I have not played Skies of Arcadia. Hang on, where's the women's? How do you go about deciding what you want to play for next stream? There's certain checklist games. Like, I want to get FF2, 3, and all 313 games done. I need to do that so I can make a video, all Final Fantasy games ranked, all the numbered mainline entries. And I also want 13 to be done before Revelation, because that's like, 13 explains a lot of modern Final Fantasy, why it is the way it is, why Remake is the way it is. Devil May Cry Reboot I want to do, so I can then do my all Devil May Cry games ranked video. I've done 1 to 5, but you gotta put Reboot in there, it's gotta be there. It just kinda, I don't know, otherwise I pick games based on what feels logical, like it might logically flow after the previous game. That's how I used to do it. These days it's like, what would be a draw card? What would be fun? What would be a fun game that you guys want to see me play? You know? Hi Kara, you watched it? The Australian minor interview is fun, but not the best topic for a non-political streamer. That's the thing, when we're talking about like energy and climate change, it's just, like Australians can talk about that in a funny way, but it is very political. I just want to just leave that outside for now. So Tasty Tide Pod, I'm sorry that you donated $10 super chat to ask me to watch that video and I didn't watch it. Sorry. You alright? But I am sorry. I can't do it. Well, I won't do it. So, yeah, it's just kind of like, what would be a fun game for me to play and for you guys to point and laugh at me when I die? Or what's a fun game to voice act? What would be a fun story? It's all just what's fun. Humzinu, thank you for the $6 super chat. Sebi, I ask this a lot, but when will you play Death Stranding 1 or 2? If you love movies, they'll have A-lister actors and directors in it. Oh yeah, I know Mads Mikkelsen is in it. It would... Okay, so here's how I would do Death Stranding 1. When Metal Gear Solid 4 comes out for PC, I've never played it. I'll do that. After that, I'll do Metal Gear Revengeance. And after that, I might start Death Stranding 1. Because that's like... It seems logical to me. I feel like I need to know those games. And that seems a logical order to do them in. So... Oh, cutscene! Cutscene! What was the voice we had for the King of Finn again? Oh, Gordon! Minwu! And Firion! No! That's terrible! Oh, Gordon. Gordon. Minwu. And Firion. I have one last request to ask of each of you. Please, listen carefully. Gordon, you've grown so strong. I want you to lead our army. Do all that you can to help with Hilda. Oh, jeez. My liege, I swear it upon my very life. Oh gosh, I'm nervous. Minwu, you know of this legend. Let's give him a different one. Let's make him Scottish. You know of this legend. The legend speaks of the ultimate magic that was sealed away. That seal may only be broken when the world stands at the brink of destruction. I believe that time has come. Do you agree? I do. The time has come to break this seal. Binding the ultimate home is upon the Saru. Firion, I'll have you go to Daist, home of the Dragoons. I was told... Oh, sorry. I need a wee bit of whiskey because I'm Scottish. Oh, there we go. I was told that all the Dragoons were slain in an attack by the Empire. Yet I refuse to believe that there are no survivors in so noble a group. If we are to stand against the might of the Empire, I am convinced we need the... I'm going to try and modulate this accent again. If we are to stand against the might of the Empire, I'm convinced we'll need the Dragoons and their wyverns. I'm not happy with this guy's voice. It's pissing me off.
If you combine your efforts, I'm a strong David Attenborough now. The day of our victory will come. This I ask of each of you. Take care of Hilda. Oh, Your Majesty! I've evaporated into another dimension.
Oh, jeez. We should save our tears for another time. Ooh, woo. We must carry out the king's last wishes. We each have our duties. Let them not go unfulfilled. Anyway, goodbye.
My main party does not have a lot of dialogue. We don't say a lot, do we? We're kind of like vehicles in that regard. The Doctor, thank you very much for the Prime. It became more powerful than we can possibly imagine. So. Up yours, woke moralists, and then dies. That's so dumb. A wee bit of deathbed whiskey. Alright. Here then, I guess? Your voices are great. Oh, you get out of here, Kevin.
Oh, jeez. When the Emperor first moved against Daist, we dismissed the attack as a mere skirmish. But the Emperor, he feared the power of the Dragoons. He meant to wipe them out. Some say the Dragoons can speak the language of the Wyverns.
Okay. Where are they, though?
Wyverns? If you go to Daist, you might find wyverns that are alive. A wyvern would be an advantageous ally. You should visit the port of Palom and seek out a ship to take you to Daist. Anyway, take care. Good luck.
Oh god, I can't believe that we've given this guy Gordon this voice. He said he was a coward, so it sort of works. What whiskey do you drink? You want to try Yamakasi, but it's expensive for you? I do Johnny Walker Black. Like, Johnny Walker Red is not terrible. It's a bit rough, though. If you go Johnny Walker Black, it's just, oh. It's not too expensive, but it's just nice and smooth. It's good. How do I feel in the gameplay so far? It is what it is. I mean, it's like turn-based combat, but it plays like Skyrim for some reason. Like, whatever you use, that's what levels up. That's quite strange. It's very unusual for a Final Fantasy to do that. And yeah, they tried it, didn't work, didn't do it again. Is this Palom? This isn't Palom, is it? This is Gatria. Am I just going the wrong way? I'm definitely going the wrong way, aren't I? Palom is down here, isn't it? I think. A great pirate girl? I should give her a bow? Maybe I will. We've got a good bow. We can give her that. This is Palom, right? Dar! You be looking for a... How do I do a pirate voice and sound like a woman at the same time? Ar! You be looking for a passage to Daist, are you? Well, this be your lucky day, yar. I just sound like a gay pirate. I don't think that's quite right. Fuck it anyway. Arr! You be looking for a passage to Daist, are ya? Well, this be your lucky day. I'm actually a woman, but I smoked 1,000 cigarettes, and I drink I finished 2 bottles of rum an hour, so I sound like this, arr. It just so happens that me ship was about to leave for Daist. Be you wanting a ride? Doesn't this seem a little too convenient, Firion?
Maybe it is, but there aren't any other ships going to Daist. What, are you jealous? You want to ride me instead? Anyway, we're just gonna have to trust her. You can both ride me together. Arr! Me name's Layla, and I'll be waiting outside the city for you. We'll weigh anchor as soon as you're ready to go. Then I'll ride you all you want, Firion. And Maria can watch. Arr! Me guy, me dumb. Me guy speak to beaver.
This is stupid. Oh, God. Yes, this is me after, like, 1 whiskey. So, went to sleep, woke up, and you're still streaming. You're damn straight I am.
Doctor, you shouldn't watch while your kids are around. My channel is yeah. It's basically 18 plus, or whatever the mature age is in whatever country. It's whatever. But you know what? Look, I think I'm a rather good influence. I think I'm, you know, fun at parties. Also, how's my HP? All right, we'll give her a bow. Actually, can I get any better equipment here? May as well. Perfect voice for Layla? It's gonna be so... Oh, her scenes are gonna be so bad. Yeah, I think we got everything. Alright. Let's get out of here. The first Fem Yar was hilarious. That was so bad, man. Yar. That's shocking! Ooh. Arr. You're goddamn right. If it was 30 plus, half of chat would disappear. Oh yeah, I got a boomer stream, mate. And you know what? It's cool. And also, there's plenty of 20-year-old boomers. There's plenty of old souls here. Oh my god, we're in. Arr! Trust in pirates doesn't say much for the space between your ears. Arr! We'll spare your lives, but your loot will be ours now. And you, Firion, I'm gonna bend you over a coffee table and have me way with you. Arr! Arr! What's this? Is it a fight you be wanting? You really are stupid. Get 'em, boys! Well, Layla, it's been a lot of fun. But your entire crew is about to fucking die. Fire! Fire Baru! Well, next turn, certainly. Arr. Get fucked. Holy shit, you're a boomer Gen Z? Yeah, no, there's plenty. Look, as I say, like, I've known 50-year-olds who are the most immature people I've ever seen. And then I've known people in their early 20s or, like, late teens who are, like, they were as mature as a 50-year-old, you could say, mentally. Alright, I got this guy. Like, age is a real thing, but the older you get, the more you see that age is just a number, as they say. Ooh, okay, next fire all, you're all fucking dying. Using your fists? Yeah, damn straight I am. Who needs a measly 40 damage and you can punch for 200, exactly. However, look at the AoE. Behold. You were saying, do you ever have Blue Label? If I was a millionaire, then maybe I'd drink Johnny Walker Blue Label, but it's just not worth it. It's just not, you know? Like, it goes like this, like, 1 litre of Johnny Walker Black might be like 80 Australian dollars, and then 700 mils of Johnny Walker Blue is $400. It's like, I don't care how it tastes, it ain't worth that much. I think the purpose of Johnny Walker Blue is like, it's like a status item. It's like a, if you're a rich bloke and you want to make an impression, you give a bottle of Johnny Walker Blue as a gift. That's like, everyone's like, oh shit, he gave him a bottle of Johnny Walker Blue. You know, it's kind of like a, yeah, it's got like a social function, if that makes sense. Tar! Enough! I know when I'm beat, and I see you beating your meat to me right now. Well, I don't blame you, because I got a fabulous pair of tits. Anyway, go on. Do it. Do what you're gonna do and be done with it. Bend me over a coffee table and have your way with me. Arr! Whatever you... Arr! Go ahead and do it. Arr! I'm ready. In fact, I'll probably enjoy it too. What are you up to? Am I not getting you up? Do you not find me sexy enough? How dare you? I'm even more offended by that. Arr! What's that? You want to fight the Empire together? Wow! It's amazing how you were able to communicate that without having any lines at all. A bunch of outcasts like us, fighting right alongside the likes of ye.
I like the sound of that. Perhaps we can give each other a blowy joy or a handy wandy on the side as well. Arr, we're pirates, and that's the sort of thing we do. Arr. To your posts, boys. Whether it be Deist or the edge of the world, we'll get you there with all the blowy joys you could want on the way there. Arr. Arr. Leela joined the party. And what a party it is. God, this is shocking. Oh, anyway. Sorry. Sorry, chat. I think I might have ruined that scene. That might not have been exactly the original Japanese translation, but here on SebiWebs, it is. Boomerism is a state of mind. Beefy, thank you for that $2 super chat. I agree, and there's something about it, right? You can switch on your inner boomer. If you just get in your car and you're just chilling, and you got your sunglasses on, windows down, just driving down a long road, you don't even know where you're going, and you chuck on some 80s music, that is the boomer state of mind. Dire Straits, or some 80s metal, or just, I don't know, or even some 60s stuff. You will immediately feel like the coolest boomer in the world. You'll feel like you've aged 20 years in the coolest way possible in 1 second. Torsten, I captured the essence of their intention with that scene. Yeah, 95% the boomer. That was 95% the same as the original script, basically. So, listening to me while walking around your office, you're starting to doubt if I'm voicing the script accurately. Oh, God. What do I drive? I sold my car years and years ago. I had a Holden Commodore, I think. Yeah. I'm not a car guy, so I can't look at like random cars and just like pick out their exact make, build, model. It's not me, but I think cars are cool. They're mad. These days I'm just like, ah, fuck it, just Uber me. It's too easy. So, D-Tyrion, you woke up to me talking about channeling one's inner boomerism. You're damn straight I did. Now, where am I going now? Chat, where do I go now? Can someone just play the game for me? Tell me where to go. I'm lost. Oh, jeez. Down this way, maybe. Oh, gosh. Deist. Is there a way I can just see that on the map? This island? Aha! That's totally not where I'm supposed to go, is it? It's a northeast island. That looks like an endgame area. That looks like that's gonna fuck me in the ass. Northeast. Alright, I know where to go. This music's so sick. You can just... Hang on. How do I get up there? Aha! Through the South American Peninsula. Aha! Willy. What do you mean? I'm in a canoe! Whoops. Okay, well maybe I gotta go back through the middle. I may have fucked this up. Continue southeast and you'll loop around the world. No, you're right. No, you're right. Of course. What if I do this? Ah. Behold, the power of flat Earth. Just like real Earth. Alright, let's go here. Wimmy wham wazzle. Aha, behold. Found it. Alright, I'm gonna save here. We'll go in. What is Gen Alpha? Gen Alpha is the generation younger than Gen Z. I'll tell you what, I am looking forward to the moment when Gen Alpha is like grown up, they're all like 18 in their 20s, and then they start cucking Gen Z. all the Gen Z people, all the people in their 20s who love to tell me how things really were in the 1990s, okay? It's gonna be hilarious when they're in their late 20s, 30s,
and then a bunch of teenagers start telling them how their childhoods really were and start rewriting their history. That is going to be fucking hilarious. They don't know what's coming. They don't know what's coming. And then I'm gonna, and when that happens to them, I'm gonna point and I'm gonna laugh. And then I'm gonna say, you two. And then we can finally have a drink and be friends. But not until then. Alright, that has to happen first. Alright. They threw the first stone at me. And I just have to wait a few years for Gen Alpha to come and do that to them. So, it happens with every age. It's not specific. I mean, some things are specific to us millennials, you know, the boomers, Gen Xers, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, whatever. But at the same time, it's every generation. It's just how it is. Like, you change in your 30s. You change in your 40s. It's just, like, look at this, chat. You know, I'm being a salty old boomer here, but have a look at this. Socrates, quote about young people. The children now love luxury. They have bad manners, contempt for authority, they show disrespect for their elders, and they love chatter in place of exercise. That was Socrates. When did Socrates live? Approximately 500 BC, 2,500 years ago. One of the greatest philosophers of all time. Period. You should study Socrates, by the way. He's a legend. Like, this sounds like someone today just talking about Zoomers. You know what I mean? In other words, it's always been that way. Forever. It's never not been that way. So we always think it's like, oh, it's this or that. And then you realize, like, nope, it's just the cycle of history. It's just the 7 ages of man, as Shakespeare would say. So, people have always been people, and they're always going to keep on peopling. So, yeah. The thing is, like, each generation has their own unique expression of that, their own unique way of being a bunch of assholes. But it is kind of like a thing. Asen, thank you for the 100 bits. You have a large map with all locations that have been listed. No idea what your button mappings are, though. Well, I don't know. I pressed every button I've got. I have... Oh, I can change my characters. Oh, I can be the pirate girl. Oh, my God. I'm sexy. I'm a sexy lady. I have no button that brings up the world map. It's just not there. Like, that's the best I can do. I don't know why my buttons are mapped this way. Kill, thank you for the 100 gift. Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So. Diogenes is better. Diogenes is important, but I think Socrates is the bigger contributor. I think Plato is actually, like, the biggest contributor, the more I learn about this guy. I can't believe Plato was even a real guy. Like, that's actually insane. I want to check something really quickly. I just want to see if this is, like, a fact. Is it true that Plato won a debate by flexing his muscles? Okay, so it's not true. It's an internet meme and a joke. The historical... There's no... Okay, so the rumor comes from... So, well, Plato was a wrestler. And I think the word Plato means broad. Plato's not his real name, by the way. It's actually something like Aristocles or something. Plato is a nickname I think he got from wrestling, which is just about how broad his shoulders and how big his head was. We don't even refer to him by his real name. We refer to him by his wrestling nickname. That's amazing. Okay. The social media jokes and memes claim that Plato used to stop arguments by taking off his shirt and flexing his muscles. The thing is, some ancient Greeks were so intense that I could imagine him actually doing this. The fact that we have to fact check this is crazy. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you one thing that is... Okay, so maybe he didn't do this. But here's like a crazy story. Look at this. Is the Lu Bu story about shooting an arrow true? This is nuts, man. The fact that apparently this is actual historical record.
So yeah, the conflict is in about like the year 200, you know, the Warring States period in China. You got Lu Bu. Lu Bu, you know, in Dynasty Warriors, Lu Bu is the guy who you have to run away from whenever he shows up because he's just too strong. So, Lu Bu and the other generals had these boys plant a halberd at a camp and said, watch me shoot at the small side blade of this halberd. If I hit it with one shot, you gentlemen must immediately cease your attack and leave this place. If I miss, then fuck it. We have this big ass fight to the death. He fired the arrow, hits this blade precisely. How far away was this? Hang on, we gotta find this out. How far away was the halberd that Lu Bu shot? This is like a legendary story. 150, approximately 200 meters, using the historical estimates for a Han Dynasty pace. So that's... How small was the small piece of the halberd? How small was the small piece of the halberd that Lu Bu shot? This is like a nuts story. This is like... Lu Bu was like a level 100 human. 2 inches long by 1 inch wide. Okay. So from 200 meters, Lu Bu gets out a fucking bow and arrow from 200 meters, hits a piece of metal 2 inches long and 1 inch wide to settle some fucking war. He did this. This is not a rumor, by the way. He just did this in real life. It's like just it's actual historical record. There's a lot of embellishment in like the Warring States period and how they sort of tell these stories, like, you know, like Dynasty Warriors. Like, one guy did not go and fight 100 soldiers. It doesn't matter how fucking good you are. It doesn't matter how good your armor is or your weapon is, how strong you are. You're not going to beat 100 guys in a fight. But they do in these stories because it's like, you know, this is not one of those exaggerations. Apparently, this is apparently a real thing he did. That's fucking crazy, man. There's a reason Lu Bu has such a high power level in Dynasty Warriors and in these stories, because in real life this guy was like ridiculous. There's no one. He's almost like the Chinese version of Miyamoto Musashi. He's one of their boys. Zhang Fei yelled and 1 million troops were scared off by it. Yeah, see, it was probably like 100 or like 1,000 dudes. It wasn't 1 million. You know what I mean? But like, this was 2,000 years ago. So naturally, as time goes by, these stories become crazier and crazier. You're telling the story in the pub. You want more people to be impressed, or you've told the story 100 times already. So, you know, people change the shit. There's a reason Chinese whispers exist and stuff. So, yeah. All right, enough fucking about. I just wanted to do that because that's hilarious. Anyway, let's get back here. But this is why it's worth learning history, because sometimes you learn some facts where you're like, I can't believe this is actually real. Or at least it was considered real. Or, you know, it is what it is, you know. Oral traditions are unreliable, but fun. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times people think like, oh, was it really like that back then? Was it, you know, ancient aliens and all that? I think, I mean, I don't think it's impossible that aliens came down like 10,000 years ago, banged us, and then that's why we're kind of half stupid ape, half genius alien at the same time. I wouldn't be surprised if humans are the result of just aliens banging chimps because they wanted to save money on the intergalactic brothels out there. I wouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, I don't know. It's also possible we just evolved the way we evolved naturally. But yeah, I mean, Graham Hancock describes it. We are a race with amnesia. And the easiest example of that is the Library of Alexandria. You know, it's just tragic to think about how much knowledge was lost throughout that. A Library of Alexandria burning down is like the human race having a stroke and like losing a large part of its memory or its knowledge. Which, it's really sad to think about that. Bumbo Boy, thank you for the $5 super chat. If you like philosophy, the show The Good Place is a comedy about philosophical dilemmas. Very funny, even though I don't normally like comedies. Thank you, I appreciate that. The Good Place. I like these philosophical arguments. I like these philosophical ideas. Like, you can't
I don't recommend going and getting a degree in philosophy. I think that might be a waste of money, and how are you really going to apply that? But in your practical life, you can just look up some philosophical quotes, some interesting philosophical ideas, and that alone can benefit you immensely on a deep level forever. So, yeah. What was that crackpot theory, Vic? Well, there's another theory, like the stoned ape theory, which is, I think that's Terence McKenna. It's a theory that human beings just tripped major balls on mushrooms, and that would have stimulated the evolution of our intelligence and our creativity, a higher consciousness. Because if you read a lot of old mythology, it does sound like guys tripping balls, or kind of mad stories they thought of while tripping balls, you know. Taoism, you know, feels like that. Buddhism feels like that. Confucianism is different. That's more about social order. Art of War is just Sun Tzu just being super autistic about warfare and conflict resolution. But yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world to think that. Getting high made us smart. Well, it makes you think differently. That's true. You know, you think differently about time, the universe, space, and everything. Yeah, but it's... I don't know. I think... Even if you had a time machine, like, where do you go? You'd have to monitor, like, thousands of... You won't live long enough to see it all happen. I don't know if we'll ever really figure out why we are the way we are. Or what we're supposed to do, if anything. You know, you kind of have to create your own meaning to an extent. Yeah. Also, Hurricane Berg, thank you for that prime. I appreciate it. I heard all I need to hear. I'm rolling one right now. Oh man, I wish weed was legal in Australia. Not that I wouldn't smoke it. I just think it should be. You know what I mean? It's like if you want to get alcohol, you can just go to the shops, get fucking brew. Kaino Seizo, thank you for the $6.90 super chat. Found your channel, watching you a lot, and you finally found that people think the same about FF7 Remake. Keep it up. I like the turn-based. Keep up the turn-based logic. You love E33 so much. Thank you. Kano Saizo! Arigato! Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, look. If all you found with my channel is that you weren't crazy about FF7 Remake, that's good enough for me. I'm here, dreaded Viking. I'm here. Alright, enough talking about. Let's go into this castle, assuming this is where I'm supposed to be. Castle Deus! This is where I'm supposed to be. No! Go away! Don't come any closer! Listen, kid. I'm gonna throw you through a brick wall. Bruno Kaji! Thank you for the 2 months prime. Thank you so much. It'd be shocking to learn how much was narrative. Oh, how much of history is actually narrative? Well, history's won by the winners, man. What's my opinion of Neil the Seal? I fucking love Neil the Seal. He's a huge fucking asshole. He's a big fat gronk. But he's so cute, you can't stay mad at him. Even though he's a fucking menace. You can't be angry at a seal, man. They're so cute. I'm gonna tell my mom! Good. I'm gonna bum her. Alright. Is that... I don't know if that kid's real, or if he's like some weird monster or some shit like that. I love seals in general. I think they're hilarious. Oh! Hey, what's the big deal? You're not the bad guys. I thought the Empire had sent their soldiers after us. Tell me about the Dragoons. When I grow up, I want to be a Dragoon, just like my daddy. Alright, let's have a chat with your mum. I do hope my son hasn't caused you any trouble. If he has, I do apologize, and I offer you a blowy joey. My husband was a Dragoon, the Imperial soldiers. They killed him along with the rest. My son and I are the only two left. In the room behind us is the last surviving wyvern. It seems to be trying to tell us something, but I cannot speak its tongue. Oh, fuck. If only we had one of the pendants, we would be able to understand it. The Cavern of the Wyverns lies north of this castle. The cavern may have a pendant that allows one to speak the wyvern's language. Oh. The Dragoons, they fought valiantly, but the Empire knows no honor. They poisoned the wyvern's water. Oh! Just like Kefka did in Final Fantasy VI, that's going to be made in a few years. The wyverns writhed in agony until at last their breath... Oh,
with the wyverns dead. The dragoons were picked off one by one by the Empire. Oh, fuck, it was horrible. Alright, I see. Alright, that's simple enough. I understand that. Let's see what's in here first. Rawr! Go away! Give me a pendant, and then you can talk to me. Rawr! Okay, let's do it. Blowy Joeys are the currencies of the universe. Angel Rocher knows things and says nothing. I'm not going to say anything about that. This game has a lot of classy women. I know. How good is this sprite? Like, it's tiny and it's disproportionate, but it just looks so cute. It looks great. It just, they were brilliant at making pixel art back then. Like, I love you can just see the hair all on one side when you walk sideways. It's so cool. The tricky thing Final Fantasy has always had is how do you... Well, they transition from pixel to 3D very well. But transitioning from non-voice acted to voice acted has always been one of its weaknesses. It's been one of its Achilles heels. Stop and curse. Okay. A unicorn horn. What do I do with this? Okay, it's like a bazooka. Look at that profile pic. Guy looks so dumb, and I didn't realize that Guy actually is. Like, when he said, Guy speak beaver. I realized, oh fuck, that's actually how he talks normally. Voxy, thank you for the $4 super chat. I'm sorry I missed that earlier. I'm Captain Bosch. I found you through the Final Fantasy XII playthrough. Holy, that game was an ordeal. Your suffering is my pleasure. Bosch lives! Voxy, thank you for that super chat. I'm so sorry I missed that. I was just... I was busy doing some questionable voice acting in this game, but thank you. Thank you for enjoying my FF12 playthrough. That game was pure torture. Pure torture. Fist of the Noob, welcome in. FF7 Remake Flashbang. Oh! A winged sword. Oh, we're all unarmed, aren't we? Probably more pixels in a Twitch emote than that sprite. Yeah, but look how much character that sprite has, you know what I mean? You wouldn't mind pixel art in modern games? I mean, there's plenty of modern games that have pixel art. But whenever anyone says, like, oh, should FF17 be pixel again? It's like, no, it's just not happening. Cordova, thank you for the Prime. Thank you. And Voxy, I'm sorry for missing your super chat. I get distracted. I'm sorry. You read somewhere that Sakaguchi's only 2 cents left when he left the team when they're working on 10 was that he was concerned about them using voiceover, which is interesting. Well, I mean, 10 has some good... It's got some good voice acting, and it's got some VA that's not good. Or, you know, not great. Or a bit of a meme. ADHD Sebi? I know! I'm lost! Alright, that's it! Fuck this! What do you mean I can't teleport? I'm lost! I don't know how to get out of this building. I don't know how to get out. This way. It's got to be this way. It has to be this way. I saw on Twitter... Oh, this is such a bizarre narrative. People were arguing that Final Fantasy didn't die when Sakaguchi left. It died when Nomura stopped doing his thing. I thought, I don't know if I agree with that. And then I saw one comment saying, Sakaguchi was a hack. He tanked the company with Spirits Within. Oh, I mean, go ahead, try and rewrite history. That's just not true. I mean, look, Spirits Within was, I don't think it was a good film,
But there's a reason he's called the father of Final Fantasy. There's a reason that as soon as he's not working on the games, they just don't work anymore. There's a reason that as soon as he's gone, the games become a mess. Was he the only important creative? No, of course. You had Nomura, and you had, like, Uematsu, and I think Kitase is responsible for the aesthetic of games like 7 and 8 and 10 and stuff. You know, you give Sakaguchi full creative control, you get something more like FF9. But to say he's a hack and he contributed nothing, you're just wrong. You are wrong. You're wrong. Now, Nomura's character design's a genius. You know, there's a reason I made a video about how good Nomura's character designs are. But no, I'm sorry. Oh, Luke Bauer, your super chat. When's FF13? I don't know. I will let you know. I will let you know. People ask when FF13 is happening all the time. I will let you know when it's happening. Asking about it is not going to make it happen any sooner. And sorry, I don't mean to say that in a mean way. I'm just saying, like, I get that question non-stop. But it's good. I'm glad I know. It means that 13 is going to be... It's going to be a banger set of streams. Something nearby on the ground catches your eye. Oh! You found a pendant! So... Chris Jack, do I think good soundtracks can carry bad games? You don't often find bad games with great soundtracks. Like, I'm trying to think of... If it's a bad game, it's a bad game. If it's a bad game, no one recommends it. A good soundtrack can enhance a good game to godhood, if that makes sense. Like, a good soundtrack can enhance a game and make it something truly special. Like, Risk of Rain 1, Subnautica, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. These are all good games, but their soundtracks make them excellent games. Yeah, something like that. So... yeah. Alright, enough fucking about it. Let's keep going. We got the pendant. I think we can bugger off now. Whee! What about up here? Kubo. Ah, well. We don't need to go there. Don't need to go there next. Mixtape! That's pay to win, man. Those songs were already written. Those songs are decades old. They just got the rights to them. Oh no, am I lost? Oh no. I am lost. Mithril armor, we've already got that. God, I'm so glad I can turn off encounters. This game is so much better without it. Alright, we'll do one encounter. We'll see what enemies they have here, alright? But if it's something I've seen before, the encounters go back on. Alright, we've seen these guys before. Let's level up Blizzard, at least. Star President Zamuni! Rubbish! Rubbish. There are certain games that I think would not work without their soundtrack. Journey, Abzu. It's a very unique type of game, but you get the picture. Alright, fuck it, we're firing them. This should kill all of them. You're right, Will, but like... let me show you when this battle's over. For some reason, this game does not understand what my button configurations are. Like, have a look at this. Now, we all know on an Xbox controller that X here on a PlayStation controller is not Y. This should be A, and that should be B. Now, I'm pressing these to do those things, but on an Xbox controller, that's Y. Like, do you see how, like, it's like all the buttons are reversed, and all the things that would work for you on the Pixel remasters do not work for me. I don't know what the hell. I can't even pull up the world map. I can't even pull up the map that shows me what the hell's going on here. So, yeah. And if I turn on, what is it? You know, on Steam, you can enable Steam input. If I do that, it thinks I'm spamming up on the controller non-stop. So I don't know what to do. That's alright. I don't mind this opening. Look, the fact that I can just turn this on and off at all is crazy. Ah! No! How do I get back to the beginning? The beginning, not this! The beginning! How do I get out of here? No! I should have never gone through that wall! How did I get it? Oh, I came in this way. Blip, 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 blip. It's not the end of the world. It's a few menus. There's a few menus. It's not a big deal. Does the controller have a touchpad in the middle? It does. It's not working. I've tried it. I don't know why it's like this. Alright! That's it, Sonny Jim! Get me the fuck out of this place! I'm gonna rip my penis off! B3. How did I get there so quickly? Fine, I'll take it. How the fuck do I get out of here? I'm lost. B1, this has to be it. B1. No, that's B2. That's... Oh, fuck, I'm just looped. How do I get out of here? I don't know how to get out of here. I'm trapped. Trapped like a rat in a trap. No. Imagine not being able to turn off encounters in this part. You'd just be fucked. Even with encounters off. Oh, I got what I deserved. This game is horrible. This is our home now. Apparently so. This is why we need yellow paint, guys. This is why we need yellow paint. Oh! Thank you! Thank you! But I am gonna have to kill you guys. Sorry. Why did they heal me? I am confused. Have I gone 5 minutes without getting lost? No. How the fuck do you get out of here, then? This is horrible! I haven't gone this way. Maybe this way. Acid vial. How the fuck do you get out of here, bro? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this dungeon? How did I get that item so quickly, that pendant, but I just can't get out of here? All right. Someone else is gonna pay. You. Chimera? Chimera's fucking coming, mate. Oh, they're strong. That's not a big deal. We can handle that. Fine. Cure everyone. Maybe Fist Thunder one of them. shit, that's a rubbish cure. Oh, we can do him. We can take him out. They are strong, aren't they? Do I think this game is bad as people say? I don't know how I'm lost in this dungeon. I actually don't understand what I've done. I'm confused. Ooh, this is a tough one. No. Firion, get her up. You, cure us all. You, Guy, you're our DPS. Do it. Almost like you aren't supposed to be here. I'm trying to get out. The game won't let me. The game will not let me go outside. I'm not strong enough for this. Yeah, I'm dying. That's fine. So you mean I can teleport out? I'll just die. It's whatever. Let's see what the game over screen looks like. The party was defeated. Wait. I thought this was a different exit I came out of. Wow, I have definitely drunk too much whiskey. I thought this was like a whole different exit because I was autopiloting and talking to chat the whole time. So I was like, oh, I've gone through the dungeon, I've gone through some weird way, and I've come out in a different part of the world. That's what I thought the entire time. That's why I was like, oh, fuck. Wow, I got drunk and got lost in a dungeon. You're damn straight I did. All right, I think that maybe I am a bit tired. All right, nothing a bit of whiskey won't cure. Let's do this scene and let's get out of here. Let's at least do this part. I thought I'd gone because we were having a wee chat. We were having a wee chat. Look, when you stream, you lose 20 IQ points, and you get into conversations with people for, like, a long time, and then you get lost in the game. That's how it works! It's how it works. Anyway. That's a short right there. No, it's not. It's not a short. It's not. Bad. It's the streamer debuff, guys. It's not good. 20 is a low ball number. Let's have a chat with this. All right, let's see how the wyvern is when we give him a pendant. Now let's get out of here. Kale, thank you for the 100 bits.
We seek your aid in destroying the Empire, our common foe. Will you help us? The Empire's poison already courses through my veins. I will not escape the fate that befell my brood, the Autobots.
Oh yeah?
Tell me about the Dragoons. Shortly before the battle with the Empire, a Dragoon named Ricard set out to find the ultimate magic. Where he has gone, I do not know. There are no key terms to learn. Tell me about wyverns, you fucking bedend. I have one last request to make of you. Take this egg to the cavern north of here, submerge it in the life spring. It is the last remaining wyvern egg. If it is not submerged in the life spring soon, it will wither and die. So please, do not get lost in that dungeon for like an hour because you had too much whiskey. You filthy druggo.
You've obtained the wyvern egg. That's embarrassing, chat. Look, I said I was tired at the beginning of the stream. I am scatterbrained. And I think on that note, we might have to go back there again. At least I know what happened. I couldn't figure out why was I lost? I didn't realize there's only one exit to this dungeon and it's this. So as I say, I thought that, okay, so I got lost in here, right?
I got that. And then I'm like, oh, what's that? Maybe that's an exit to a different part of this. I'm like, oh, I've gone through the dungeon and I've come out the wrong exit. That's what I thought. That was like my thought process. And that's why when I used teleport and ended up back here, I'm like, oh no, because I've gone through a different exit, my teleport is now putting me on the other side of the dungeon instead of where I came in. Does that make sense? Does that... Yeah, I don't know. It's, And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to end the stream. If I got lost, let me put it this way. If I went into a dungeon with only one exit and got lost, I was basically given a straight line. And I somehow turned around and ended up back where I started. That's not good. That means I'm tired, guys. That means I'm tired, so. Alright. It's been a lot of fun chat. We're gonna have wait, it's square? Square is how I put what? The fuck do you mean it's square? Alright, well, at least we know how to open the map now. Yes, well, after 10 hours, I've learned how to open the map by pressing square. That's it, chat. That's it. Stream's over. Stream's over. This is ridiculous. Guys, thank you, everyone who has enjoyed today's episode of Semiwebs TV. I hope you have enjoyed my Academy Award-winning voice acting, my atrocious sense of direction, my filthy, blatant cheating as I turn off encounters and have 4 times experience and gil gain. And, this has been a lot of fun. Thank you. Guys, it just feels really good, really chill to play a good old-fashioned Final Fantasy, especially one from the FF1 to 10 period that I've just never played before. This is all new to me. And it's been an absolute mess of a stream, but it's been a lot of fun. I need to just sleep a lot, eat a lot, get myself back on track. I might stream next Sunday. I'll let you know. I got a lot of videos I want to publish and a lot of shorts I need to get the ball rolling on. So, Ace and Karix, thank you for the 100 bits. I told you it's square in my previous bits message that you missed. Did I miss your thing? Square on PlayStation or X on map? If neither work, you give up. Asen, you literally told me in a previous 100 bits that I could have pressed square and I missed the chat. It's my fault, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But thank you for the 100 bits. Guys, thank you everyone on Twitch for enjoying the stream. Thank you everyone on YouTube. I don't know why the hell I was pulling 5,000 viewers on YouTube before, but I think I just must have randomly cycled onto their front page. It makes no sense. I do not pull that many viewers, and FF2 definitely does not pull that many viewers. No one knows this game or cares about it. That is not the draw card of the century. Get out of here. So, here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to play Raid Shadow Legends. Start now for free. We're going to find someone to raid, and then we're going to raid them. Let's see who's live. Who can we do? Oh, and guys, join the Discord, join the Twitter. I will say hello and thank you and good night and good luck to as many of you as possible before we raid. Who can we do? This could be funny. This could be funny. This could be entertaining. Alright, we're gonna raid this dude. This will be amusing. I've known this guy for... Actually, who else do we have? What options do we have? Or we could do... No, we might do this bloke. We might do this bloke. Oh my god. These absolute units. No, we'll do this bloke. Sorry, chat. I know I'm deciding a lot, but I got something we're gonna do. What game are you streaming? Are you just making music? No, we'll do this one. Alright, sorry, chat. I had to decide for a bit. We're gonna raid my man, the very huge, the very Norwegian, the very sexy, the very handsome Arav himself.
He is the winner of OTK Top Streamer. He's a true blue Australian, even though he's Norwegian. And he and his mate Vanguard are just working out like crazy. And he's a good bloke, and I fucking love him. So guys, enjoy the YouTube videos. There's plenty of new ones coming out. I know I did 4 or 5 big-ass recording streams, but it's all coming circle. Like, all my editors are getting them done, the thumbnails are getting done. We're gonna have new big-ass YouTube videos. Some about 7 Remake, but a lot about different cool things. Guys, thank you for enjoying my first playthrough of Final Fantasy II. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Twitch. Yeah, Capwow, Zero Fabio, Comics, Game for Chill, Erisa Gainsbury, Two Which Way, Eliminator, Casabella, Ace and Carax, Dark Typhlosion, you've been up here since 2 AM, fuck, Squanchy, Zero Fabio, M Stalls, Diego, Bumbo Boy, Regalia, Mount James, Gizmo Heath, Hikara, Freeze Uwu. Thank you for enjoying these. And yeah, Revelation is going to be quite the event. Alright guys, get out of here, Grave Calamity, Funza, The Thuggy, Boring Gamer. Time to hang out with Billy. Good night, good luck, go say hi to Arav. And I will catch you when I catch you for more FF2 action. Stream's over, get out of here, it's done, it's finished. Ooh woo.